Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the in. Tees off. Come on. He dropped the hand. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm a sailor with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, the knee, my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Evan with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round with Mike Jackson and Lolo Land. What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the Pictures and Studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 78. Fight Buddies Dos Anjos versus Vicente Luque. We're going to react to the card live with the MMA-Holes. Come on! Come on! Come on! Gimme gang, gimme gang, gimme gang.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to Fight Buddies. Ladies and gentlemen, we start off the card with a carnage, man, because this is what we need tonight. We need some carnage.
I need a devastating finish. I need a fatality. I need to vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage and toy pancakes with carnage. Play jokes on carnage now.
Activate! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage! Well, I missed the first fight on the card, and unfortunately I missed the carnage, as Juliana Killer Miller gets finished by Luana Santos. I did pick Santos. I picked a decision, but I got to be honest with you. Juliana Miller, I mean, she's a cute girl, and that's about it. She doesn't look very good, so I couldn't pick her in this fight. So Brazil gets the win, and Santos moves on, and Killer Miller, well, we'll see what's next for her. Back to the drawing board. Miller, 27 years of age. It's probably a tough loss for her, and yeah. So anyway, I think Miller should look into putting on some muscle and go up. I think she's so quirky. Maybe get into, like, I don't know, OnlyFans? No. Commentary. You know, I think she's got such a likable personality where she might start thinking about pivoting into bigger and better things. Her OnlyFans is free. Okay, so there you go. She might want to start charging for that. But, you know, nothing against Killer Miller. I like her. You know, I like rooting for her, but I couldn't pick her in this fight, and she got finished. So that was that. How bad was it? Because I'm judging it from the chat. I was late today on the stream because I was sitting downstairs watching Breaking Bad with Jess, and then I realized, oh, shit, the fights are on. So I just ran upstairs into the studio, put it together, and here I am. So there we go. Let's watch some fights. RDA versus Vicente Luque is a really good matchup. This card, I actually didn't place any bets. I didn't do any bets on this card last night as we did our Fuko Friday. I did all my predictions. So far, I'm undefeated. I'm victorious with one win, one pick. So maybe I should have bet on this card. I don't know. But it seems like a lot of the favorites are going to win. I like looking for those plus money bets. Maybe you could parlay the faves. But I steered clear from it. But if you're going to place a bet, go over to mybookie.ag. MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES for 50% match on your first deposit. So shout out to MyBookie.ag, our sponsor. Go to the promo code MMAHOLES and get that 50% match. Win some money at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA Holes sent you. There's a link in the description to Millions if you want to support the athletes. By the way, I think Killer Miller's on Millions. I'm pretty sure she is. So if you want to, make her feel better, go click the link in our description and search for Juliana Miller and go buy something. Buy some merch because she's probably going to get cut. No, I don't think she's, not yet at least. But yeah, go support Juliana Miller. Anyway, the fights are on ESPN Plus. We have it pinned in the live chat. So if you want to watch along with us, ESPN Plus, click the link, do your thing, and stay wonderful, wonderful. We're going to react to the rest of the card here. Shout out to B-Man, 23 months as a champ, saying the Gummy Gang. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Thank you, B-Man. Everyone hit the like button if you haven't done so.
Super chat.
Casey Jones with the super chat.
This chat is on Kratom, Viagra, fentanyl and yogurt.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Well, Casey, you're the top fucking dog. Thank you. Casey Jones, the top dog. Dog! Dog! Keep the clapping going.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Thank you, Casey, for the $2 donation. You guys on Kratom right now? I'm going Blackshear in the chat. I'm going to run the table. The night I don't do any bets, I'm going to get all my picks right. I went Blackshear by knockout in the second round for the next fight coming up. Coming up next. I got Blackshear for the win. Let me know in the chat who you got. Let me know. I got to start staying on top of the these times. The UFC, why can't we stick? Why can't we stick to the same time? Why do we got to keep mixing it up? Why you got to screw around with the mystical? Why you got to do that, man?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Huh? Oh, B-Man becomes the top dog by 1 cent. Fair play. Fair play. Yes!
Wonderful, wonderful.
There we go. He took it out with 1 cent. Thank you, B-Man. You were up in the lights. Right over here. By the way, we hit our goal for our website. Very excited about that. We're going to try to put together a call and get some updates so I can tell you guys what's going on this website, when we're looking to launch this thing. So I'm very excited. Thank you to the people dropping the donations. All these beautiful names scrolling in front of me. A big thank you. If you want your name up over here scrolling in front of me, you drop a donation. If you want to keep your name up in the neon, well, you got to be top fucking dog. What's up, my holes? How you doing, K-Dog? How you doing? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful. Hopefully everyone's wonderful, wonderful today. Let's say hello to the chat. Let's say hi to the people. Why the fuck are we getting these damn UFC Apex fights still? I don't like it, Moss. I tell you, I don't like it either. I don't like it either. It's annoying, right? The pandemic is long gone. What is going on here? Ace of Spades says,
Do you guys like fruit?
of course we like fruit, of course. Ariel Helwani getting filleted by every content creator out there. The fighters are killing them too.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, I'm that asshole on The Price is Right that bids another cent after you dick the other contestant by a cent.
Well, fair is fair. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. The real estate is cheap right now. Get your pennies worth if you want that free advertising, or cheap advertising, I should say. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Well played. I don't like when you play those songs and those alerts on this show. I just want commentary and talk about the fights. How dare you play alerts and songs and jingles and try to entertain other than being a big fat head talking about fights. Okay, let's get ready for Damon Blackshear versus Jose Johnson. That's coming up next. 100% profit, I would assume, with them doing the Apex. Yes. Oh, listen. I mean, it's just cha-ching, right? You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. You just plop them in a small octagon, in a small venue. You have people like pay top dollar to be in the building for these little events, right? I don't know what these fucking people are paying there in there, but I'm sure it's a lot. And everything just goes in the pockets, right? I mean, how much they own the Apex, right? So how much are they actually spending on this? You got Joe Martinez as your announcer. You don't got the big bucks of the buffer. Buffer gonna scream at you. You're not paying the big money for that. You got all the fucking Dollar Tree versions of the UFC in here, and you just pass it off like, it's this big grand thing. It's actually smaller to produce this than a regional event. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, the UFC is just. I don't blame them. It's just money going into their pockets. Jamal Hill, I guess one of his teammates are fighting. Why does Jamal Hill always look like he's gonna cry these days? Ever since he got injured and started crying about Ariel Helwani. Every time I see Jamal Hill, he looks like he's got a little tear dripping down his cheek. Who you got? Blackshear. I didn't put any bets, though, on this card, but it figures. I'm going to probably get all my picks right. That's usually how it works. Film it in his living room. I tell you, man, I really want to hear. I hope Dana White addresses the media soon about Musk versus Zuck and them. Like, did you see what Elon Musk said about Dana White and the UFC? He gave him respect, but at the same time, he thinks the fighters should get a little bit more, and he wants to do, if they do fight, which is crazy, if they do fight, it's going to be on their own terms and not through the UFC. It's hilarious that the UFC made shirts prematurely. It's not happening there. Very hilarious. All right, here we go. Johnson versus Blackshear. Okay. We got Johnson in the red trunks and Blackshear in the black. And, man, oh, my God, these guys are throwing. Both guys. Heavy shots back and forth. And Blackshear eats a nice kick to the body. Now Blackshear shoots in for the takedown. Johnson tries to stop it. Pogo stick leg. Blackshear still dragging. Johnson saying, oh, take me down, baby. There we go. Blackshear with the takedown. And here we go. This is a very ferocious start to the fight. We're one fight in, one carnage, and Blackshear has a very good opportunity here inside the guard to land some heavy shots. Bantamweight bout. These bantamweights are getting bigger and bigger. 5'10" and 6 foot. 135. Like, what is going on? One's in the chat if you think we should have fighters fight closer to their natural weight. It's getting stupid. I feel like I'm watching two lightweights right now. I mean, these guys would be big lightweights. It's really strange looking. Anyway, Johnson gets back up. Blackshear's wrapped around the waist. These guys are fucking. This guy's 6 foot, a 6 foot tall bantamweight. Dude, it's getting stupid now, man. Have him fight closer to natural weight. Anyway, Blackshear's controlling against the fence. Johnson trying to separate. Blackshear trying to tug him back down to the ground with 3:18 left on the clock. He does sort of. Johnson stops it, gets back up. Good job by Johnson. And then Blackshear takes him right back down. It's like something we saw last night, too. The shorter guy that utilizes the grappling on the taller guy seems to work. Lower center of gravity, and Blackshear is on top. He was inside the guard. Now he stands over him, looks to pass the legs. He does. Blackshear tries to get the backside as Johnson gives it up. Blackshear looking to put some hooks in. Which guy's with Jamal Hill? I guess it's Blackshear, right? Is Jamal from Carolina? Blackshear's doing a really good job here. 2:40 left, and Blackshear's got the back, trying to solidify the two hooks, and now he's looking for the neck. John Bone Jones. Yeah, coming in at flyweight. Like I said, it's getting really weird, man. People are finding different ways to starve themselves and get the edge, and I don't know. It looks bizarre. 6-foot-tall bantamweight. Like, that's nuts. How you doing, big dog? What's up? Jamal's from Michigan. So, yeah, which guy does he train with? The Texas guy or the Carolina guy? He's supporting one of them. Blackshear doing a very good job. He's controlling the back, and Johnson's throwing over the shoulder to make it tough for Blackshear. But Blackshear has got one leg locked up. Johnson hits him with an elbow, tries to separate. They're tangled. They're tangled on the mat. A little bit of a stalemate going on here. As they look like a big giant chocolate pretzel. Both of them together. I look like they're yeah. It looks like a special person tried to make me a chocolate pretzel, and they screwed it up, and it's just like all tangled. Just add a little salt to it. Anyway. Oh, shit. Blackshear. Is he trying for the go-go? Is he trying to go-go it? Oh! He got the twister. Oh! Oh my God, Blackshear just got the twister. Oh, I gotta listen to these guys break this down. Yo, Blackshear just got the twister in the first round. What? Stop. So Korean Zombie and Bryce Mitchell, the only other two. I gotta watch how he sets this up. Oh my goodness. He hit him with the fucking twister. So he had the backside. Oh, my goodness. Only the third person to ever do the twister. Dude, it's such a bizarre submission. He locks up the right arm. He's got the left leg locked up. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, just cranks on the neck. Oh, it's such a crazy submission. Oh, my God. Yeah, he hit him with the twister. Holy shit, Blackshear. So I picked finish in the second round. Submission in the first. Holy crap. That was cool. That was cool. That was fucking cool, man.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Wow.
Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Like, the twister seems like a move that you could only do on your little brother. You know, it seems like it's such a rare way to submit like a professional athlete, you know? And to see him pull that off there against a guy that's on a 3-fight win streak, a big dude at bantamweight, 15-7-0, very impressive. That really impressive. I want to hear this post-fight. So DC's interviewing him right now. That was cool, man. That was cool. Yeah, it looks like a WWE. Yeah, it sure does. It looks like something that, you know, like, oh, you can't pull that off in real life. It's such a cool submission. What's next? The Boston Crab? So he had the backside. I'm just watching him. He ties up one leg, and they're literally like a pretzel on the ground. They're in a position where you would say, oh, what the fuck is he going to get here? He just grabs on the head and tugs it. So you got the body going in one direction, the head going, and neck going in the other. The leg is tied up. I guess if you're stuck in that situation, it's really tough to defend. Cool. That was pretty cool, man. Very cool, man. All right, so we got 2 fights, 2 finishes. A lot of carnage going on. I'm 2 for 2 in the picks. But like I said, I feel like a lot of the favorites are going to win tonight, so I didn't place any bets. Maybe I should have parlayed all the favorites. Yeah, not in the UFC, right? The Boston Crab. I did see it, like, was it on the regional scene or some shit? I remember seeing highlights. But yeah, never in the UFC, right? Is that true? Is it never in the UFC? I don't think it was. 1-1 on picks. It's still early. It's still early. You got, what, 13 fights? How you doing, Mario? What's going on, man? A lot of people say Mario. I say Mario. I think that might be the New York in me coming out. I was on a call the other day with a Mario from Millions, and I realized like he's from Canada, and I'm pulling a Mario. And it's supposed to be Mario, right? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Hey, Godzilla, big fan. Yo, Godzilla's in the chat. I had a Godzilla toy when I was a kid, and it was like literally my favorite toy. I loved playing with that Godzilla toy. Big fan of Godzilla. Thanks for stopping by. It's a Mario. It's from saying ma so much like a Guido. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a New York thing. I don't say Mario. I feel like Mario is like, I don't know. I feel like it's effeminate. I say Mario. Hey, look at Mario over there. Hey, look at Mario. I had a body shop guy named Mario. Hey, it's a Mario. I don't know why I say that. It is like a Big Brother sub to Twister. Yeah, it is. It looks like if you're playing and you don't know how to submit somebody, you just crank on the head and you just hope that he says, all right, stop. I'll give you the toy. It is a bizarre. I like these earlier cards. I just wish I knew when it was going to start. I scheduled it right. I just was downstairs watching Breaking Bad. Skylar just said to Walt, I fucked. She fucked that other guy. It's a great scene. God, Breaking Bad's so good. Jesse moved from Sopranos to Breaking Bad now. She's binging through that. She's probably not watching this right now. She's watching Heisenberg. Maybe a Twister will fix your rib. Dude, my rib is... I just took meds before I went live. I don't know what it is. I'm going in for an x-ray soon. A rated x-ray. You're dating Polyana? Is that Colby Covington in the chat? Is that Colby Chaos? What up, Colby? I feel good, man. I actually feel pretty energetic right now. And I'm actually like weirdly looking forward to the rest of this card. I don't hate it. It's like a fun card with a lot of guys that are coming off losses and just kind of, trying to stand out a little bit. The matchups are fairly decent. If I'm not going to place a bet on the card, chances are those matchups are very confusing. Like head-scratching matchups. I like that. Could be bone cancer. That's what made my dad get a checkup. Thanks for saying that. I never watched Sopranos or Breaking Bad. Listen, we've had this conversation many times. I'll just give you my honest opinion. I think Sopranos is very overrated. I feel it's dated. I feel like if you watch the Sopranos back, you kind of like, this is kind of cringy. Like, it kind of doesn't hold up. I know a lot of people get mad about that when I say that, but I gotta be as honest as possible. James Gandolfini started talking more and more like Bugs Bunny. He's like, oh, wait. So, I feel like it's a decent show. Don't get me wrong. Sopranos it's not terrible, but I feel like Breaking Bad is so superior. So I am Breaking Bad over Sopranos. That's just my opinion. Do you like it better when it's sunny or cloudy? Oh, dude, sunny all day, man. That's why I moved to Arizona. We go outside every day. Bing! Sun's just staring at you. I welcome in that vitamin D. I like Game of Thrones a lot. I do. Game of Thrones is up there. I enjoy it very much. I'm not as critical as some. It's got dragons, so I've loosened up my criticism for Game of Thrones in their last season. Just give me fucking dragons, baby. And you know what's funny? I never seen Oz. I heard there's a lot of homosexual activity in that, and, I like Spartacus that had a lot of homosexual activity. But I don't know if I needed to see jail sex. How much jail sex is in that? It's Always Sunny. Not my sense of humor, but I know people like it. I started watching Painkiller yesterday on Netflix. How is that? Is it any good? Painkiller? Never heard it. But if it's on Netflix, I would dabble into that. But then your skin gets scaly. Oh, forget it, man. I'm already getting all, weathered from the AZ. I don't give a shit. I love it. I look like a lizard. I don't care. So the last fight, Blackshear got the win. So far, the favorites are showing up. I wish I could have seen that the first fight finished, though. Was it a solid finish? Man, Miller catches an L in the first round, got finished. I really want to see that finish. If someone could send it on Discord or something, if it's on Twitter, I'd like to check it out. So, The Wire, oh boy. I watched most of the first season of The Wire. I was bored out of my mind. And I heard it was a very good good show. Because everyone says Breaking Bad and The Wire are like the two best. It wasn't for me, man. I thought Breaking Bad was superior. I was literally on the edge of my seat with Breaking Bad, whereas The Wire, I was like, and people are like, well, you got to give it a chance. You got to go a couple of seasons. It's like, bro, I don't have that time. Like, if it doesn't catch me in the beginning, I'm not going to fucking sit there and let it, Yeah, it was boring. I thought it was so boring. Wow, a lot of people. Yeah, you got to wait for, I don't have time for that. I got 2 kids, I can't just sit there and let like 2 or 3 seasons pass for it to get good. It's got to be good in the first season or I'm out. By the way, we're waiting for the next fight to get going, so don't get too upset, guys. We got 2 finishes. I'm having light conversation. I'm having some light conversation. Side convo, before we get into Amorim versus Ruiz. By the way, I've picked another finish here. 3rd round, Amorim for the win. I hate picking against the Mexicans, man. I hate doing that. But in this one, I did. Sorry. Sorry, Ruiz. I live in AZ and drive a pink Lambo. First person to throw a drink on my car wins one. What? Did you watch Barry? No, wasn't that the Kevin Nealon? I heard it was. Oh, was it Kevin Nealon? Who was in that? I think it was Kevin Nealon, right? I didn't see it, but I wanted to see it. Oh my God, Barry was terrible. All right, so there goes that. Nah, Empire's not for me. Definitely not for me, man. That dude that's in Hustle and Flow, he seems like such a douchebag, like in real life. So, like, I don't know, movies with him or shows with him in it, like, I don't know. He seems like such a prick. Don't spend money on the next card, save for Deshaun Strickland. What about Session? Everyone says it's cool, but I can't get started. I never even heard of it, Session. I'm bad now, man, because, like, the time, I don't fucking have time, man, to like really get into a show now. So it's like I'll catch, like, if Jesse's watching, the rerun of Breaking Bad, I'll catch a couple episodes, but I just don't have the fucking time, man. It's like, what do I do? Spend time with my kids or watch TV? So I got to do the kid time. So yeah, it's tough, man. Yeah, like if someone says, "Yo, you gotta check the series out," like I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna watch it. Maybe like when the kids are in bed, we're not streaming that. Then I gotta take nights off of streaming, which I hate doing. So yeah, I don't have time. You just started watching Succession today? Yeah, I mean, how many people have time to watch TV anymore? Like, here we are watching TV. We're watching it now. So, like, the last thing I want to do, like, I'm going to watch about 8 hours of this shit. Fights, sit in front of a TV, hanging out with you guys. The last thing I want to do after this is watch more TV. So, yeah, it's tough, man. It is tough to, like, do that. Peaky Blinders looks good, man. I never seen it, but that actor's pretty good. Unemployed person. What are you talking about, bro? Red Panda. You talking about me? Talking about me? I'm like one of the most successful YouTubers out there. What the fuck you talking about? Goddamn celebrity over here. House, kids, the whole deal. Not many YouTubers could do that. Anybody ever see Tough? I heard it wasn't that good. Succession is about the Rupert Murdoch dynasty. Oh, okay. I want to see. I do want to see Oppenheimer. I do want to see that movie, but I'm gonna have to catch the phone app version sometime. I do. Yeah, The Boys. I have made time to see. I do like The Boys. That is something that me and Jesse will binge through when the kids are sleeping. I do like that. And now The Boys is coming out with a bunch of spin-off series. I'm like, fuck. Like, why are you doing this, man? No one has time for all that shit, man. There's too much TV. Tough sucks now because they don't have the house. Yeah, like think about that. We stopped watching Tough. We were reacting to that and then we stopped watching it. It's just not very good. The Boys is funny, man. That's a good show. That is good. You know what's funny? Like I really, really enjoy The Boys. Really enjoy it. But I still wouldn't put it past Breaking Bad. Like Breaking Bad is just great. The Boys is so much fun. It's such a good show. It's fun. But like down the road, I feel like I'm just gonna forget about it. I'm never gonna rewatch it. And it's a good show. Breaking Bad, it left. Maybe, who knows? Maybe when The Boys completely wraps up their series, maybe, I don't know. Looking back, maybe I'll appreciate it more. But Breaking Bad's so good. Tale of the tape. Tale of the tape. Okay. Oh, shit. I had you guys on top chat. Make sure, guys, to put it on live chat. Why do I have this line across their heads? All right. Amorim is 5'3". That's Amorim. 5 foot tall. I mean, we're talking fire hydrant size over here. For Conejo Ruiz, she came in at 113. Just fun sized. 116 for Amorim. 28 Amorim. 30 for Ruiz. 61-inch reach for Ruiz. 67.5. My God, 61-inch reach. Oh my God. Dude, it's like a T-Rex. Southpaw Ruiz, Orthodox Amorim. Okay. it's like a midget Tyrannosaurus. All right. Fucking hell, man. That's some reach. That's at 61 inches. She's like that SNL skit with Kristen Wiig, the little hands. I grew up around a ton of meth, so maybe that's why I never interested in Breaking Bad. Oh, so you know what's funny? I didn't. Yeah, I didn't grow up around meth, and then the actual synopsis of the show didn't interest me. Like a teacher that starts making meth. I'm like, that sounds terrible. But I tell you what, it's so good. But if you're a meth head or if you're around meth, you don't like it, you probably shouldn't watch that show. I didn't even know what the fuck meth was. I knew what coke was and all that other stuff, but I never even seen meth in my life. But now living in Arizona, it's everywhere, so great. Here we go, takedown. Amorim gets it easily on Ruiz. How is Ruiz going to win this fight? It's like she's fighting a fucking kid. Like, what the hell? Oh, boy. So Amorim's on top half guard. She'll finish her. I got TKO in 3. I don't know how Ruiz is going to win this thing. Amorim just looks bigger and stronger. Oh, boy. Let's go, Dark Claw. Let's go, baby. I tell you what, if you pick the overs, the favorites tonight. Oh, here we go. She's going to go for the Darce. Oh, she mounts her. So let's see what she does from this position. Holy shit. Amorim is on top with the mounts. And Ruiz is just holding on for dear life. I mean, poor Ruiz. She needs like an atomweight division or something. She shouldn't be fighting here. She's just too fucking small, man. Amorim's on top. She's sitting on the belly button. And Ruiz is trying to buck her off. Hey, Ruiz is tough, man. She's hanging in there, but she's getting dominated. And Amorim's on top with 3:18 left, right to the side of the head. Yeah, I think Ruiz... it's going to be really tough to submit this girl, though. She's so tiny. It's like trying to submit a pillow. Like a little pillow. Like a little fucking... like a little couch pillow, you know? The accessory pillows. How do you submit that? You can't find the neck. She's all compact. Yeah, Amorim can't. Like, so she's ground and pound, and that's why I picked the TKO. Oh, my God. Oh, I feel so bad for Ruiz right now. It's hard to watch. Amorim is just dominating her little ass. Oh, boy. Yo, Ruiz is just... Dude, this is like... I feel like they should just stop it just because this is just embarrassing, man. So Ruiz is just holding on, and Amorim's mounted her, and she's just... Oh, now she's pounding down with rights. She can't get the neck because it doesn't even exist. There's no neck. Her head just goes right into her shoulders. Here's some right hands coming in by Amorim again. And Ruiz is doing whatever she can to fight this off. How many people are watching along with this? This poor girl. This poor girl Ruiz, man. She's getting battered in the first. Elbows coming down from the top. Now, I said third round finish because I give her respect. She's got the Mexican pride, the Mexican blood, you know? So she's tough, but God, she's in a really bad spot here. 149, and Amorim is still on top of Ruiz. Ruiz is just trying to struggle from the bottom and just stay alive. More rights are coming down from the top. We got 29-0 in strikes. Here comes more strikes from the top rights. Ruiz is up, giving up the back. Amorim gets it. Let's see if Ruiz could spin into guard. Amorim's got the backside. She's not going to be able to submit this girl. She's got no neck. Lock around the waist. Now Ruiz is trying to spin inside the guard. Oh, man. I'm rooting for you, Ruiz. I hope you can pull this off. Man, Ruiz is almost spinning, and now Amorim's adjusting to the mount again. And there it is. Amorim's got the mount. Oh, my God. Talk about 10-8. Jesus. This is hard to watch. Oh, she goes for the armbar. Holy shit. That's a way to do it. Amorim goes for the armbar, and Ruiz is struggling and fighting, and Ruiz almost, oh, man, that's really bending. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yo, Ruiz is a tough son of a bitch, or a daughter of a bitch, whatever you want to call her. Oh, she gets out of it. My goodness. Fun size gets out of it. Ruiz gets out of the armbar, and Amorim's trying to grab another limb. Actually, she still has the arm between the legs. Amorim is pushing off on the face of Ruiz, and Ruiz is showing incredible toughness as the left arm is all tangled up between the legs. And Ruiz is like, whatever, I got another arm. Oh, my God, that arm is really getting tweaked. And, oh, my God, now going for the back. Amorim, she's trying to go for the choke. 12 seconds left. Ruiz is pushing up, and she escapes the choke with an Amorim sitting on the ribcage. Here comes Hammerfist from the top. Oh, God, throw in the fucking towel. 2 seconds left. Oh, my God. It's over. The round is over. Ruiz survived. A complete mismatch. Armbar is the only thing that make you want to barf. Yeah, think about that Cody Durden one. How the hell he got out of that. That's a rough thing. Oh, my God. So Ruiz survived. What do you guys think? I mean, that's a guaranteed lock 10-8. Fucking hell. I just need Ruiz to survive to the third round, and they get finished. Good, I pick second. The only submission that I feel is available is the armbar. I think that's the only, maybe a Kimura or something. She's just too compact to get that neck. I mean, I could be wrong. You never know if she eventually gets broken down, but it feels like she's too compact. So we'll see. Man, Ruiz is tough. I mean, if there was an atomweight division, I'm pretty sure that's where this girl would go. But it's not there, so here she is. Getting ready for another beating. Okay, get ready for round number 2. What a start to this card, man. A lot of vicious activity. So far, the favorite's looking pretty good. Let's see if Ruiz can... Let's see if she can... Hey, you never know, man. You never know, because a lot of energy was wasted in that first round by Amorim. But Amorim starts off with some kicks. Ruiz is trying to keep... Ruiz is just like this. Dude, she's just trying to... She's trying. She's switching stances. She's adorable. Amorim trying to put that foot upstairs, and Ruiz backs up. She's throwing out that little jab. Not even close. And Amorim's just kind of politely patting it away. There's Ruiz throwing a left. Ruiz now is a plus 600 to live odds. Bet the house. Oh, man. I mean, how could you not root for Ruiz? Oh, the knee comes upstairs to the face, and then Amorim pulls guard. So Ruiz does land inside the guard of Amorim. Yo, that shit cracked her upside the head. And now they're down to the ground here. 3:53 on the clock. And Amorim does have Ruiz in the guard. So let's see if Ruiz can, get a little active here. Amorim scooting the hips out to the side and just, rolls her over. Amorim just mounted her. Here comes another beating. Right hands are coming in. The ref's going to just mercy this eventually. I mean, come on. What are we doing? Oh, my God. She takes the back. All right, let's see if I'm wrong about the submission. 3:26. And Ruiz is just staying alive once again. Oh, boy. Did anyone pick Ruiz? I understand if you're embarrassed to say so. I'm so glad I didn't pick her. So glad. I mean, right? Throw in the fucking towel. This is child abuse. We're literally watching child abuse. So Amorim still has the backside, the lock around the waist, and Ruiz is trying to fight hands here. That's where we stand. Sorry, I have a donation on standby.
Super chat.
We got Kelly.
Tomorrow is our anniversary. Here's 8.13 to celebrate.
Oh, wow. Well, Kelly, let me know how long have you guys been together? And congrats. Congrats to you. That's very nice. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. And you are now the top fucking dope. Let's go, Kelly. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you for sharing that. Sorry about the delay. Got too into the fights here. Amorim has just mounted Ruiz. Ruiz on the bottom. Ruiz trying to fight off the attack once more. She has a face full of mammary gland. 2 minutes on the clock. And we'll see where this thing goes. As Ruiz is just trying to stay alive. Smothered. Yeah, pretty much. Boy. The only reason why Ruiz hasn't been finished yet is she's so tiny. It's just like, you can tell Amorim's having trouble figuring out what to do next. You're working with limbs that are just like so tiny. So it looks like she's going to try to set up a Darce now. She's trying for every submission she can get. And this could have a good opportunity. Maybe she'll get side control. But Ruiz defends. So Amorim stays on I don't understand how Amorim can't just posture up here. Yeah, there you go. Ground and pound. Just batter her face off the mat. They'll stop it. Yo, just keep hitting her. And she's not doing that. Keep hitting her. Maybe she doesn't want to get tired. I don't know. There you go. Elbows from the top. Just beat her fucking face in. They'll stop it. Here we go. Ground and pound coming in. Just beat her up. Beat her up. Keep punching. Go ahead. Unload. Listen to me, damn it. There you go. More hammer fist. More of that. There she goes. There you go. Just keep hitting it. The ref will stop it. But just wait until the third round, please. 43 seconds left. All right, you're getting tired. Just sit there. Don't hit her too hard. Take your time. Amorim is sitting on her rib cage and just, dude, like, this is, throw in the fucking towel. What are you doing? Why are you going to let this girl take this beating? Another 10-8 round. Oh, now she goes for the armbar. Oh, my goodness. Amorim's going for the armbar. Ruiz is trying to fight this thing off. There you go, ground and pound. What are we doing? I don't know what are the announcers saying right now. I mean, just there she goes. She's sitting on her and ground and pound. Just keep hitting her. 9 seconds left. And the ref's looking very close. 4 seconds left. Well, you can't stop it now, right? There's only 2 seconds. 1 second. There we go. Round's over. Oh, my God. I'll get my third round finish. 106 strikes to 5. My third round finish incoming. I don't understand. Just sit there. Just keep pounding your fucking head. Then eventually the ref's going to step in, right? Why are we transitioning to arm bars and shit? What are we doing? This could have been over in the first. I mean, a complete mismatch, complete domination. 2 10-8 rounds. I tell you what, the ref's not stopping it because, I mean, I guess she's not pounding her face too much. I don't know. Why is in her corner saying, what are you out there? What are you doing? Yeah, elbows would do it. Elbows would fucking do it, man. Just keep fucking putting those elbows into her head. Yeah, 5 out of 19 strikes landed by Ruiz. 106. It's 8 minutes of control time. Like, the third round's going to happen. Here we go. They touch gloves. Here we go. Get ready for another 5 minutes of a beating. Ruiz has this. Damn, I should have just bet on all the fucking favorites. Imagine Ruiz knocks her out here. Dude, that'd be crazy. Now, if you're Amorim, you don't have to do a damn thing in this round. Just run around. I would just run in circles. Why take any chances? Just run in circles. But then again, it's been very not competitive, so might as well try to go for a bonus, I guess. I don't know. So we're starting off on the feet. Amorim tries for a leg kick, threatening to take this down to the ground. Amorim just taking her time as Ruiz is slowly circling. Ruiz needs a finish as she has been completely and severely dominated. There's a right hand that lands by Ruiz. And head kick comes up, grazing. Doesn't really do much by Amorim. Shoots in for the takedown. Oh, here we go. So Ruiz winds up on top as Amorim shot him for the takedown. I don't know if this is a great idea for Amorim. Nope, it's not. Ruiz is tangling her up. She pulls her into the guard. Oh, fucking hell. Bet the house on Ruiz and become homeless. All right, we're back down on the ground. Now, Amorim does have Ruiz inside the guard. So can Ruiz... I mean, she can't even reach her face. She's too small. She's posturing up inside the guard. She can't even reach her face. Oh, my God. Amorim's trying to tie her up from the bottom here. Completely fearless of the attack from a Ruiz right now. She doesn't care. Ruiz is trying to pin the arm of Amorim, and Amorim is trying to flip the script here. She's trying to grab the leg. I think she wants to get back into that mount position, like roll her over again. And Amorim postures, Ruiz postures up. She can't reach her. Oh, my God. Dude, give up your back. She can't reach the neck. Don't worry. Ruiz won't be able to reach it. Just give up the back. Give up the fucking back, Amorim. Just give it up. So Ruiz is covering the mouth. And Amorim is just trying to get something off from the top. Not much is really happening. Ruiz is trying to, from the top, excuse me. Amorim is trying to flip the script from the bottom position. Ruiz still sitting inside the guard. Yeah, she can't reach her. Like, she can't even do any work inside the guard. This is crazy. Every time she postures up, she tries to throw down shots. It's like hitting her belly button. Oh, Amorim bucks her off. Oh, almost. Almost flipped her over there. But Ruiz stays inside the guard to do nothing. No, it's a painful fight, guys. She should twist her nipple or something, right? Oh, God. Ruiz versus Miller. Who will win? I think Ruiz. Yeah, Ruiz will probably beat Miller. Probably. All right, so Amorim's going for the third. She's going for the Kimura here. Going for the third. And just rolls her over, utilizing the Kimura. All right, hit me with the ground and pound. Finish her! Here we go. Amorim with the ground and pound again. She is dropping forearms, right hands. There it is! The perfect, bitch! The fucking perfect! Third round TKO. The perfect. I told you. She's Mexican. She's got that heart. She'll last 3 rounds. The ground and pound will happen. Amorim will get the win. Damn. Maybe I should have bet on this card. Perfect.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh, boy. That was rough. That was a rough watch. 3 fights. 3 correct for the Mystical. Let's go, champs. The problem is they're all favorites winning, but hopefully that perfect helps me out a little bit. Hopefully. Boy, that was a mismatch. Big mismatch there. 5'3" versus 5 foot. I mean, it was only a 3-inch size difference. But it looked dramatic, the size difference in there. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Make room for a new prospect. Cut the munchkin. Yeah, she seems like the type of girl that's probably more... I mean, she came in at 113, right, for this fight. So, I mean, she's an atom weight. Just trying to fit in. You know? Poor girl, man. She's just too undersized. She's not really... There's not really many places for her to go. She's tough. I'll give her that. She's just too small. It's not over till the fun size sings. There we go. Well, guys and gals, if you have not hit the like button, I'd ask you kindly hit the like button. 420 is our first goal. It's a delightful midday stream here, 2:13 in Arizona. So hit that like button. It's good to be with you, the peeps, the MMA-Holes. I appreciate your company once again. We're 3 fights in, all carnage. 3 fights, 3 carnage. Let's go to goat milk. That creamy pick'em league, that makes you want to bleed. Wow, Mystical in second place. Raptor Earth first with a 215 points, and the Mystical having a good start. It's still very early. I can't go too crazy over it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Good luck to everyone in goat milk. Good luck.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And Tognoni knew I had that third round prediction. He waited for me. She should have tried a Hail Mary overhead power hook uppers or elbows in the third, being that far behind and the smaller fighter. I mean, she had zero shot of winning that. There really isn't nothing. She couldn't have done anything. They're interviewing Amorim now in the Apex cage. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Tropic Tom coming in. Tropic Tom.
Ruiz and Costa should make babies. Who needs forearms? Just have hands sprouting directly out of your elbow.
Yeah, why not? They would have interesting looking children, right? Thank you, Tropic Tom, for the don't know. Thank you. Whoa! Turn it off. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Our lovely donators. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, let's go to the next round here. There we go, round 1. So we'll set it up. Can I run? I haven't run the table this year yet. I gotta get all my predictions right. One of these days, it's gotta happen. So Parisian versus Buday. I went Buday by a decision. Buday by a decision. I feel sloppy heavyweight fight incoming. Sloppy. Yeah, I didn't know what she was saying, too. I was going to try to say, hey, this is what she's saying, and I was like, I don't understand. I don't know, G-Force. It's a magical, mystical power that I have. I don't know. Happy Father's Day to your dad, DC says. I go for pizza. This is rolled over from last night, my hunger for pizza. Do I miss Luxe Bidet? I still use Luxe Bidet, but they're not our sponsor anymore, unfortunately. So I don't miss it because I do still use it. But if a bidet sponsor wants to sponsor us, I could sell the shit out of them things. No pun intended. Mystic Girth. Hit the likes, baby. Yeah, bash up the like button, please. Please, please, please. Hit that like button. I was thinking about it today. It is going to be a lot of fun, man. When my kids get a little bit older, and if they show interest in the sport and they hang in with our fight buddies when they're older, of course, not when they're just children. When they're a little older, it's going to be a lot of fun having the kids involved. They're going to probably be even more plugged in than me if they like this sport. You know, I'm pretty plugged in, but they're probably going to be like super duper plugged in. Because I remember when I was a kid and I used to watch like hockey and football. Dude, I knew every player on every team, all their stats. It was just, dude, it was absurd. I feel like the young generation that's into the UFC now, they probably know every single stat on every single guy, on these up-and-comers from the regional scene to, you know, up and down. So it's going to be fun. Hopefully one of them gets interested in it. You see, seeing Venom 2, the bad guy in the movie is called Carnage. Yes. Well, I'm very familiar with Carnage because I have a lot of Carnage comics and they're all tucked away downstairs. So I like Carnage, and I got Venom tattooed on me. So he's here somewhere. There, he's over there. He's over there. Just like, look at me. He's just coming up my arm. I'm a Venom fan. Although Venom 2 was an atrocity. It was a terrible movie. It was fucking horrible. It was really bad. How do you fuck up? How do you mess that up? Your daughters are like that? Yeah, kids get to a certain age, right? And then they just start, like, if they like certain sports, they retain every bit of information. Like, it's such a cool thing. Like, when I was a kid, I was like that too. Hockey especially. Like, hockey and football, I was like, dude, I was obsessed. Yeah, it's my Venom tattoo. Turkey twerk. The kids need to hear it. They're going to hear it. It's inevitable. Our kids are not going to be normal kids. What is normal, though, guys? Right? What is normal? Here I am sitting on YouTube talking to a bunch of, like, 289 strangers. It's not normal. But it's fun, right? Life's about having fun, so I'll have as much fun as possible with those kids. All right, where am I going to put this now? I'm gonna do some. Hold on a second here. Give me a sec, guys. So we're gonna put the likes up there. So 142 likes. Could do better. That's pretty bad. I think you guys could do better. Hit the like button, and then I'm gonna take this. This is watching. So 285. Where am I gonna put this?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I need a home for this.
What do you think of RDA talking about the BMF belt? Do you agree?
Yeah, I think he would work for that. I still think I picked RDA tonight. I think he's got some left in the tank, and not sure if he's going to be a champ ever again. But you know, I'm pretty positive he's not going to be a champ ever again. But a BMF belt makes sense. They should give former actual champs a shot at the BMF belt. That belt should be for former champs. It shouldn't be for fucking people that are, like former champs that can't get back there but are badasses. That's what it should be for. Not these fucking hooligans that get fake interim straps. They're just bad people. No, not that. Former champions. Give them another crack at a belt. At least they got the real belt at some point. Even if it was a one-off. So that's what I think. But then again, look at Gaethje. I mean, Gaethje, he might make some noise. He looks pretty good. Does that look right? I don't know if that looks right. Here, instead of watching now, I got this graphic up top. Thank you for the donation, John. John from Dublin. Thank you, man. That was cool of you. Appreciate you. I hate the BMF belt. I don't like it. I think it's goofy. When the fighters win it, they don't even look excited. They're like, yeah, great. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? It's like, I don't know. I feel like there's like nothing to it other than maybe a paycheck. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, so 286 watching, 149 likes. So there you guys are up top over there. Hit that like button. Anyway, who you got in this one? I picked Buday because I'm a big fan of bidets. Couldn't go against the Slovak Republic. This wasn't this wasn't a card where I'm like, all right, here we go, plus money Moss. I feel like a lot of the favorites are going to win. I might have picked 2 unders on this card. And if they are unders, they're not by much. I think I picked... Yeah, I don't know if I picked any unders. I'm looking through my picks real quick. I was thinking about picking Cub, but I didn't pull the trigger. No, I don't think I picked any. I think I picked all the favorites. So, You pick Parisian, I either fall far behind or leap to the front. Yeah, I always feel like, especially with goat milk, you got to make like one power move in order to actually win the whole thing. I only won goat milk. I won 1.5 times because I tied one time. So technically I won twice, but I don't, I got to give the tiebreaker to Sean Hart. So, but now our league is so big. I mean, yeah, you do need that one fight that no one's thinking about. All right. Okay, I think my graphics are good now. I think we're good. So what else is going on, guys? I didn't take Luque. No, although that was a tough fight for me. That was really tough. I did go with RDA.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang.
Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
Second channel, baby. Second channel for that. Second channel. Second channel. So, if you want to be part of the Gummy Gang, second channel.
Super chat.
Dyer!
What time is RDA versus Luque? Also, how is your day?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
We are still in the prelims, so we got some time. You got some time. You got time. Go to the bathroom, go get some food, come back, get comfy. You got some time. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie. 6'4", both guys. Parisian 266 Buday. Virtually identical. 31 years of age, Buday. 34, Parisian. 79-inch reach versus a 77-inch reach, Buday. Both orthodox fighters. Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias to everyone in the chat for stopping by. Thank you. Here we go. Round one has begun. Parisian versus Buday.
Wonderful.
I think Justin will go on to be champion. He deserves it and I think it's his time. Then Connor beats Chandler. Justin versus Connor for the title.
Whoa. I like what you're saying there. Justin, Gaethje as a champ is fantastic. It really is fantastic. I would love that. Thank you for the donation. Here we go. Buday versus Parisian. And Buday starting off with the jabs. He's pushing. Oh, cracks. Oh, my God. Lefts and right hands. Buday. Parisian's against the fence. He's eating them. Buday's letting them go here. Is he going to burn himself out as he is going head hunting? Knee to the head. This might stop. Buday going all in, looking for the knockout. And the reason why, man, I know Parisian's a tough guy. That's why I went decision. But he might get stopped here. He is eating knees and left hands, right hands. He's trying to throw from off the cage. Parisian showing some serious toughness. Parisian goes to the other side of the cage. Buday hits him with the jab, the body shot. Oh, Parisian is just getting worked. Is Buday going to burn himself out? Whoa, Parisian with the spinning back fist. That lands flush. Buday's got to be real careful, man. This is going to get real sloppy soon. Knee to the body by Buday. Just pushes Parisian to the cage. Oh, boy. What a start. If this keeps going this way, all right, and we're going second and third round, this is going to get really ugly. Oh, Buday with the knee to the body. Buday just grinding Parisian. Parisian having all sorts of trouble. Parisian stuck against the fence, eating body shots. Buday looking to level down. And Parisian knees from off the fence. I'm pretty sure Parisian could use a gummy right now rather than getting battered against the fence here. So 42-16 in strikes. Buday staying very active, and Parisian trying to swing from off the cage, trying to get a home run shot. And Buday's got to be real careful, man. Parisian is hanging in there. He's throwing that jab out there. Nice leg kick. That's kind of checked by Buday. That looked like that didn't really work out. Parisian works to the body, and Buday tries to go headhunting again with the right. Both fighters are landing flush shots here. Parisian against the fence, and Buday's trying to come in hot, use the head movement. Muay Thai clinch. Buday hits him with the right. Parisian still stuck against the cage. 2:20 on the clock. Parisian's tough. I'll give him that. Parisian thinking about spinning again. Does not unload the punch. Fixes the trunks. Left by Buday, pushing Parisian to the fence. Oh, boy. 2 minutes on the clock. A slobber knocker between the big boys as a right hand by Parisian lands, and Buday still moves in. Parisian trying to get something going here, but Buday grabs the head and knees to the body. Left on the chin by Buday, and Parisian just unfazed. Parisian now stuck against the fence again by Buday. Buday trying to tire him out with the head positioning underneath the chin. Parisian trying to lock around the body and spin him, and he does. Parisian in control. The heart of Parisian trying to swing the momentum. Josh trying to level down here for 2 legs. Oh boy, can Parisian get it? And Buday just slings him around and pushes him to the ground. Side control. Oh boy. Parisian just got melted onto the ground. Now Buday looking for a Kimura. Oh boy, Parisian's going to try to defend here as Buday just takes a big huff of oxygen, looking to crank, and here comes the crank. It starts. The right arm being cranked by Buday. Buday puts his right leg over the... Oh, man, he's going to tap. If Parisian survives this, I'd be shocked. Oh, that's really... There it is. It is over. The submission win by Martin Buday in the first round, and I stay unbeaten, unblemished. Carnage. That arm's not going to be good now.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, I don't want to gloat too much because all the favorites are winning, but it's been pretty lopsided here.
Aw, super chat.
Here comes Stormy Daniels. Hush Money.
Moss, you look like a guy whose favorite band is Godsmack.
You know, fun fact, I never liked Godsmack. Thank you for the donation, but I've seen them live. They opened for Metallica. My mom's seen Godsmack with me. I stand alone. No, I don't like them. But I did like Korn back in the day. Yeah, I thought the lead singer was kind of a prick in Godsmack. He didn't do it for me. Yeah, I was a weirdo, man. I didn't like Godsmack too much, and I didn't like System of a Down. Like, System of a Down was good, and Godsmack had some decent songs, but they never were like my number one, you know? Yeah, like a few good songs, but that was about it. It was just so much you could hear that style. I don't know, it didn't really work. It was too repetitive, and I don't know, it just wasn't my thing. So one in the books for Buday. Another one, another green. He's on a good streak, man. 13-1-0 now. Tetra Nova, double champion. Thank you, Tetra. Thank you, my man. Thank you. The double champ. Oh, yeah, Voodoo is annoying. I agree. Voodoo is annoying. Buday is his name. I was calling him Buday. All right, so that's another fight in the books. I don't know if I'll make any movement there because I didn't get it perfect. Yeah, I stay put, but I'm still in second. Raptor Earth in first place with a 280. Congratulations. You can't shake the mystical. I'm still up in this bitch. I'm still here. I'm still here. You can't budge me, man. I'm here. I see you, Raptor. I got my eyes on you. What a shit card. Who names their kid Polyana? Leave Polyana alone. She can get away with it. She's pretty. If she was ugly, there would be problems. But she's pretty. If you have an ugly name, as long as you're attractive, you can get away with it. You know? That's my thoughts on that. Ha-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're coming to America. So next fight, Marshall decision. I have him beating the undefeated Isaac Dulgarian from the Dulgarian family. They raise dragons, but I picked against him because he's fighting a guy, Francis Marshall, whose nickname is Fire. So he has the counter. I don't know what I'm saying anyway. I'm going Marshall, even though Marshall's coming off a loss. I went with Joyzy, the 24-year-old over the 27-year-old. Who'd you pick? Let me know in the chat. Let's go Dulgarian, Derek Lewis. Who wants it? Tom Aspinall versus Derek? Oh, you want to get Derek killed. Like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do there? Imagine Derek does work his way up, though, again. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. Got them all right, Anna. Let's go. Mets lost 21-3. Did they play today? I don't even know. They should lose every. It's amazing that they're actually winning some games. I don't know how the fuck they literally traded their whole team away. Like, you still got Alonso, but yeah, they traded all the guys. We're trying to. I tell you what, though. I'm still pretty excited as a Mets fan. The future is pretty bright because I do think that they're going to spend some good money. They're going to put the right pieces together, and it's an exciting time to be a Mets fan. This is just not our year. We know it. We know it. We know what we signed up for. So I'm not panicking, but we're due. Big fat man hug to you too. Imagine if Derek actually cared and stayed in the gym. Yeah, I mean, Derek being a champion would be phenomenal. It would be so good for the UFC. It would be so good for us as fans. Derek Lewis as a champion. That'd be fun. Mets will be back. Yeah, I'm not I think the Mets have a pretty cool I mean, they got their new ownership, makes me excited. So, I know we're not making the playoffs this year, but I'm excited. Derek Lewis versus Ngannou. Well, that happened. That would have been fun to see the rematch in PFL, but that ship has sailed. The UFC was like, listen, we're not letting this dude go anywhere. I'm not even going to give you the opportunity to even talk to Derek Lewis. We're going to give him a 5-year deal. We're going to lock him up. We're going to move on. Oh, damn, man. This fucking pain sucks. Oh, it's so annoying. Anyone else ever have a problem with a rib? Dude, it sucks, man. It's so not fun. Tom Aspinall just beat who? Why am I drawing a fucking blank? Who did he just run over? Tabora. Fuck, dude. Tabora. The fight to make is Tony Ferguson versus the Cord. At this stage, I mean, the Cord is already 1-0 against Tony, so I don't know if you want that rematch. It was a pretty lopsided fight.
Ah, super chat.
Go Braves. #for Thea.
When I was a kid, I hated the Braves, man. That rivalry between the Braves and Mets. Fucking Chipper Jones. Ugh. I hated him. But it was a fun rivalry. Now I don't have any animosity towards the Braves or the Phillies. I still hate the Yankees. But, yeah, it's weird. I don't have any, I don't know. I don't have that that hatred for them as much as I used to. Maybe because of the UFC. The UFC stole my love. I had lower back pain daily because of degenerate disc disease with oh my God, that sounds like it sucks, man. That's not cool. Oh, ribs, ouch. Yeah, I got right over here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But we're gonna get a little X-ray. Oh, Jason House is the manager for Dulgarian. Okay, we'll see what this guy could bring. Yeah, I know UFC fighters deal with this shit on a regular. I don't know how they do it, man. It sucks. Wrap it up like a sprain. Blame your church. They wrongly guided you. That's why my rib hurts? Most UFC fighters have popped ribs. Yeah, they all deal with this shit. Like me saying I'm in pain, like a UFC fighter would just laugh at me because they deal with this I don't know how they do it, man. These athletes, man, these UFC fighters, or regional fighters, anyone that steps in a cage and competes, you guys are fucking lunatics, man. And I appreciate you, but I could never do it. Maybe if I was into this when I was a kid, because I was aggressive when I was a kid, this probably would have been a great way to keep me out of trouble. But I got into it so late that it just seems like something I could never do. I have a spontaneous boner and I'm almost 40. I thought that would go away, but that's good, man. That's good news. That's great news. It's a miracle. I got to be honest with you. I feel down there I have zero issues. At this advanced age, I would think that I would have many problems, but I think it's because I have a young wife. I think that helps. I think if you have an old wife, then you have problems. So the key to life is a young wife. I'm gonna make that shirt. The key to what? Life is a young wife. I'd skip the rib x-ray, bro. Nothing you can do. All they can do is make you lay directly. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna show anything, to be honest. I don't do juice, only senzu beans. Mas, did you pick Terrence McKinney? I did. But he should win this one. Young wife, happy life. Oh, God. Hey, listen. You seasoned ladies out there, I still love you too, okay? I just never could be with you. By the age 30, your T peaks then start to go down with testosterone. I don't know. I feel like it's going up. It's weird, man. I don't know what the fuck. It could be something internal too, but the doctor completely dismissed it. So I'm not going to like stress over it being anything other than a rib injury. But who knows, man. But it's been fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up. The older the better. Hey, man. To each his own, you know? But if I was dating or married to an older woman, I would like, it would rub off. Like, Jessie's a homebody, right? She's not a partier or anything like that. If she was a partier, I don't know. I'd be in a lot of trouble, but she's not. So, but she's young and energetic. If I was with someone that was old and had no energy, you know, I would be a mess, man. I don't know. I'd be the same, and I'd just be this old dude. Jessie keeps me young. I had a rib bruise from seatbelt. Hurts like hell. Takes time. Yeah, it does. It fucking sucks, man. Whatever the hell's going on. Get a sugar mama. Have no drama. The older I get, the bigger my belly. It is starting to fall back and retreat rather than stand out and go. Yeah. Well, you know, Seattle Ryan, I tell you what, man. Get rid of sugar. I don't know if you are a sugar person, but if you cut that out of your diet, or just get rid of the desserts, stop cereal, you know, have like eggs and shit in the morning. Not shit. Don't eat shit. Dude, your belly goes away. It literally just melts away. So, yeah, sugar is just, dude, if you're content with the belly, eat all the sugar you want. Just enjoy your life. But if you're kind of getting sick of that belly, just stop eating sugar. And like overdo it with carbs, you know. People get rid of carbs altogether, and I understand why. I just can't do that. So I just can't do that. Non-processed food, sure. It's just not, you know, it's not easy to do, right? My rib cage was smashed skiing, and it clicked when I took a breath. The x-ray did not show anything. Ugh. Yeah, this actually probably won't show shit. Enjoy your life. Yeah, I mean, yeah, listen. I got to be honest with you, though. I enjoy my life healthy, though. I do. Like, I feel way better. Like, if I have a piece of cake, it's usually followed by misery, you know? It's great in the moment, but usually ends up in misery. I'm on the couch. I'm falling asleep. I just feel crappy. I feel tired, you know? Eating healthier, I feel really good. So I think the best thing to do is treat your food as fuel and not a reward. Once you reward yourself with food, that's a mistake we make as, you know, as parents with our kids. Hey, if you smile for the pictures, we'll go get ice cream. And then as they get older, they're like, well, if I do this, I'll have that, you know. Just treat it as fuel. And eat a lot of sausage. But yeah, listen, I eat crap too. Like I have like, you know, I'll have sausage. I'll eat some fat. I'll have pasta here and there, you know, but I got rid of dessert. And I used to weigh 186, now 174. And I'm not even trying. 174. It just fell off of me like nothing. You know? So try to cut out that sugar. You'll notice a big difference in life. Dude, I don't even miss ice cream. It's weird, man. I need to start walking, jogging, running, and working out. I work at a desk. Yeah, dude. Like we sit down on this fucking show all the time. I got my pancake ass. You just got to keep moving. Fresh is the best. Yeah, if you could do it, sure. Everyone loses weight in the summer. Well, it's hot all year round here, so. Joe Rogan, who? Look at Moscow. Come on, baby. Come on, let's go. Dad bod, baby. Dude, I hit 186. I was like, what the hell, man? I never been 186 in my life. Never happened. But, you know, as you get older, your metabolism slows down, and I think I'm more at my natural weight now. I could probably lose more, I guess. I don't know. 221? Oh, dude, man. How tall are you, Seattle Ryan? You're a tall dude, though, I think, right? Because I've seen pictures. You seem like you're a pretty tall dude. Everyone's body's different, right? We all carry weight differently, you know? So, I'm 5'4". 6 foot? All right, 6 foot, 221. Yeah. Well, yeah, you might want to lose a little. You might want to lose a couple pounds. I don't know. Let's still muscle. That's different, right? I don't know. So hot in here in Seattle. Fights start when they put them on the screen. It's not on now. But we're waiting for Marshall versus Dulgarian. We just had a big, quick finish. So we're just shooting the shit with the chat. On these fight nights or fight days, whatever the fuck you want to call them, you know, you get a lot of quick finishes. I just fucking bullshit with you guys in the chat. So this is next. When the fight gets going, we'll jump back into our fight reaction room. Give you the play-by-play and all that fun stuff. You know? Oh, here we go. Speak of the devil. It's about to get going. After the age 30, my rule for actual relationships with potential marriage and kids. The woman had to be at least 8 years younger. I eventually married at 37. She was 25. Beautiful wife. Beautiful. All right. Good for you. Good. I didn't have a plan. I didn't like seek out a younger wife. I didn't quite do that. It just kind of, I feel like the best relationship is the one that comes out of nowhere when you're not searching. That's where you find someone that is like it, because it's more generic. I feel like if you're scrolling and swiping and if you're actively looking, I think when you're actively looking for something, usually it's going to fall apart or just you'll be miserable, you know? So I think the best bet is just put yourself out there and find someone, and hopefully that unicorn falls into your lap. All right, enough with love lines. Let's get back to the fights. Francis Marshall versus Isaac Dulgarian. 5'7" Dulgarian, 5'9" Marshall. 145 for both guys. 24 years of age. Marshall, 27. Dulgarian. Both orthodox fighters. Seek out your homie's daughter when she's 20. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that's horrific. When it wasn't looking good, yeah. Usually that's going to work out. And live with the person. Live with the person before you put a ring on them. Make sure you know what you're getting into. Very important. Trust the person that's made a lot of mistakes. All right, here we go. 4:50 on the clock. Dulgarian looks kind of like Mike Davis a little. He looks like Beast Boy a little. He looks like the Beast Boy. Is Beast Boy live? Mike Davis? This dude looks just like him. So Dulgarian is undefeated, and he's trying to keep the streak alive. Shoots him for the takedown. Marshall trying to stop it. Dulgarian gets it. Nice takedown. Beauty. Ooh, here we go. So Marshall on the ground. Dulgarian on top inside the guard. Marshall trying to butterfly up and keep him at bay as Dulgarian looking for some ground and pound here early. 4-10, quick takedown by Dulgarian. Strong, man. Strong kid. Marshall trying to hold on to him as Dulgarian's still on top. Dulgarian hits him to the ribs with some rights. We might get our first under here. Let's see. Dulgarian to plus 145. Here we go. More rib shots. Dulgarian landing. And Marshall holding on to the back of his head, trying to slow him down here. Dulgarian pushing down, trying to land some elbows. Marshall just trying to tangle him up from the bottom. So he holds him very close. Marshall trying to strike from the bottom position, but Dulgarian still in the position of dominance. And Francis Marshall looks like a shrunken Ian Heinisch. Looks like they left him in the wash too long. They shrunk him. Marshall still holding on to the bottom position here as Dulgarian keeping control on the mat. With 3:08 left, Dulgarian looking to cruise through this first round with the dominance. Trying to slide into the elbow to the cheek. And there it goes, dropping down to the right side of the face of Marshall. Dulgarian, complete control. Yeah, he's a strong kid, right? Dulgarian? He's very strong. Easy takedown and having no problems holding down Marshall for almost the entirety of this round. Control time just adding up here. We're halfway through it. Covering the face. Hit him with little baby hammer fists here. Dulgarian still cruising. And Marshall very far away from the cage, so he can't climb up any fence. Very close to that monster logo where he does not want to be. So Marshall's kind of just holding on. Looks like he just wants to, like, chalk this up as a loss. Dulgarian's trying to pass a leg now, trying to advance, but they are getting closer to the cage as Dulgarian's trying to work over the leg. He's at half guard from the top now. So an advancement of position by the undefeated fighter. And Marshall just staying on the ground. Da, 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 da. All right, boys and girls, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like. I appreciate it. We're watching, was it UFC Vegas 78? Nice, good ground control by Dulgarian. Marshall having all sorts of trouble here. He's trying to just remove. Oh, here we go. Marshall trying to get back up. Dulgarian holds onto the legs and keeps him down. Beautiful job by Dulgarian. It ain't pretty, but it's effective. Dulgarian grinding, baby. 3 minutes of control time with 1:15 left on the clock. Okay. Man, Dulgarian is just dominating. 1:05 left. Yeah, so if you're Marshall, you got to do whatever you can to just kind of hang in there, hold him close, take this round as a loss, try not to take as much damage as possible as elbows coming from the top by Dulgarian. Marshall trying to push the hips over to the side. And Dulgarian's got the legs gobbled up. Nice right hand and left hand from the top. Man, Dulgarian looking good, man. He's looking, oh, here's some damage. Finally, an elbow sliding into the face of Marshall. Damage is created. And here comes some right hands by Dulgarian. With 30 seconds left, he might be able to finish this. The undefeated fighter dropping him down from the top. And Marshall's trying to protect as the cut just splatters open. Herzog is watching. And now we have a mount. Marshall is mounted. Dulgarian ground and pound. And, oh, elbows are coming in. Herzog stops it. Stops it. With seconds remaining, the underdog gets the win. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That's a beautiful win by the underdog. A ground and pound finish by Dulgarian. Carnage. Woo! Damn. Savage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage,
Wow.
Embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, my first loss on the card from an unknown. Isaac Dulgarian, the Midwest Choppa. He was coming in off a rock. His last fight was a year, 6 months ago. I don't know why the break. Guy has not fought in the UFC, only 5 professional fights, literally out of nowhere. Comes in and finishes Marshall in the first round. What a welcoming performance by this kid. I mean, a debut to be not forgotten. Holy smokes. Dude, that caught me off out of left field. This kid looks good. Isaac Dulgarian. Whew. Did anyone bet on that kid? He had no decision so far. Did anyone put money on Dulgarian? Just out of nowhere that kid came out of. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. So 5-0 now, 6-0. He hasn't fought like over a year ago. Year and a half. Damn. Did you get that plus money? Nice job, man. Nice job. Me too. Got that wrong. Wow, good performance. He smoked Marshall. I got it. Hey, man, it's not hard. It's not hard to get that one wrong because, I mean, like I said, we have limited information. He's only 5-0. He's making his UFC debut. Now he has a bunch of finishes. His last fight was a year and 6 months ago. You know, we haven't seen him in the UFC yet. And he went in there and took out a 24-year-old that was 7-1-0. Now, yes, Marshall did come off a loss against Gomez, a decision. But he does have a knockout over Rojo. I mean, the kid is tough, Marshall, and just got run over. Absolutely run over. I'm going to hear this kid, what he has to say. I want to learn more. DC is such a weird guy to interview. I don't know, man. I'm a big DC fighter fan, but the post career is it's so weird, man. It just looks awkward. It feels awkward. I don't know what it is about DC. Does anyone else get that feeling with DC? Like, and I don't hate DC. I like DC a lot. But the commentary version of DC, he annoys me. I don't know what it is. All right, I can't listen to this. I tried. Let's go, Terrence McKinney, T-Rec. Oh, man. Yo, listen. That is coming up next. And I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. I think he's going to win. I got him finishing the first round.
Aw, super chat.
But this is, it's dangerous.
Logan, I am a feral angry man. Who is Logan Paul?
Listen, there is that donation. Streamlabs. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you.
Wonderful.
Appreciate you. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let's look at goat milk. So we have our first underdog that won tonight. So that will shake up the goat milk. That's going to drop me down. How dare they? How dare I get dropped down? But not too far. Good. 3175. What a name. 317. Just too lazy to make a name. Just generic numbers. 317537. You are in first place. Let's go. Nice job. Nice win. And Scoop, by the way, a tie. The good news, though, it was an under. So, if you were up to, there's 2 joints over there. We're all kind of hanging out over here in the mix. We're not too far down. So don't get too discouraged if you lost that fight. But that's one of the power moves that we were talking about earlier. Like, you do need one under that kind of shocks people a little bit. I can't use Streamlabs on my phone because my phone is a piece of shit. All right, we'll take Super Chat, fine. You can just tell DC's an AH on camera and a real life. What? What's an AH? Arm out to the side, chest level 1 over heart, pulling from side 9. What does that mean? What's up, Silverback? 2 losses. I've got McKinney wins second round plus 500 and wins in third plus 1,500. Ooh. I understand why there's a lot of plus because it seems like as the fight progresses in a McKinney fight, everything starts to fall apart. Like first round, McKinney unstoppable. After the first round, you could beat him. So I understand why the plus money's there. Good luck. Hope you win. Probably a-hole. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I want T-Rex to win too. I did pick him first round, but I would like to see him winning is good. You know, he's exciting. So him winning is a lot of fun. And it's crazy. He's on a 2-fight skid. He fought only 3 weeks ago. Had a tough break in that fight, getting submitted by a very good guy out of law. I do feel like there was a little tomfoolery. But anyway, it is what it is. So now T-Rex trying to get back in the win column. If he loses this fight against Mike, 3 in a row. Oh, you got pizza? This is exciting. Where'd you get it from? Streets. Why Streets? All right. Want to say hi? No, I'm not popping on. I'm going to have a slice of pizza as Logan pops in. Hey, there he is. Woo! Pizza time. Hi, Logan. There he is, little ginger. All right, bye, Logan. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to eat some pizza. When I come back, we're going to talk about some more fights here. I'm going to scarf some of this down. And give me a sec. We'll be right back. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. And we'll be right back after this quick break. UFC Vegas 78. And go check out Synosy. New edition in our ads. We'll be right back, guys.
Do you feel that the UFC is doing your favorite fighter dirty and not paying them enough? Well, I understand. They need to be paid appropriately. They put their lives in danger inside a cage and compete in their underwear. And that's not easy to do. You can make a difference by going to millions.co, link in the description. If you're a creep or a pervert, you can get a signed, fight, used and worn bra. If you're a normal human being, you can get a signed hat or signed gloves. Anything is possible at Millions. So click that link, change a fighter's life. And if you don't, well, stop bitching and complaining about fighter pay.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. tonight's episode, we dive into the fights been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin.
Oh, the head kick. Right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over.
Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight.
This is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
You could have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfucker. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Some more motherfucking carnage. Luque versus Dos Anjos is next. Coming up next. And I'm twerking right now. I am twerking right now. I did use the other pick. What are you talking about, Sinosi? Do you want me to use all three of your picks? Hold on a second. Let me address something in the chat. How dare you? How dare you? I used two of your picks. You must use all three of them. What are you talking about, Sinosi? Huh? I used two of your picks. Anyway, thank you. Tribal music. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's get back into it. Let's get back to business. All right. So McKinney versus Breeden. I got McKinney finish in the foist round. I have ALS and it takes me very long to type. What? I'm actually happy I can even still type. Most people with ALS can't even. I'm 95% paralyzed, can't speak, eat, hardly breathe. Yeah, it's what? Is that true? Is that, dude? That is horrific. Donald Gage, is that true? Dude, that's terrible. My God. Oh, you saw it now? Oh my God. ALS. So the only reason why I know what ALS is because of that ice bucket challenge. Remember when that everyone was dumping ice on their heads? I even did it myself. And then I found out it's a pretty terrible, was it like a disease, right? It's pretty bad. It's what Stephen Hawkins had. So is there a cure for it? Should I do the challenge? Should I dump a bucket of ice on my head? There's no cure. Oh my God, dude. Oh, that's fucking horrible, bro. Oh my God. And how old are you again? Dude, that is absolutely terrible, man. Holy shit. Well, I'll tell you what. Anytime you log into the MMA-Holes, we're gonna remove you from your ALS, okay? We're gonna remove you from all of your stresses, discomforts, and we're gonna be the ice bucket for you. We're gonna be the bucket of ice dumped over your head every time you tune in. So that is terrible. All right. Most die in 1 to 3 years. When were you diagnosed with this? That's fucking horrible, bro. My God, dude, that is horrific. How old did you say you were? You are? Excuse me. Were, like you're dead. Dude, that's an incredible bummer. Man, Terrence McKinney looks like a guppy. It's kind of crazy. Not to change the subject, but 2014. So you were diagnosed in 2014. You're 50. Damn, you've had it for what? You've had it anyway. All right, tell a tape. Dude, that's fucking horrible, man. 5'10" for both guys, 156 both guys, 28 McKinney, 34 Breeden, 70-inch reach for Breeden, 73.5 McKinney, switch McKinney, orthodox Breeden. My God, I'm having trouble focusing right now. That's nuts. I feel for you, man. That's terrible. Well, excuse me if... All right, anyway. Here we go. McKinney right off the bat coming in high. Tries to go for the single. Hits him with the right hand. Head kick McKinney. Rights and left McKinney. McKinney's coming in very ferocious. Breeden trying to greet him with the right hand of his own. Yeah, T-Rex is looking... He's looking to make a statement with this fight. There's another head kick coming in. Shin grazing off the side of the head of Breeden. Breeden eats a left hand by McKinney. McKinney really starting off aggressive. Shoots in for the takedown again. Kick to the body. Terrence comes in with the left, misses. Shoved away by Breeden. The left misses again by McKinney. McKinney trying to stay very aggressive here early. As they collide off of each other. Reset. Body shot McKinney. McKinney with the left to the face of Breeden. Breeden with the body. Oh my God. McKinney is just mixing it up here early. Body shot, right hand, McKinney. McKinney body shot again. Knee to the head, McKinney. McKinney comes in with the left. Breeden, gets dumped on his head as he shot in, and right hands follow up by Terrence. Man, McKinney is eating this dude up. Knees are coming in. Body shots, rights and left McKinney. Left hand again, McKinney. Body shot. Breeden is, oh, that's it. It's over. It is over. And in the bounce back fight for Terrence, as Breeden is arguing with the referee, I think that's a fair stoppage. Completely dominated. Back in the win column, I picked McKinney knockout round 1, and I hit it on the head. Thank you very much for the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
So let me just tell you a little bit about Mike Breeden. Money. I mean, he was a lamb to the slaughter in this fight. He won 2 out of his last 5. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, got knocked out by Alexander Hernandez, who greeted him into the UFC a year and 10 months ago. Nathan Levy, a big, scary Jewish dude, beat him by unanimous decision 1 year, 3 months ago. Off of the layoff from over a year, comes back and fights Terrence McKinney. And, Breeden was thrown in there to lose. So that first round finish feels good. Hit it on the head. Back in the win column. I think I'm 5 seconds ahead of the whole stream. Oh my gosh. Let's see if, I don't know if that's going to really shake up. I mean, there is a finish, so that might shake up goat milk a little bit. Let's see. Let's get down to business. Terrence McKinney for the win. Yeah, Terrence needed that. All right, so we are 6 fights in. We're going to wait for Tapology to... I want to hear what Terrence has to say. He's a nice kid, man. Good for him bouncing back. Yeah, I knew we had to get back from the break quick because Terrence McKinney, first round, looked pretty good. Dude, this next fight, Marcus McGhee... Yo, we got to get Marcus on, man. He lives, like, not far away from us. We got to get Marcus on. He's doing shout-outs to his family, Terrence? Okay, so T-Rex says he's going to go out there and beat T-Rex. Good win for the kid, man. Yeah, we got to interview this kid. He had some story coming into the UFC. He was shot and he's had a rough upbringing. He's got a lot of skill. Like, he's fun. Like, he's a fun guy. Always looking for the kill. You know? First round T-Rex. Tough guy to face. He took out Matt Frivola. But, you know, he needs to tighten some things up, and we'll see where it goes. He said, Boston, let's go. And DC is like, you want to fight next weekend? He's like, oh, wait, hold on. So McKinney does want to come back quick. He tried to call. He says, put me on the Boston card. Didn't realize it was next week. He's like, wait, hold on a second. But within a month, don't be surprised if you see Terrence back in the mix. All right, I'll reach back out to him. No, I don't feel so bad. He's coming off a win. Let me know in the chat if you want T-Rex on the show. Better commentary than DC for sure. Thank you. Thank you to the Charles Experience. Very kind of you. Didn't throw a punch, easy win. Yeah, listen, we know what that was. We all know what that was there. You know, sometimes you need those fights. Well, I'm back moving up the list. All right, let's go to... So we have a new chip leader, 2 new chip leaders, a tie, Bakura 29 and Pipe UC 97. Tied for first place with 400 points. The Mystical back in the mix as he hits it on the head. Perfect for Mystic Moss. I'm coming, baby.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
You can't count me out yet. First page Moss. Money Moss is in the business. It's been a while since I've been in this position. I'm coming for everything. I'm coming for everything tonight. Oh, no! Sorry. All right, so we are officially 6 fights in to a 13-fight card. We have one more preliminary, and then we're on to the main card. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. If you're not subscribed, I don't really care about you. But if you are subscribed, I deeply care about you. So subscribe to the channel. Be part of the movement. Get on the train or out of the way, okay? And we got Kelly Hedich as the top Fukin dog with the 8-13. We'll see if Kelly stays the top Fukin dog right there. But this guy, Marcus McGhee, is very interesting, coming out of Arizona, fighting a JP Buys that I was shocked was still on the roster, to be honest. He's on a 3-fight skid. He got dumped by his wife. A lot of bad things happening for JP. So JP's looking to bounce back, make a statement. He's still only 27 years of age. His last win was 2 years, 7 months ago, Contender Series. Been finished in 2 of his last 3. Young Savage looking to bounce back against a guy that came in on short notice and made a real splash. Marcus McGhee is fun, man. This dude is a lot of fun. So it should be a good fight. A lot of estrogen in men is a killer. Mr. Estrogen. I know you like Colby quoting him. Who's quoting Kobe? Kobe. Who's quoting Colby? Dustin Diamond, 15 months. Let's go. Congrats. 15 months as a champ. Thank you to our members. You know what I'm going to do? Haven't done this in a while, but I'm going to fucking do it tonight. For one fight. Okay? Only one fight. Only one fight, okay? I'm going to do something here. For one fight. Stand by. Piss off some people for one fight. Let's get down to business. All right, here we go. So for one fight, I am changing the live chat to members only. One fight. Main card will be back. But for one fight, only members are allowed to say anything in our live chat. Let's see where the members are at, chat. Where are you at? Where are you at? Drop the MMA-Holes logo if you're in the chat, baby. Let's go. Members front and center for one fight. Woo! 206 Stoner just gifted 5 memberships. Let's go! Don't go anywhere. There's gifts coming your way. Let's go! Woo! Gifts! Kelly Hedich, you are now a member of the channel. And Kelly is a top dog, right? You were a top dog? Yeah, Kelly Hedich, let's go, champ. Let's go, baby. Silverback, gifted a membership. You're still here, baby. Jake the Snake, courtesy of 206 Stoner, a member. Aloha Gaming Brothers, member. Now in the chat, if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Just one fight. We're going to go members only. Then in main card, we go back to subscribers only. Jason Mullins is a member now too. If you are a member, you want to give to the less fortunate, you can gift memberships like 206 has just done. Appreciate my members. And thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Exclusive for this next fight, the final fight of the preliminaries. We're just hanging with members until the main card gets started. So if you're not a member, stand by. Maybe someone will be nice enough to gift you a membership. All right. Special. It's a special moment here. Special moment. Listen, I've got shit on for going members only for a fight reaction stream. It's only going to be one fight, but because I've gotten shit on, I do it. That's why I do it. Ready Samedi's up in here. Two Joints fell asleep. No, he's there. He's yoing. He woke back up. Two Joints is woken back up. So I scarfed down that pizza. There's a place called Streets of New York, which is it's an abomination. How dare they say they're like New York, because they're not. But you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Get on the train, get out of the way. Colby, dude.
Wonderful,
dude, that
wonderful.
line is not Colby's. That's definitely not Colby's.
You know I support the fam whenever I can. Just have anxiety about doing a reoccurring charge when it comes to channel membership. Is there any way I can buy a membership without it having reoccurring charge?
If you get like one of those, what's it called? Like those Visa prepaid cards, you could do that, right? Then you don't have to worry, I guess. What is that thing that you don't want to be reoccurred? Like if you're like, for instance, I mean, it's $3 a month, right? And you could hook up your credit card, or I don't know what you can hook up. I'm not sure how it works, but yeah, I don't know. His overdrafts? Yeah, what's the reasoning for it? Thank you, Kevin, for it too. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think people do it with prepaid cards too. You got to commit. Yeah, you got to stick your toes in the water, baby. You got to get those emojis. You got to give it a shot. PlayStation account, pay up front at once, not a bad idea. Yeah, so yeah, if you don't like reoccurring membership, or if you just like bad with your finances or whatever, prepaid cards are probably the way, I would imagine. But if not, don't worry. We're going to open it up to the rest of the chat, of course, when the main card gets started. You got Kamaru Usman. You got, what's his name? Joe Bond at the desk with Karen Bryant. Yeah, $3 is a lot of money, man. It is, you know, I understand. It is a lot. It is a bank breaker. It does. I mean, but for what you get for it, it's pretty good. You get those fancy emojis. You stand out in the chat. And when we do members-only stuff, you get to hang. And you're supporting, you know, your favorite creators on YouTube. So it's a pretty cool deal. I think members have been, so this members only, we're going to do more perks for members, because I got to be honest with you, you guys, the members or the people that gift memberships, it's been like the backbone. Like when I was looking at like our finances and how the channel's doing, the memberships are literally like, they're a massive help. It was the biggest thing that YouTube did to help. I mean, we don't get AdSense, so memberships are great. So $3 a month or whatever package you decide. How you doing, Wes? What's up, man? It's worth it. You get those fancy emojis, you know? It's worth it. So does anyone think JP Buys is going to win this fight? He's a plus 290 underdog. So far, we only have one underdog win. And JP Buys is desperate, absolutely desperate for a win here. Marcus McGhee on a roll, 3 in a row. JP Buys, you know, just trying to get anything back. 5'5", he's a little undersized against 5'8". He's got the 67-inch reach, the 69-inch reach. Oh, boy. He does train out of Extreme Couture, which I didn't know. That's interesting. So he's got a good gym, but MMA Lab has looked pretty good lately. I tell you what, if Sean O'Malley could get the win next Saturday, MMA Lab has been doing some pretty good things. Cheyenne Vlismas, or Cheyenne, what's that guy's name that was plowing her? What's his name again? The big burly man. Oh, what the hell is his name? DeLeeds. Cheyenne DeLeeds. Conor McGregor at the Anthony Joshua fight. Is he there? Is Joshua fighting today? Oh, that's right. He's fighting Techno Viking. That's right. That's right. We'd probably get a gazillion views if we reacted to that. 75 cents a week for a membership. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you break down to $3, right? 75 cents a week. Just pull up that car change, you know, the change that falls between your seats. Yeah, Josh was fighting Techno Viking. You got Marcus? Yeah, me too, man. I feel like, I hope Marcus does well. He's a fun guy and he's close, so definitely got to interview him. Joshua versus Sons of Anarchy extra. Boxing. Yeah, so Connor's at Joshua's thing, huh? What's their connection? Anthony Joshua. What's that about? Where are they fighting? Let's see. Was it an early fight? Yeah, Tapology even has it up. There's Techno Viking. Hellenius. If Joshua loses to this guy, just hang up the gloves, man. So I guess they're about to get going. London. Connor's in London. Look at this card. Oh, boy. Was this a pay-per-view or was this free? It was at the O2. Is this a pay-per-view? 2 p.m. Eastern time? I hope Techno Viking uses his dance moves to try to counter Joshua's overrated boxing. Did you see that you can get a 20-minute phone call for just $1 when you dial 1010-220? What? What is? I don't know. What does that mean? Like, I don't understand. How's that work? You dial 1010-220? A 20-minute phone call for just $1. That's a little weird. Like, who prepays for phone calls? Boxing is only entertaining when it's goofy fights or when it's for all the belts. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, man. I like that Joshua fight. I couldn't care less about. Remember from the late 90s? No, I don't actually. I mean, I remember, man. I remember the payphones. I remember that shit. That's wild to think about. Yeah, calling collect. That was nuts. You have a collect call from, and you're like, fucking hell. Yeah, put him through. Oh my God, that was nuts, man. That was so primitive, you know? How we have evolved as human beings. That was a crazy time. I would have to or beepers, and you would get a message 911 on your beeper, and you would have to rush to a payphone. And then you had limited time to get what you needed to get out if you didn't have enough quarters. Like, what the hell? What the hell kind of world were we living in? It's crazy. Alf used to do the commercials for it. If I saw the commercial, I'd probably remember. Big fan of Alf back in the day. Dial-up internet. Yeah, how old are we in the chat? Are we a bunch of dinosaurs or what? You saved you hundreds to have. Yeah, it's in Two Joys when he called the show. Yeah, he had to pay. So that's the thing. I wish more people use the Discord because it's free and you can call from anywhere. Like anywhere in the world you can call. So, you know, I like that. I like that idea. Before people were out of the US had to spend money. Like that was stupid, man. I hated that. Remember, and the Discord calls are they're clear too. Remember talking on the phone in the middle of the night under the sheets? Yeah. Boobies upside down. I used to get asshole. All right, here's the ages of our members. 37, 27, 37. Gummy gang, gummy gang. Gummy gang. 49, 45, 48, 41, 50 plus. 27. So, yeah, we're all over. We're all over with our ages. Yeah, I was looking at our demographic, and let me see if I could put it on here without, doxing any information. By the way, if you're just jumping in, we're doing members only just for one fight. Okay, guys? Just for one fight, and then we're going to roll over to the main card. Members only. So this is an exclusive conversation. All right, let's see. Analytics. Audience. Let's see. What's our demographic? Like our age. Still 47.7% of our community. Oh, hold on. I want to do overall. Give me a second. Lifetime. Okay. The 7% is still, so still 7% females in our community. There's still the 7%. All right, here's age. Let me just make sure I'm not. Okay. So if you look at our demographic before we get into the next fight here, there's a couple of first-round finishes, so we got some time to kill. So, thankfully, 13-17, 1.9%. Thank fucking God. Now, there are some other YouTube channels out there that I'm sure it's probably about 50%, just judging by their chat. But 18-24, 22.6%. A close... So, that's in third. But close second, 35-44. And then our main demographic, 25-34, 36.9%. 45-54, 10%. 55-64, 3.4%. 65 plus, 1.6. I love this. This is exactly what I want. I think this is good, man. I think we got a good age range here. This is pretty good. We don't have any kids in here. You know, and if you are a kid, you know, you kind of lurking in the shadows. You grow up, then you start chatting. You know, but this is good. This is a good variety. What bracket are you in? So the dominant bracket is 25-34, and then basically second place is very close, 35-44 and 18-24, very very close. The 65 plus is mommy, mama, yeah, 22.6. 23.7. So there you go. How many people are in a minority bracket? You're special, actually. 7% and the 10%. Look at that. So you're a rarity. So Duck Moose is that's a gem of the chat right there, Duck Moose. You are a gem. You are very valuable. Special member of the chat. Okay, here we go. Members only reaction time, guys and gals of the chat, as we have Marcus McGhee making his walk, looking to be in great shape. Let's do this. I thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like button. We're at 232 with 353 watching. Make sure you ground and pound that like button. McGhee is getting ready to enter the cage. This dude it's wild, man. This guy does not look, he looks like he's approaching 50. Like he's got a very old looking face, but it could be the Arizona sun, man. It could be, that's what it does to us, you know? But here he is. Marcus McGhee makes the walk. This guy's fun, man. This guy's a lot of fun. He stomps in the cage, and he has entered the small octagon, the apex octagon. He is very happy and excited, and he's feeling himself. JP Buys coming in next. McGhee looks hella scary, though. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with this dude. Although he's pretty funny. His YouTube channel is pretty funny. Son gives liver spots at 18 years old. There's extra room in here now. Yeah, get used to it. Don't get used to it, because after this fight, we're opening it back up. Me and Marcus McGhee, I wouldn't want to piss him off. Yeah, Marcus looks like a type of guy that, well, he has that look. He has that look where it's like, all right, don't mess with him. JP Buys, disrobing now. Man, I could only imagine what the hell's going through. This guy's been through some roller coaster ride. Still somehow in the UFC. So let's see if JP Buys will shock the world here. Slap it on his face. Members only gang, baby. The least you can do. That's right. The least you could do is hit the fucking likes. After this fight, I will free up the chat. I'll free it up to everybody, actually. I'll open it up to all the internet, and then we'll go back to subscriber only. JP Buys standing on the Trojan mat. And JP's got Albazi in his corner, who I predicted to be the champ by the end of the year. Almost failed me. I don't know if Albazi's going to be back in before the year is up. Had a tough fight against Kai Kara France. JP Buys, here we go. He's making the walk inside the cage. And it is official, baby. We're going to see a fight. Here it is, 5'5" to 5'8" McGhee, 136 both boys, 27 years of age buys, 33 for McGhee, 69 reach for McGhee, 67 for buys, both orthodox fighters. The MyBookie.ag tale of the tape. Let's go, champs. Okay, who are we picking? Anyone in the chat picking JP buys? Anyone got their money on that guy? Crazy enough to go with the buys. Buys looking like he rolled out of the bush. Oh, God. Someone said he rolled out of the bush. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Vlismus did cheat on him, yes. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let's get ready. Martinez yelling the names out. The final fight of the preliminaries about to get started. Got 10 on JP. Woo. Well, you're getting a lot plus money. Good luck. Thanks for adding my sub. What you talking about, Willis? This might be a quick one. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We shall see. How did I pick McGhee winning this thing? I picked McGhee second round. TKO. I need JP to survive one round. No, Cheyenne. Cheyenne Vlismus. It used to be Cheyenne Buys. She fucked Deleeds. Now she's pregnant. I don't know if it's Deleeds' baby. I don't know. It'd be hilarious if it was McGhee's baby. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. McGhee versus Buys. JP, who had success in the Contender Series and then nothing since. Had trouble getting his visa. Like, a whole bunch of things went wrong for JP. And he's lost his hair as well. This guy's been through some shit. JP throwing out the jab there. McGhee just trying to stay very calm, fixing on the trunks. McGhee trotting backwards. McGhee looking like he wants to set up some counter stuff. Buys coming in with some leg kicks. And nothing really landing flush. It's the feeling out process here. As McGhee is threatening to come forward, but McGhee is playing this very cautious. McGhee hits him with the outside leg kick. Buys trying to come upstairs with the head kick, and that is swiped away by McGhee. We got Herzog as the referee. Not many places for these guys to run in this small cage, so yeah, McGhee is trying to catch him in a counter. Just misses with that right over the top. Buys a little too quick. McGhee steps back from the leg kick. McGhee looking to close the gap. Oh, nice left hook by McGhee. That was a tight hook. Here comes the right and the left by McGhee again on the face of Buys. McGhee cracks him with the right as Buys shoots in. Buys try to kick to the body. And nothing's really, I mean, Buys is barely landing here. A lot of swinging and missing. McGhee a little too quick. Buys trying to be tricky here with the head movement. And McGhee comes upstairs with a head kick. Oh, beautiful 1-2 by McGhee. Bang, bang on the face of Buys. Buys absorbs it. Buys doesn't seem phased, though. With 3:10 on the clock, JP stands his ground. And McGhee pushes off the shoulder. McGhee resets. McGhee a massive favorite in this fight. It's got to be a big slap in the face to JP. So I'm sure he's going to be very fired up to get this dub. McGhee keeps fixing those trunks. He's doing the Dustin Poirier tug trunk. Oh, there's a right hand by McGhee. He drops Buys. And this is the weirdest shit ever. This is the... What the fuck? Herzog like steps in. He's like, I don't know if I want to stop this. Buys gets up. He's like, I don't want to fight anymore. Herzog's like, do I stop this? What happens? McGhee's like, I just knocked this motherfucker out. And Buys is just like, where am I? Herzog's like, I don't know if I should stop this right yet. And then that's it. It's a carnage. That's it. It's over. McGhee gets the finish. The most awkward sequence ever. McGhee wins.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Well, you guys are unlocked in the chat. Welcome back, community. You're out of jail. Yeah. Wow. That was a weird ass stop. McGhee gets the finish in the first round. Cracks him. I'd like to see this again. It was really weird, man. Really, really weird. But whatever. That was very strange. He's a lot of fun, man. He's a lot of fun. All right, I will make it a point. Well, it doesn't matter how we pronounce it. He's going to get cut anyway. So don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. All right, let me hear McGhee's post-fight interview. Good win, man. Hard work, God first. God's a sucker for a first round finish, man. He loves that. God's a big fan of that. Josh Fremd, Pickett next. All right, let's see this finish again. So McGhee's being interviewed by DC. He's got power, man, at bantamweight. He does have power. He says he could feel it when he lands the shot. He goes, I pick my shots. He says he was going to get back up. I was going to find it again. All right, here we go. Here's a replay. Let's see. So he hits him. Oh, man, the right on the chin. He tried to follow up. Hold on, let's see this again. The right, bang! Oh, my God. And then the follow-up. The follow-up kind of back of the head, but it's not. That's not what did him in. Oh, it was that right hand. The follow-up, so it was like bang, bang. And when he came in with the left, JP was already turning on the way down. Dude, that was clean. Dude, that right was clean. Clean. Ellie's yelling, hi, Dada. Hold on a second. Ellie! Hi, Ellie! Hi. Hi, Ellie. Hi. Can you hit the like button so I can dance for my daughter? We need to hit 420. So can you guys hit that? My daughter's watching. Okay? She's only 2. Hit the like button. I want to dance for her. Hi, Ellie. Okay. Now! Activated! The judges haven't had a chance to fuck someone over. Not yet, no. A lot of carnage tonight. We have, you know why there's carnage? Because I played this song. If I play this song here.
Tight.
It's like a rain dance.
Need a devastating finish.
You play the song.
I need a fatality. I need to vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage, enjoy pancakes with carnage, play jokes on carnage now.
It forces the carnage to happen. It forces the carnage. And it has worked very well, as this card has been nothing but carnage. I mean, what the hell? We've seen a twister on this card. First round carnage, first round twister carnage, third round ground and pound carnage, submission Kimura carnage, ground and pound first round carnage, underdog right there, T-Rec first round carnage, right hook carnage, Marcus McGhee, all carnage. Phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff. I mean, you could also say horrific matchmaking. You could say that as well, since all the favorites but one are winning when the fights. But anyway. We still have plenty more to go. Let's look at Goat Milk here. Let's see who's in the lead. Up 3-1, 7-5-3-7. Back in first place, tied with Scoop. Congrats. Damn, yo, like I got second round finish. I got bumped down. Like what the fook? All right, I'm coming. Oh, D-Rest. How dare you D-Rest time me? Snow Chicken. Okay, we'll see where this goes. We'll see where the night takes us. I think that, the Dobson. You know what? So this one here is very. This might be my pull ahead fight here. If I can get that Dobson win, even though Nchukwi, even though he missed weight. Speaking of missing weight, we have this guy Josh Fremd that's fighting. He missed weight as well. Fatty came in at 189. He's Dollar Tree Weidman. He's fighting Jamie Pickett off of Jamie Pickett's fight against. What are they showing here? I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. Why are they showing just dramatic Jamal Hill thing? Hold on a second. What is this? They're showing some dramatic Jamal Hill. Like this dramatic Jamal Hill snippet. Is this a shot at Ariel Helwani? Is this? Oh, this is like a promo for the Contender Series. Okay. Gotcha. I thought this was a shot at Ariel. Yeah, so they're showing like with it's coming out of the Contender Series. Let me break down what they're showing for you guys. You know, if you pay fighters really cheap to get in from the Contender Series, cheap labor, and then they become champions, it's the cheapest way to run a business. Look at Jamal Hill became a champion. Look at Sean O'Malley next week trying to become a champion. All cheap labor. The UFC's like, look at what we're doing. Amazing things with the Contender Series. We got all these champions. Fucking cheap ass labor. And I love the Contender Series, man. I fucking love it, man. I think it's great. I enjoy the Contender Series very much, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Anyway, all right, so Contender Series this Tuesday will be live for that again. Million says they want to try to run it back, so we'll see. I don't know if they're going to do it this week, but soon we'll do something on Millions and we'll get it going right. All right. It's what it is. I love the UFC, but I got to be honest, you know, like I know what the Contender Series is. I'm not fucking stupid. Anthony Joshua got the KO. Conor McGregor all in the ring with him. Oh my God. This Techno Viking guy that they just bring in for these dudes to beat. It's like, come on. Contender Series sponsored by Kmart. When was the last time you guys were at a Kmart? Are they around still? Kmart. I haven't heard about a Kmart. Didn't they go out of business? Kmart? Is that even a thing anymore? Main card coming up next. That was the main card. Oh no, wait, hold on a second. I'm wrong. Sorry. Main card's coming up next. You're correct. Kmart is in New Zealand. There's still Kmarts? Where are they? They're not here. Yeah, New York, they went out of business. So where are they still? The last Kmart turned into a Target in Grass Valley, California. Huh. It's Lesbian Disability Week? What? Kmart's in New Zealand? New Zealand Kmart's? Kangaroo Marts? I've never really hit all preliminary bets before, so I'm excited for it. Let's go, Joshua. Let's go. Yeah, it's good if you're betting on all the favorites. Although, you know, I tell you what, that under's not a bad, like in hindsight. I mean, the guy was finishing people. He's undefeated. Isaac Dulgarian. So that's a good bet, man. Actually, I just checked. Yeah, it's closed. I thought so. After they remade and destroyed every good movie that was out there, now all they can do is make movies about animals on drugs. We talking about Cocaine Bear? Lesbian disability? Is that really true? Are lesbians considered disabled? Like all lesbians are considered disabled? Is that what's... Well, lesbian disability? That doesn't make any sense. Woke Snow White? I didn't even know there was a new Snow White. What happened with the last fight I just got back? Did Marcus win? Yeah, he mutilated him first round. Just took his soul. Crack right on the mush. Yeah, Marcus looks good. JP Buys, let's be honest, is not very... I mean, now he's 4 in a row with losses. The UFC was doing some sort of pity thing with JP. Keeping him around. They felt bad. Yeah, it was based on a true story, Cocaine Bear, but it was like, I mean, we're talking very loosely based, right? I picked. Oh my God. You picked Pickett by a decision. Did you put money on that? You mean you placed like a bet on Pickett? Or just goat milk? Wow. A decision win by Pickett. That is not happening. Last year they closed the last Kmart in Grass Valley. My brother lives right next to it. And it was a big story about the last Kmart finally closing. Now it's Target. Gotcha. So to the person spreading fake news and laughing about Kmart still being open, shame on you. Shame. Shame on you. I can go for more pizza. Do we have any more pizza? I can go for more of that. It's very greasy, but I'm a greasy wop, so, you know. Is RDA from Mexico? No. No? Are you trolling or are you serious? Is that serious? Dak Miller, are you serious? Is RDA from Mexico? I mean, no question is a dumb question, right? So I will not, I apologize. I take back my laughter. JP just came out of the South American jungle and now he goes back. Dos nachos. A tattoo tour? Dude, I mean, you'll get autism if you go down this road. Show them all. No. Maybe on Not the MMA-Holes. I'll get high. I'll give you a tour. If you want a Not the MMA-Holes tattoo tour, we'll do it. Second channel. Or now known as the Gummy Gang. How long have you been on YouTube? Stay Awake TV. I want to see your channel, Stay Awake TV. It looks like it's something interesting. I've been on for... oh, shit. Our birthday's coming. 10 days away from 7 years. Hold on a second here. When is our 7... Holy shit. I almost... So, Tuesday... Ah, damn. We'll be on Not the MMA-Holes. When do we celebrate that? I guess the Wednesday show will celebrate it. The 22nd, 7 years on YouTube. Dude, 7 years! How many hours have I been on YouTube? 7 fucking years. All right, let's look at this guy's channel. It's time to do a channel review. Stay Awake TV. Here we go. Go check out Stay Awake TV. Oh, he's a Lions fan. Shout out to Michigan, baby. Got family over there. You do reaction? Oh, cool stuff. Cool stuff, man. Here we go. New York City. What is this? Twitch streamer planned a giveaway in New York City. Do you do lives too or just uploads? Let's talk about it. Oh, Ouija board. Let's go. I was just talking about the Ouija board. Here, let's look at some of his stuff here. Here we go.
Yo, what's up? Is anybody out there?
That's a good start right there. Where the fuck is everybody? There you go. Go subscribe. Go subscribe to Stay Awake TV. Good luck with that channel. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll subscribe. I won't be a dick. There we go. New subscriber. New subscriber. I'll be looking out for your content. Justin Stanton, that's dope. If you have a chance to talk to him after, tell him, keep that. What did he say? What did he say? I've been waiting all day to have some drinks. Tony Hitchcliffe tonight in Royal Oak. Let's go. Let's go, Justin. Drink away. Drink away.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you for being a friend.
Super chat.
Tetranova dropping a deuce.
MMA-Holes all day, baby. Shout out Oliver Anthony.
Let's go. Oliver Anthony, thank you for the 2. Let's go, Tetranova. Thank you for being wonderful. Wonderful. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I don't give a fuck. No, I don't give a fuck about the channel, but I feel bad not subscribing. Like, I feel bad. Like, I tell you, go subscribe, and then I don't. So, if it entertains me, I'll stay in there. If not, I might just, respectfully just wander off into the sunset, But I did subscribe. Juliana Miller, future champ. Fremd first round submission. Opening the card. Fremd's got he's got some Chris Weidman in him. So there could be a submission. I picked Fremd second round submission. So we both have carnage. The return of Maker's Mark. Oh my God. Yeah, it's been a minute. I haven't really gotten drunk here. I'm seeing Tony H in San Antonio. Okay. Now, I got to say this. I'm going to expose myself. I don't know who that is. I was like, nice. I have no idea who that is. Tony, what's his name? Tony. I literally just lied to you guys. I can't fucking. So who is it? What's his name? Tony what? Like, you guys keep on acting like this is a big deal. So I'm like, oh, nice. I literally just lied to you guys. Who is Tony who? I literally just had a moment feeling completely guilty. Like I knew who the fuck you were talking about. And I just couldn't lie. I couldn't lie to you guys. I just couldn't do it. Fucking hell, man. What's his name? Tony what? I'm going to look him up right now. He's Rogan's friend? Ready, Samedi? You're a member. Yeah, of course I'll connect to your channel. Let's see what we got. Tony what? I literally just exposed myself. All right, ready, Samedi coming in. Oh, you got some nice family stuff. Do you want me to show this? I'll tell you what. I mean, because it looks like you got like a family channel going here. I don't want to show it in front of my fucking animals, but if you want me to show it, very cute kid. I'll subscribe to you, man, because you're a fucking member. But let me know. I don't know if I want to show this. I feel bad. You got your kids on there. Tony Hitchcliffe. Okay, I gotta look this guy up. I totally just lied to you guys. He's almost every pay-per-view, usually behind the What? Okay, hold on. Tony Hitchcliffe. Okay, let's see. Tony Hitchcliffe. Let's see who this guy is. Tony Hitchcliffe. Oh, I know who this dude is. This guy's the Kill Tony guy. I gotcha now. Yeah. Yeah, I know who this guy is. Yeah. I am way in the minority. I know they're very popular, but the humor is like way over my head. Like I have no idea what the hell's going on. Yeah, he's like this snarky fag. I mean that's the best way I could describe it. He's like a snarky gay guy. Not my cup of tea, but I mean, everyone's got their thing. He's like, yeah, I'm so like gay and cool, man. And he just sits there and rips apart people that come on his stage. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. It's not my, I'm not the demographic. But everyone's got their thing, man. Tony is known for writing for a lot of comedy. Does he write for roast? Yeah, I mean, maybe he's a good writer. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I like Bill Burr. Like, I like him. I love Chappelle. Like those guys to me are like home runs. But that Hitchcliffe guy, he just seems like a guy you just want to kick in the nuts. That's a good way to describe them, but he's actually a cool dude compared to his guests. Yeah, I'm not watching enough to know, but I've had someone tell me to watch it, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I watching here? It looks like a low budget, like, I don't know. It's a weird that Kill Tony thing is a fucking weird thing, man. But it's popular, so it's clearly doing something right. Oh, he went on. I would watch that. Bill Burr on Kill Tony. I'd watch that. He ripped on the show and oh, dude, I gotta fuck. He hasn't been on. Oh, dude, can someone send that to me in Discord? See, that's what I'm saying. Like Bill Burr, like I couldn't even picture him on that thing. I saw Rogan on once, and he's just like laughing. I'm like, what are you even laughing at? Like I felt like Rogan was just so high, he was just laughing to laugh, and he wasn't laughing at anything funny. It was so weird, man. Yeah, and it's not because he's gay. It's just because it's just not my thing. Kill Tony's fire. One's in the chat if you're a Kill Tony fan. They have a big thing going, so I'm sure there are a lot of fans. I'm definitely not a one. I remember that. He was pissed. Hold on. That they were going too hard on the bucket. In the bucket picks. I don't even know what the fuck that is. He's not gay? Dude. He's not gay. There's no way. Dude, there's no way this man is not gay. There's no way. And there's nothing wrong if he's gay. I have no problem with that. I'm not saying, but dude, how is he not gay? A lot of dildo humor over there? Oh, okay. Sounds great. Kill Tony. Yeah, my cousin was really into it. I don't know if he's still into it, but I watched it once and I just was like, yeah, okay. I was like, what the fuck? My watch, I turned it right off. I was like, what is this? I feel like we could do it way better. I feel like we can have a fucking our own the MMA-Holes on stage where we bring you guys up and roast you guys. I feel like it'd be way funnier. I don't know. But then again, I'm a fucking dick, so I have no idea. Maybe it would be terrible. It's true. He's playing a character. So he's playing a gay guy? What is he? I don't understand. Is he like you guys are confusing me now? The bucket pulls. Tony looks like he has dildo. Oh my god. Okay, let's move on. But hey, have fun, man. Whoever's going to meet him, have fun. Have fun. I hope you have a good night, man. All right, I was just curious who the fuck that was. I couldn't lie to you guys. Reddy Samedi, I subscribe to you. I subscribe to your channel. I'll be checking out your content. He's not a character. So many people just think he's gay, and he goes along with it. Oh, okay. So is he just like a flamboyant straight guy that just, leans into... He plays the character of the alien from American Dad. That's him? Well, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I don't like that show. I thought American Dad was terrible. That's right, Larry. I got him beat. Tony Hitchcliffe. Well, you guys know a lot about this guy. Like Roger Smith from American Dad. It's like that. There's another comedian that's very popular, and I don't know. He's too effeminate. I don't like it. It doesn't hit home for me. Like I want to be able to relate. That's why Bill Burr's a miserable guy from Massachusetts, right? I'm from New York, not too far away. He's just a miserable fuck, and I find it so funny his misery. Like I kind of lean into his misery. I get it. Dave Chappelle's another one, man. I can kind of relate to a lot of the shit that he's making fun of. Like there's another guy. He's super popular. He's a tall, slim, white dude. And he's got like this weird punchable face. He's got a very effeminate voice. And Jess likes him. I just don't remember his name. Jess, if you're in the chat, can you tell me who that guy is again? Not Daniel Tosh. Tosh is kind of funny, man. I used to watch Tosh, but I don't watch it anymore, but he used to be pretty funny. He's an asshole. I kind of could dig Tosh. It's not him, no. Tim Dillon, is that him? Hold on. I think Mulaney? Is that his name? Here, let me look up Tim Dillon. I don't think that's him. No, I don't know who Tim Dillon is. He's just a fat guy. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck. He's hanging out with Alex Jones. I don't know who Tim Dillon is. I think it's John Mulaney. That's him. That's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy. Jesse put on a stand-up special. I think, you know what I think it is? I think I'm a comedy snob. Like, I'm just a buzzkill. Like, I used to go to, like, comedy shows constantly in New York. When I was a kid, we'd be laughing our asses off. Real great comics. But, you know, I see some of these really famous comics, and I don't fucking... Yeah, Mulaney guy. Dude, I don't get it. Jesse loves this guy. Jesse's laughing her ass off. I'm sitting there with a straight face like, why? What are you laughing at? This dude. You guys know this guy? Mulaney. Handsome fella, right? He might have had a TV show. I don't know. Jesse introduced me to him. I almost divorced her afterwards. Anyway, why are we talking about comedians? What's happening here? I'm acting like I could do what they do. I can't. I'm realistic. Focus on the fight matches. Okay, what do you want to focus about? There's all commercials going on right now. Quick carnages. Jesus Christ. You want me to break down this fight? Man missed weight. Pickett's a can. Done. All right? I used to like Sarah Silverman a lot. And I still find her somewhat amusing, but I think her stand-up has kind of declined. Joe Rogan is overrated, 100%. 100%. All right, everybody! Welcome! Welcome to my show! Imagine 2 hours of that. And he's making these dumbass faces. Joe Rogan, I'm funny. Dude, it's fucking stupid. Joe Rogan, like, what the fuck? Can someone finally call that man out, for God's sakes? Dude, how is that funny? It's 2 hours of gargling fucking voice, eyes popping out of his head. Dude, it's like fucking someone run me over. Anyway. What is that? Rogan needs to lay off. I think Rogan should just stick with his podcast, right? It's very successful. He just sits there and talks to people. Sometimes he talks over people, whatever, but, you know, he does it well. That's where he peaks. I don't get it. Yeah, I know. There are people that will laugh at if someone trips, like Jesse. Jesse's that type of person. If someone trips, it's the funniest thing in the world, right? There are some people that laugh at someone screaming every 5 seconds. You know, they think it's hilarious. So, you know, there's comedy is subjective. Everyone's got different things that make them laugh. All right, here we go. Back into the fights. All right, everybody! Sorry. 6'4" Fremd, 6'2" Pickett, 186 for Pickett, fat fuck 189 Fremd, 29 years of age Fremd, 34 for Pickett, 80-inch reach Pickett, 76 reach for Fremd, orthodox for both fighters. Eddie Murphy's fantastic, yeah. Dude, like his Raw, come on. Dude, that dude was in the zone. We should do a Joe Rogan song. Yeah, maybe that is next. That's actually a pretty good idea. Oh my God, the Joe Rogan gargling song. Dude, that's next. That's next. And then I'll have a bunch of people in the comments, bro, you just wish you were him. Like, it's like, no, I don't. Like, what the fuck, man? I would like his money for sure. I would like a lot of money. That would be nice. But I don't wish you're someone else. Like, there's like, dude, fucking, why would you wish to be another human? Like, just be yourself. Okay, here we go. But the Joe Rogan song is probably a good one. That's probably going to be next. That'd be hilarious. Talk about salty comments from that. So Fremd rocking the hard part, and Pickett all crouched over as well. Both guys are they're starting out in the crouch position. And they greet in the center. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. Main card, UFC Vegas 78. Thank you for stopping by. Let's get to the 420 likes, please. And it's not like, listen, it's not even me being a hater. If I like something, I tell you I like it. If I don't like something, I tell you I don't like it. That's just how I am, you know? Like, I mean, what do you want me to lie? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And people get offended. Like, some people hate Breaking Bad. You think I'm going to get mad about that? Like, all right, you don't like Breaking Bad. It's fine. Some people don't like Bill Burr, you know? Pickett trying to throw out that right hand. Stomping left foot by Fremd. And Pickett tries to kick towards the body. Man, Pickett, you can tell he really wants to bounce back here, especially after that Bo Nickel debacle. Pickett circling back and forth. Josh Fremd looks like, oh, here we go. Left hand by Pickett landing. Fremd looks like the kid from Stand By Me and Chris Weidman had a baby. What's that guy's name? I think his name was Chris as well. Chris O'Donnell? Chris O'Donnell and Chris Weidman had a child. Nice leg kick there by Pickett. Pickett comes in with the left. That misses. Fremd tries for the high kick. They clinch up. Here we go. It's going to be interesting. We're against the fence. Fremd's in control. And Pickett's stuck against the fence here. We've seen Fremd grapple before. And he's going back to the well here with 3:25 left in the first round. ESPN froze up. Dude, I don't know what happened, but mine's been like smooth, real smooth for a while. Something happened where I haven't had a glitch since. I wish I knew what the hell it was, but I'm not complaining. Anyone else having problems with ESPN? You don't like pepperoni on pizza? Yeah, I used to hate pepperoni on pizza, and then I swung to pepperoni as I got older. It's weird. I don't know why that happened. But it's okay if you don't like pepperoni. I forgive you. We all have different tastes, right? Now, if you put pineapple on pizza, I might have to ban you. But the stream went down. Black screen, frozen. Wait, what? Been smooth for me. My ESPN froze. Error retrieving content. Are these legit feeds that you guys are watching it on? Wow, you guys are all freezing up? All right, well, anyway, Fremd is still doing work against the cage. Are you guys, so those that are freezing up on, are you guys using like legit? Yeah, mine's working pretty smooth. ESPN Plus. Huh. Wow. Yeah, Fremd's still working against the cage. Just grinding. There's a hand battle against the fence here. Left arm of Fremd and Pickett with his right. Pickett does have a lock around the waist, so maybe he could spin off of this. But Fremd looking pretty strong here. Still holding Pickett very close to the cage. And Pickett's still dominating against the fence. Now, he's not doing much with this control time. But let's see. He's got the head underneath the chin of Pickett. And Fremd looks like he wants to level down. Pickett puts an underhook. Well, not quite. Almost. Fremd is pushing back on the arm. And there's a little bit of stalemate. With 1:30 left in the first round, we're stuck against the fence. 20-second delay, but my wax streams is legit. Works in Mexico. Had to switch to a link. Wait, you had the legit and had to switch to like Blades Almeida official? I think so, yeah. I think. My Red Sox just froze. Okay, Fremd still controlling against the fence. 58 seconds left. Not much activity. So if your stream's not working, you're not missing much. Oh, here we go. Pickett spun Fremd now against the cage. Now Pickett's in control. So Pickett's showing some of his grappling ability as he's trying to now, it looks like, take down Fremd. 38 seconds left in the first round, and Fremd is stuck against the fence. Will this be enough to win the round? Probably not. Maybe he'll get a takedown. Let's see. 25 seconds left. And no takedown. Nice knee by Fremd. They separate. 20 seconds left. They're back in the center. Fremd and Pickett. Pickett comes in with the 1-2 missing. Actually, the 2-1. Whoa, flying knee just misses by Fremd. And then a flying knee by Pickett. Both guys miss. Fremd comes in with a combo. Backs up Pickett. Comes in with a kick. Oh, there's that flying knee again. Yo, there's something that Fremd must have seen in tape because he keeps launching the flying knee, and that last one just hit. So Pickett must duck his head in there. One in the books. I'll go Fremd. It's rare to see a second round tonight. Not used to this. All this carnage happening. All right, chat. What do you think? What do you say? ESPN is still frozen, still down. What? Well, listen, I'll tell you guys what's happening if you can't get it. What the hell, man? Embarrassing fight. Who won the first round? Fremd. Fremd, round 1. 10-9 Fremd. Pickett ducks his head and throws overhands. The flying knee is there all day. Yeah, you could tell Fremd has definitely put that into his game plan. Okay, here we go. So they're showing the graphic for next week's fight. By the way, get subscribed to the channel. We're going to be live for UFC 292. That's going down next weekend. And if you're going to buy the pay-per-view, please use our link in the live chat description. I thank you in advance. Definitely use our link. We get a little commission off of that. ESPN has a connection error. My ESPN is through Hulu. It's fine. Yeah, I'm watching through a browser. I don't even watch through a Fire Stick. Oh, here comes Fremd. Strong. And Pickett loops around, tries to get to the backside, but Fremd driving in for 2 legs. But it just goes to show you how good Bo Nickel is. Fremd's having all sorts of problems trying to get this man down to the ground. Pickett hits him with the underhook. Pickett trying to stay controlled against the fence and spin him. And Fremd is just holding him against the cage here. So Pickett can't use... The underhook's not doing anything. Fremd is still holding him there. They're kind of sweaty, and Pickett does find a way to slip off. Pickett throws the jab forward. This fight is kind of trash, not going to lie, but we'll see how this thing plays out. Inside leg kick by Fremd. Pickett trying to the body for the left. A stomping left foot on the knee of Pickett. Fremd comes in, fires in with the right. There's a sloppy combo by Pickett. Both guys looking goofy out here. 342. Inside leg kick Pickett. Pickett backs up as Fremd is trying to move him towards the fence. But Pickett holding his ground, not quite against the cage. Pickett just charged forward and just ducked his head in. It was weird. Nothing really happened there. Fremd is trying to walk down. Man, both of these guys, do they really deserve to be in the UFC? This is so ugly. Fremd grabbing the body of Pickett, then pushing him to the fence. And now Fremd has control again against the cage, trying to trip down the leg. PFL hacked ESPN. Use a VPN if you have it, and should work on the West Coast. Whew. All right, now Pickett spins around. Now Pickett with control against the cage. And Fremd trying to get the control now as he locks around the body, spins Pickett. Fremd in control. 2:43 left in the second round. We found our first dud as a left hand slings in by Fremd. Fremd is still controlling against the cage. When it comes to the takedowns, though, nothing. You can tell Fremd really wants to get this to the ground, but Pickett's being tricky enough where he can't get there. Wow, Fremd goes for a spinning back fist or elbow. And now Fremd goes for the guillotine. He goes all in, and Pickett tries to get the takedown, and Fremd is adjusting. He might get it. Oh, Pickett might have fell into a trap. Oh, he slips off. Fremd slips off, and now Pickett is inside the guard. Fremd looking for the home run in the second. And it was a swing and miss. So now Pickett draped over him. Chris O'Donnell Weidman trying to get back up, gives up the back, and Pickett has a chance to get it. Instead of putting the hooks in, he hits him with a couple of rights. Pickett, take his back. Pickett, take his back. Take it. Take his back. What are you doing? Take his back. It's there. Take his back. Pickett, take his back. What are you doing, bro? Pickett's draped over him, grabbing the knee. Grabbing his ankle. And now Fremd just gets back up. What the fuck was Pickett doing? What was Pickett doing on the ground? Now Pickett is trying to butt fuck him. Fremd spins around. Fremd stuck against the fences. Pickett, don't even shoot for a takedown. You don't know what to do down there. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's going for 2. Pickett's like, fuck it, I'm going to go for it anyway. And then Fremd says, let's go for that guillotine again. So Fremd trying to get a standing guillotine, and Pickett just lets him get it. Oh, my God, just choked this. He's going to go to sleep. And Pickett looks, oh, wow, that looked like it was going to be a tap. Damn. Pickett down to so Fremd uses the guillotine and puts Pickett down onto the mat. It really looked like he was going to tap. He dragged him by his neck. Dude, how is Pickett in the UFC? How is he in the UFC? He's put down to the mat, and now Fremd is inside the guard. Oof, my God. Okay, 25 seconds left. A sloppy slobber knocker here in the main card. I don't know how this is on the main card, but here we are. Here we are. I don't know how we found ourselves here. Passing the legs is Fremd, and then Fremd, he's trying to land some follow-up strikes, but Pickett puts the knees tight to his chest, trying to hold on to Fremd to survive the remaining seconds of the second round. 2 in the books for Fremd. I think at least. What do you guys say in the chat? How you scoring this? Do you care? It's a fugly fight. Who has the lower fight IQ? I would say Pickett. But Fremd has made some goofy decisions as well. But yeah, Pickett easily. Pickett has the opportunity. Like, I don't know what the fuck Pickett was doing. Like, he looked lost on the ground. Both their coaches should throw the towel. I'd rather watch their coaches fight. How's your pizza? Wasn't that good? It was a little, wasn't good. It's bad. Like, Barrows is actually better than that. It's a place called Streets from New York. It's definitely not from New York. But what do you guys, even bad pizza you can get by with, right? Kind of, I mean, I guess you can get past it, right? I don't know. Where's our 420 with the likes? It's a good question, Craig. Tell these people to hit the like button, please. Thank you. Joshua, your boy Connor called out KSI. What? Oh, my God. Honestly, I don't even want to know. Bad pizza. It's not her fault, though. Just bad, listen, we know it's bad. I don't know. I guess because they deliver, not many places deliver. And she probably didn't watch Domino's. So now Pickett's coming in very hot. He is fighting like he is down 2 rounds. And Pickett is looking for something spicy here in the third. As he shoots in, Pickett looks for 2 legs. To do what? I don't know, but let's find out. Oh, he gets a takedown. And Fremd grabs the lock around the arm on the way down. And Fremd goes, go ahead, take me down. Let's see what you can do with it. So Fremd says, all right, I'll go for a ride. He's inside the guard of Fremd. Let's see if Pickett, who wanted this, let's see what he can do. Fremd lock it onto the left arm of Pickett. And Pickett's like, what do I do now? Pickett eating some elbows by Fremd. Pickett is in the half guard. Fremd does not look too worried. Fremd just goes on to his hip. I mean, it would be nice to see if Pickett gets something done here. 345, and Fremd rolls over to his knees. Now Pickett goes for the back. We're going to try to put a hook in? Nah, he's just going to try to go for the neck without a hook. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, he slid off. And all right, now he's going for a Kimura. Okay. Pickett going for a Kimura. Hold on. And he slipped off. And now Fremd's on top. And that completely failed. Fremd's on top. 320 left. 320 left in this fight. Thank God. I picked submission in a second. Fremd, can you give it to me right here? I don't know how come on. You bet on Pickett. Oh, my God, dude. 3 fights in a row lost, like he's desperate for a win. I see what you're trying to do here, but Fremd's just better in the grappling department. Pickett is clueless out there. All right, so Fremd is on top half guard with 2:45 left. Let's see if Fremd has the acumen to get the finish here. It doesn't look like it. Pickett looking for his way back up the fence. Pickett's like really wincing, trying to get back up. He's like squatting to put his body up, and then Fremd puts all his body weight onto Pickett's head and shoulder, trying to loop around to the backside of Pickett. 2:18 on the clock, and Fremd is looking for something here. Did DC say Pickett is losing his fight, but he's improving? Did I just hear that correctly? Oh, DC with the silver lining. All right, Pickett's up. He's shaking his head no. He's stuck to the fence. He's got a big smile on his face. What are you smiling about, bro? 147, you're losing. And Fremd is trying to take you back down. And, well, good balance by Pickett. He stops the takedown. Now, yeah, we do have to keep in mind, they did bring up the weight miss. You do have to keep that in mind. It is kind of unfair. You know, Fremd is using his grappling with extra weight. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Yeah, that's that. So I'm not going to I'm going to pull back from completely shitting on Pickett. He is fighting a guy that came in that missed weight. That's a grappler. So anyway, Pickett's about to lose. 1 minute left. No such thing as bad pizza. Some are better. No way. There is really bad pizza. I've had pizza that's literally tasted like I was eating the box. Like it tasted like straight up cardboard with sauce. Oh, broken up from the fence. The ref says that was boring, so they reset back to the center. Pickett has that opportunity with 38 seconds. Can he flash KO the Fremd? It doesn't look like it. Pickett looks pretty tired out there. And Fremd a little reluctant to come in, knowing that Pickett is going to look for something here. So Fremd tries to stomp on the lead leg. Pickett misses. They collide. And now Fremd pushes Pickett to the fence again. Yes. Eating box. All right, Pickett slinging from off the fence. Separates. 5 seconds left. Fremd charges in. Hits with the right. Backs up Pickett. Pickett trying to get something late. Nothing. All right, Fremd won. That was terrible. First dud. First dud, but at least I got it right. So far, only one fight wrong. Clicking the reaction emoji is fun. Is that you? Is that you? Look at this finger. Oh, my God. Whoa. Wow, look how big my hand is. Oh! Dude, put your 3D glasses on, guys. Yo, click that, whatever the hell you're clicking. All right. Cardboard pizza is the new norm. All the way for the last 3 minutes of the place, they hug so gently. All they need was a Lionel Richie hello, so they can kiss, and yeah. Who do I think wins the next fight? You want the complete lock since I've only got one wrong? I picked Dobson. I went with the under in that one. So 7 fights, 1 wrong. This card is terrible. Pickett won? No. Pickett did not win. No. No! Pickett did not win. Nope. Nope. Yeah, Nchukwi, excuse me. Nchukwi. Tafon. Let me hear the scores. Tafon missed weight. All 3 judges, 30-27. Okay. Were you impressed with Bryce Hall's BKFC debut? I don't even know what BKFC is, so I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Did that happen? Did it happen last night or tonight? Would it happen today? Pickett just won. I got paid. No, you didn't. Kiss your ass goodbye. So Pickett might not get cut because he did fight a guy that missed weight, but he should get cut. I mean, he's not very good. But maybe he might be back how do you cut a guy after? I mean, even if he lost unanimously, he did lose against a guy that missed weight. So I have a feeling Pickett might come back. ESPN Plus is on a blackout in my area. So what's going on? So everyone that's saying they're having problems with ESPN Plus, where do you guys live? I'm curious. Are you out of the States? Is there some sort of like international block that went on? Like what happened? What's going on? What's going on with ESPN Plus? Bellator should have been cut last night. Bellator is fantastic. What are you talking about? It's so good. The Boondocks. You're in Florida and you have an ESPN Plus problems, huh? What's that about? Fort Lauderdale. Wow. So Florida's having North Carolina. Tafon is so dark he makes Jared Cannonier look pale. What? Live in Carolina and mine's not working. So Carolina, Florida. I live in this Mississippi. It's working on my phone, but not on my tablet. Huh. Guys, try on a browser. Log into your ESPN Plus on a browser. I got my computer hooked up to my TV in the studio, so I can watch like multiple things and shit like that. That's why I did that. And it's working clean, no problem. So try on your computer. See if it works on the browser. It might be an app issue or something. I don't know. BKFC Bare Knuckle. I've never heard of it. Is that new? Is that a new promotion? When did they start? One FC is the shit. Knees to a down. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that. Capital District of New York. You think it's China? Aliens starting their invasion by taking it? Dude, we'd be devastated if we didn't have our if we could watch our UFC. Fancy Moss, I'll try. Probably blocked us poors. These people are too poor to be watching our stuff. BKFC been on a while. Mike Perry on there. I gotta check it out. Is it any good? Omaha, Nebraska. Omaha! Yeah, try your browser. Like, for us, it's great. Like, so in the studio, usually I would have this on the Fire Stick, right? Everything's on my Fire Stick. But my Fire Stick has a pretty bad delay, and we're already delayed on YouTube. With our browser, we don't have as much of a delay when we're watching the fights. So we watch everything on a browser, and then I can, like, if there are multiple events going on, I got the HDMI going from our computer to the TV, so I can literally have all different windows on there and watch everything. So that's what I do for our studio stuff. BKFC is awesome. I never heard of it. BKFC rules? Rules what? Never heard of it. Everybody, if you have cable, it's playing on ESPN. Oh, is it on regular ESPN? Mike Perry, Luke Rockhold face and teeth bit ago. What happened? Mike Perry bit Luke Rockhold's face with his teeth? Moss forgot about BKFC. I don't know. Are you guys trolling? I'm at work. All I have is my crappy iPhone 15 Plus Max Extended Magnum. Sounds like a fucking condom. Dodson got paid $250K for what? For an appearance? What did he do? What did Dodson do? BKFC is good. No, is that like chicken? What is BKFC? Is that some sort of like fried chicken place or something? What is that? Are you guys fucking trolling? Is that like a chicken place or some shit? It sounds delicious. Dobson for the win? Yeah, me too, man. I'm going Dobson. Although Tafon is scary. He's got scary power. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He's dropped weight and then missed the weight. Like, dude, it's so weird. I really hope, even regardless of the pick, I hope AJ wins because of the weight miss. It's a mix between Burger King and Kentucky. Dude, that sounds delicious. Burger King and Kentucky Fried Chicken? Rountree did not fight yet. No, he did not. That sounds great. I got to try it. Tafon by a KO here? Possible. AJ shoots into something deadly. I kind of want to put money on this fight. Should I do it? Here, let's see if I can get it in quick enough. All right, here we go. Let's try to make. I'm gonna try to make a move. Let's lose some money. All right, hold on a second here. Oh, I don't know if I can get it in time. MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES. Let me log in. MMAHOLES for 50% match on your first deposit. Let's see if I can get that. Every time I do a last second bet, it always fails me, but we're going to do an impulse buy. My Dobson. I said I wasn't going to do this, but you know, you only live once. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Can I get it in? Am I too late? Everyone talking about all those chickens get me hungry. Where's the fight? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. Dos Anjos Luque. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, did I miss it? Come on, man. It's done? Fuck. I missed it, guys. I was too late. All right, let's see if I shit the bed. Damn, man, we're on the tail of tape. AJ Dobson, 6'1", 6 foot. Tafon Nchukwi. I'm calling him wrong because that's the other guy. How do you say it? Nchukwi. I'm calling him the other guy. 189 for Tafon, 185 for Dobson, 31 years of age Dobson, 28 for Tafon. Nchukwi, 77-inch reach, Dobson, 76, both orthodox fighters. Okay. They're saying it's on ESPN as well. Nchukwi. It's like you're on a ride when you call his fight. Nchukwi. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. Dobson versus Nchukwi. Round 1. Small cage. I tell you what, Tafon looks like a miniature Rosenstrike. He looks like a miniature Biggie Boy. He looks like, at this weight class, he looks like a shrunken Biggie Boy. Damn. Dobson about to win this shit. Or get flatlined. Wow, Nchukwi just misses with that right hand. I'm curious to see if the power transfer is over. Tafon in the blue wrapped gloves. The red wrap for Dobson. Dobson with the inside leg kick. Dobson trying for some more leg kicks here. Mini Rosenstrike trying to come in. And leg kicks of his own. We're going leg kick party between the boys. Nchukwi has the right hand protecting the face. Nice quick double jab by Nchukwi. Leg kick by Nchukwi. Dobson eats it up. Dobson with an inside leg kick of his own. Leg kick by Nchukwi. Body kick by Dobson. Tap in on that lead leg. And Tafon slowly trying to move in on Dobson. But Dobson standing his ground. He darts in with a jab that misses. And a counter left misses. A kick missing by Dobson. A lot of swinging and missing. There's a body shot by Tafon. Outside leg kick. Nice. Tafon lands. Beauty. Will this hit the ground is the question. As a kick to the body works out nicely for Tafon. Herb Dean is your referee. Those outside leg kicks by Tafon just ripping on the lead leg of Dobson. 3:17 on the clock. Middleweight bout. 505 Dotson BKFC champion. So he's a champion of what? Fried chicken? What's going on? What are you talking about, man? We just said it. The hell are you talking about? We're going leg kick for leg kick. Both boys. As Dobson and Tafon are just exchanging them. A little leg kick party. Kick to the body by Dobson, followed by a left, and Tafon avoiding any serious damage there. And there's another leg kick by Tafon. The outside leg kick by Tafon seems like a pretty effective thing. Oh, here we go. Dobson charges in there. Nice right hand. 2:23 on the clock. A lot of respect by these guys. More leg kicks. Kick towards the body by Dobson, putting the toenails into the rib cage of Tafon. Tafon with that outside leg kick again, then a leg kick by Dobson, outside inside. Even though Dobson's retaliating with these leg kicks, man, those outside leg kicks by Nchukwi is like, that looks like it hurts, man. Both guys simultaneously throwing kicks. What is it? Am I watching the Rockettes? Why are these guys just fucking kicking each other? They have arms, no? Or is this like an amputee fight? Like, what's going on? Discounting Ngannou versus Rosenstrike. Yeah. Well, the first time that went down, poor Biggie boy just got literally ran over. Hit the like button. We're looking for 420 on this intimate Fight Night reaction stream. Appreciate you guys. More people losing ESPN? What is happening here? Kentucky is considered South. I thought for sure we were similar folks as New Yorkers. There's that leg kick again by Tafon, followed by the jab to the body, and then a kick to the body, Dobson. A striker's delight as the left and right come in by Dobson. Not much really landing there. 50 seconds left on the clock. Dobson with the inside leg kick. I didn't think that this thing was going to stay like a back and forth strikers thing. A little surprised. I thought Dobson was going to, I don't know, get the shit to the ground or something.
That's why I wanted
oh, no, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble.
A sold-out crowd.
You're going to get me in trouble.
Tone, blow the roof off this place.
You're going to get me in trouble.
My son, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad.
You're going to get me in trouble.
Wow, Dad.
Takedown by Dobson.
Daddy Campbell.
Ground and pound Dobson.
Make me feel so proud.
Dobson, round one. Sing it.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Thank you.
Wow, Dad.
Thank you, B-Man. Thank you. $6.50 donation. Thank you. Thank you. Still top dog is Kelly. Kelly. Why? Because I love you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the donations. You're feeding my family, and you're keeping the show alive. And that is wonderful. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. So Dobson probably got round one there. Late takedown, little ground and pound action. My bookie. Damn it, I couldn't get the bet in. Don't cry. Now I'm going to get a fucking flood of messages. Bro, you got to stop with that shit. I rely on you for the fights. I pay absolutely nothing to listen to you talk about the fights for free. How dare you try to make money and try to entertain your community? You are a piece of shit, and I am unsubscribing. That's why I'm going to get a flood of messages. So, thank you. Thank you, B-Man. All right, round two has begun, and we're back to the leg kicks. I think Dobson's having a very solid start to the fight, but Nchukwi is coming in very aggressive here to start the second. Dobson ripping him to the body, then inside leg kick. Man, the loser of this fight is down 3 in a row. So both guys on 2 fight losing streaks. 4:15 on the clock. Will it hit the ground again? When I follow Moss on bets and lose, I count that as a super. Dude, I got one wrong. So fucking donate. Donate right now. I'm winning you money. Inside leg kick by Dobson. Outside leg kick by Nchukwi. Whoa, there's a nice right hand by Tafon on the side of the head of Dobson. And there's more leg kicks coming in by Nchukwi. So Nchukwi, Dobson, we're at this weird leg kick fiasco going on here. 28 leg kicks for Dobson, 16 for Nchukwi, and they're just constantly exchanging them. Here's the thing: I thought Nchukwi's lead leg kicks were pretty impressive, and they're coming in again, but Dobson just giving it right back. And Dobson trying to follow up. Oh, nice 1-2 by Dobson. Dobson just a tad quicker here. Yeah, man, I didn't think that on the feet Nchukwi was going to have this many problems. But looking good for my underdog. Oh, here we go. They're clinching up here. The heavier man pushed to the fence as Dobson is trying to go for a takedown with 2:38 left in the second round. Man, if Dobson could land this takedown, that'd be beautiful. But oh boy. Nchukwi circling him around. Here we go. And nice elbow off the break by Dobson. Let's go, champ. Dobson looking good. Didn't Dobson fight in XMMA? Didn't he do something in XMMA, or am I thinking of someone else? I'm thinking of someone else. He did fight in the Contender Series. Yep, thinking of someone else. Yeah, Dobson's looking good. 2 minutes left on the clock. Listen, not a great fight, but little technical matchup between leg kicks. Whoa, Nchukwi just missing with that left hand. Trying to burn Dobson, but Dobson doesn't fall for it. Dobson slowly coming in, tapping that lead leg. And Nchukwi could be fighting for his spot on the roster here. So Nchukwi's got to turn up soon. He's hitting him with those leg kicks, but I don't know if that's enough. 1:25 left. Another leg kick coming in by Dobson. You make me feel so proud. 1:11 on the clock, second round. Oh boy. A lot of faking, a lot of threatening, but nothing being thrown here. Both fighters are faking and threatening. Man, that prelims were way better than the main card. What the hell happened? They should have reversed the fights. Here comes Dobson coming in with the left. So right now, Dobson should be up 2-zip. 44 seconds on the clock. Unless, man, Dobson moving those hands around. He's having a little fun there. There's a kick to the body by Dobson. Whoa, Nchukwi just tries to fire in a scud missile of a right hand. And he misses with that one, but he really had bad intentions with that swing. Nchukwi looking to flatline, my man. Oh, my gosh. Here we go. 15 on the clock. 15 secs. And a kick to the body by Nchukwi. Here comes Dobson. Shoots him for the takedown. Trying to get another late one here. Good underhook by Nchukwi. Against the fence. He stands, but he does have the underhook and the lock around the body. And Dobson's talking to the people outside of the cage. He's laughing and having fun out there. Nchukwi talking to him. Oh, my God. Okay, that round's over. That should be 2-zip for the guy I couldn't get money in on the last second. Fuck. I hope someone else was able to do it. Damn, why didn't I put that bet in earlier? Dobson looks like an intense young Samuel L. Jackson, and so I choose him for that reason. Are you talking about those motherfucking snakes on that motherfucking plane? You get to choose one place in the world to go for a week. Where are you heading? Moss, no Jess, no kids. I would want to take her. I've done it all. Like as a kid, I've done it all by myself. So I would like to take Jess. Can I take Jess? I've done a lot of shit. She hasn't really done that much. Yeah, so let me know if I could take her. Then I'll give you an answer. I've had my selfish years. Cut them both. They have no sense of urgency. Well, here's the thing. They're both fighting with a 2-fight losing streak. So I think what both guys are looking for here is just get a win, right? Get a win. Don't get fucking knocked out. Don't lose. Just get a win. So I understand. So Dobson's fighting a guy also that missed weight. You know? If anything, Nchukwi should be fighting with a sense of urgency here. Especially down 2 rounds. He should really be coming in guns blazing. But, I mean, he's screwed. No kids? Oh, we could take Jess? Okay. I want to take her to Vegas. Yeah, I want to take Jess. I think it'd be fun taking Jess to Vegas. Which will be soon. Soon we'll be able to do that. Give you some content and have some fun. Oh, here we go. Grabbing the leg. Dobson stumbles to the ground. Nchukwi. Yeah, right, Vince? Oh, man. Damn, I'm so upset that I couldn't get that bet in. Fuck. Dude, that really pisses me off. I have a little bit of a clearer head today, and I really like that bet, and I couldn't pull it off. Damn, my bookie. How dare you close the bets? Wow, so you're really having those problems with ESPN. I'm sorry, man. Well, the good news here is this fight is pretty lopsided as Dobson has solidified another takedown, and he is in control on the mat over Nchukwi, looking to solidify another win for the Mystical. I mean, my Mystical senses are through the roof. Going to go 9 fights, 8 wins. I've gone to Vegas a ton, but not with Jess. So I've had the selfish boys trips. I haven't gone with Jess yet. I've been to Atlantic City with Jess. I didn't get my bet in. I'm so mad. I hope someone else got it in. I hope someone was listening to my bets last night or my predictions last night. I'm on fire today. Man, Nchukwi has moved to a plus 400 in the live odds. Who in their right mind would bet that right now? 230s left. Nchukwi's plastered on the floor. Nchukwi should be a plus fucking 7,000. There's no way he's winning this fight. He is done. He is completely done. Dobson will lay on him for the rest of this round. I need to ask OG MMA Hole a question. What is the story of Michael Anzalone? I mean, no disrespect. I just want to know because I love this community. I love the community. Michael Anzalone was a member from the OG, like talking like super OG days. And he was like a complete sweetheart. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I've never met a dude that was just pure dude. Like, there was no evil in this man at all. Just nothing but a good heart. And he died at, what did he die at, 46? But while he was with the community, he was going through some serious health issues. Then at the end, while he was on his way out, he was donating like crazy, and he just loved this community so much. He would clip our stuff and put it on his channel. He would support us any possible way he could. And then he just passed. Like, we thought he was getting better. His last message to us is how much he wanted to meet us and hang out and buy us dinner. And I was like, dude, just fucking let's get together. Never got together. That was the last time he messaged us. He passed on, and his mom reached out to us and said we buried him with an MMA-Holes shirt on. So then we like, what the fuck? So we grew this relationship with his mom. She wound up being a beautiful soul, just like her son, and then she just passed yesterday. So it's been rough, man, if your team Anzalone. And even if you don't know Anzalone, it's fine. Dobson's going to win, by the way, guys. It's fine. He's still on the ground. Even if you don't know Anz alone and you're a new member of the community, we have his emoji in here. He's just a very rare human being that made an impact from another place. It's really strange. Stranger making an impact like that's crazy. So we keep his emoji in the chat. We have a special donation song for him. We'll keep his legacy living as long as we can. As long as his channel's alive. And Dobson still trying to hold down Nchukwi. Nchukwi does get back up. 7 seconds left on the clock. Nchukwi about to get cut. That's it. The fight is over. Dobson will get the decision. Let's go, champs. Take it to a show. I think what Jessie wants to do is she wants to gamble, walk the strip, and get fucking wrecked. I think she wants to do that 4-mile walk, that Vegas strip. I've done a lot in Vegas, man. We did a lot of the clubbing, though. We did a lot of that. Jessie's not into that shit, and she doesn't seem like a show person. I think she just wants to get wrecked and walk up and down the strip with those big yardstick drinks, those fun drinks. Get harassed by bums and can girls. What are they called, those girls? But what's going to be cool is we'll definitely be doing meetups in Vegas for sure. That is a lock. So much going on in Vegas. My mother just passed away August 5th. I'm very sorry to hear that. Had to watch my family as they turned off life support. Oh my God, dude. Dude, I can't even handle having a pet, putting a pet to sleep, let alone your mother. Like, what the fuck, dude? I understand death hits us all, but that is a horrible thing. I'm sorry. Your name is Nate Lucifer. My God. So you're the devil and your mom died. Is that what you're saying? And you had to, are you telling the truth or are you just trolling? Like, what happened? Nate Lucifer just told that terrible story. I hope it didn't happen. 29-28. AJ Dobson. Damn, I couldn't get the bet in, guys. I hope someone got that bet in. I hope someone was able to capitalize. Fucking hell, man. Another win. Another win. I can't lose tonight. Oh, so the story's true? You just playing on war? Oh, shit. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's just funny that your name is Nate Lucifer. All right. I won't laugh. That's pretty fucked up, man. That's pretty messed up. All right, we got a clam fight next. Can I get in first place? Like, what do I got to do with this goat milk? What do I got to do around here? Getting these fights right. I'm getting these fights right, and I'm moving down the list. How does that even work? I'm getting them on the head. Perfects. All right, so 465 I got points. I still can't fucking creep up on you guys, even with the underdog pick. Boy, oh boy, you guys are tough. So, Scoop X88, first place, all by yourself. Congrats. Very nice. Let's see if I can get another dub here as we are rolling. 9 fights, 8 wins. I picked a hit on an under. Polyana Viana versus Iasmin Lucindo. We said that she looked like Rihanna as a dwarf. Rihanna as a dwarf. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sound the alarms. We got a new Tafon dog. Michael. Let's go. He flies.
Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend. Heart soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out trolls, welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and groan, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room stone. Hold up, save the show, for the tales will be told about Michael Angelo.
Oh boy.
R.I.P. Mikey and Mama. Missed but not forgotten.
There we go,
Raise
baby.
your glass to the OG time stamper.
Let's go,
Clinking
baby.
beer mugs.
Let's go! Mike, you're gone but not forgotten. Mike, your mom is gone. And now you guys are united in a better place. A cheers, a toast. Thank you, Tropic Tom, being the top fucking dog. Salute, baby. Thank you.
Wonderful.
This song, so fun fact about that song, we made that song when he was ill, and we wanted to cheer him up. So Michael Anzalone heard the song before he died, and he really got a kick out of it. We try to make it as fun as possible. The timestamp king, Michael Anzalone. So every time I hear that song, I get a little, I got a funny feeling in my pants. He's the best. My ESPN Plus won't play on my phone or computer. Boy. Wow. 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 Damn, ESPN Plus is failing everybody. So, Man, it's not on the computer. So on a browser, it's not working either. That's a bummer, man. I got it working over here, guys and gals. So if you need it, if you need to know what's going on, I got you covered. I'll be telling you everything, spoiling everything for you. It's on regular ESPN as well. They're saying, huh? Turn on Hulu Sports. By the way, if you're not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing to the greatest community in the world, the MMA-Holes, 80K strong. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. Tropic Tom is now the top fucking dog. Will he stay there as he dropped the 1975? Come on! Wow. What's happening here? What the? Hey, I can't stop it. Hey. I can't stop it. It won't stop. Ah! It's not stopping. I can't stop the song. What the hell? Oh my God. What was that about? The song wouldn't stop. Hi, Glitch. How you doing? Tropic Tom destroyed the top dog. It wouldn't stop. That's a really glitchy. I gotta change that. I don't know why. It glitches a lot. Why does this girl look like she should have came out to don't go chasing waterfalls, as in she helped make that song TLC. You think she looks like Left Eye a little bit? Don't go chasing waterfalls. How'd the dance go? It was like a weird hand thing they did. What was the dance? There was like a fucking weird dance that they did. What did they do in that video? I still think she looks like a Rihanna as a dwarf. Like, I think she's got like dwarf Rihanna look to her. That's what I'm going with. It was a song about AIDS, was it? What do you think about MMA Guru? Listened briefly and he came off like a total dick. I think he's a nice guy. But he has this weird online persona that's just like I don't know. It's just his shtick, you know. And I don't know what the fuck's up with the mongoloid hair that he's doing, but hey, man, you know, people like it, so He's like, I'm going to take off my hat, and then I'm going to fucking do whatever the fuck he's doing now. So I don't know what the hell's going on. He's already checked out at 20, whatever the hell he is. You usually check out when you hit your 30s and 40s, you know? But he's checked out in his fucking prime. So, I don't know. Here comes Viana. Yeah, people are simping over Viana. I don't know. I can't look at her the same after Colby Covington ran through her, you know? I can't look at her the same. You know, knowing that Colby plowed her. It's weird. She looks like a boy. I would be super surprised if she was into dudes. Which one? Lucindo? Left eye Lucindo? Yeah, Polyana is pretty though. I will give you that. She is a pretty girl. She's not ugly. Yeah, she's a Rihanna, a dwarfed up Rihanna. Logan Paul's chick. She looks all right, Logan Paul's chick. But she's another one that's ran through all of Hollywood and stuff. Like, that's weird, man. That's weird. I don't know. Would you guys care if, like, your girl is, like, running through all these famous people? Would that stop you? Or, I mean, I guess if you're just having one passionate night, it's not a big deal, right? But you can't settle down with that person. It gets a little weird. I'm putting all my money on the straight girl. Okay. Wait, which one's the lesbian? Are you saying Lucindo's a lesbian? I mean, she does have a lesbian haircut. Is she a lesbo? Is that confirmed? Or is it dwarf or what? Lesbian or what? Lucindo 5'3", Viana 5'5". 116 for both, 21 for Lucindo. Wow, just a pup. 31 for Viana, 67-inch reach for Viana. Lucindo 66, both orthodox. So almost the same reach. A height differential, though, is the problem. I picked Brazil. I went with dwarf Viana, but I wouldn't mind seeing Viana win. She is the attractive of the two. Either way, we win. We get to see two clams go at it. We're big clam fans. Clam on clam violence. Oh, you're nobody sewed up your stock? Yeah, I guess, right? I mean, I guess if you're just like the average Joe, just doing the average thing, right? And your girl is banging all these celebrities, then you're like, well, that's kind of cool. They want to bang the celebrities and want to bang me too. That's kind of neat. I guess. I don't know. I got a weird, I don't know. My head's all fucked up. Like I couldn't imagine like scrolling through the internet and seeing my girl tonguing down Leonardo DiCaprio. Like, it'd be weird. It would be really weird, man. You know? I mean, I guess it's kind of, I don't know. It's odd. It's odd to think about. All right, here we go. Or like you're dating Viana and knowing that she was fucking banging. She was slobbing Colby Covington's knob. It's like, I don't know. All right, here we go. Viana coming in, trying for the high kick, and dwarf Rihanna with a nice left hook. Lucindo coming in blazing fast. Viana a little reluctant to move in this time, and Viana comes in with the outside leg kick. Yeah, Viana looks like she's too pretty to be fighting. What's that about? 9 months ago, Jin Frey knockout win. So now looking to go 2 in a row, both girls coming off a win. Viana eats an inside leg kick. Viana slowly moving forward, unfazed by the leg kick. And Lucindo reluctant to engage, just bouncing in and out. As Viana hits with the leg kick again, Lucindo tries to hit with the left hand. Viana comes out with some jabs. Oh, nice shot by Viana as the right comes in. Now Viana looking for the takedown on the Brazilian. Actually, they're both Brazilian, excuse me. On the dwarf Rihanna, and Lucindo gets taken to a knee, now back up. Viana hits with a couple of lefts. Oh, throws her down to the ass, and Lucindo stuck on the ground. Good stuff by Viana. Polyana getting the takedown, just keeps trucking until she gets the control, and now she's inside the card, clam bumping Lucindo. Lucindo stuck on the mat. Viana about to motorboat her here as she is nestling her face between the bosoms of Midget Rihanna. Midget Rihanna is trying to keep calm on the bottom. And Viana is looking to keep the energy going here, but Viana's left arm is stuck in a weird way. Like, it's stuck stuck underneath the right arm of Lucindo, and Lucindo's holding up the other arm. So Viana is just kind of tangled up. She can't really get anything off here because Lucindo's got a strong defense from the bottom. So they're kind of just stuck on the ground. Still clit to clit right now, and Viana's on top. Muff bashing each other. Every time you say midget Rihanna and I'm looking at her, I start losing. Yeah, she does look like her. Nothing against midgets, guys. Listen, she just looks like a shrunken Rihanna. She even got the big head. Lucindo still on the bottom, tying up the arms. And Viana can't get anything going here. Stuck on the mat, the takedown, the control time adding up, but there's nothing happening. So Polyana is just all tangled up. And they're going to get stood up. The ref said I had enough. So the ref says, come on, up here. And we almost got a tit from midget Rihanna. We almost got to see tit over there, so squeezing out of the side. So almost a pleasant experience for us. Back into the fight, 150. Viana and Lucindo back up. They're both circling each other. Lucindo spinning a heel to the belly. Hey, thank you. 23 months, Leo. Appreciate you. Champion of the chat. Thank you, members. Appreciate the members so much. Viana grabs the leg of Lucindo. Lucindo locking around the body. And Viana trying to pull her down to the ground. Lucindo now takes her down, though, as she wraps around. And midget Rihanna's in control. Polyana's hitting on the side of her midget head. And Lucindo's like, no. I'm going to creep up these legs here. She's using that big dwarf head to push into the side of Viana's face. And Polyana is stuck on the ground now with 105 left. Let's see if Lucindo could get something going. Viana couldn't. And Lucindo might be too tangled up to get something going, as Viana's playing some good D. They're stuck. They're tangled. Man, every time they go to the ground, no matter who's got control, they're just tangled up. Now, I think Lucindo, she's got 43 seconds left in a round. I think Lucindo could loosen up a little bit better than Viana did. Lucindo trying to hit her with a left hand, but it's kind of like on the side of the head, and it's kind of a slapping shot. Nothing to be concerned about. And the ref is clapping his hands like, come on, clams. Get busy, clams. Lucindo gets into a little bit better of a position here as she's looking to let him go, and Viana's trying to tie up the arms. Lucindo looks like she wants to give her a big midget headbutt. She's getting frustrating in here. Frustrated. Lucindo trying to creep up on the body of Viana. And with 7 seconds left, here comes, nasty. Oh, here comes right. Hammer fist by Lucindo from the top. She stands over. Round is over. Who won the first? Well, that's a long paragraph he dropped in there, but I'll read it. We're between rounds. Give me a sec. It's a lot of thought. M9's I'm disappointed in you, Colby. What a piece of shit, and got shot down and tried shaming her, and you of all people fell for that, creating this stupid fucking false thread while she should be about the fight. No, Colby smashed the shit out of that pussy. I don't know what you're saying. Colby had her legs spread and he was balls deep, balls slapping against the anus. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you talk. One's in the chat if you know what Colby did to her. And it was consensual, guys. It was consensual. Anyway, sorry, I had to address that real quick. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Riri got round one. Okay. Okay, here we go. Round two. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who the hell got that first round. I honestly don't know. Like, you have Lucindo finishing strong, but Viana had majority of the... I don't know. It was a weird thing, but Viana didn't do anything with her top position. Who the fuck knows? No clue. No clue. I'd be good either way. You did have Viana landing overall strikes. I don't know. But the significant I don't know. It's so close. Here we go. Viana. Whoa, here we go. Viana eats 2 shots by Lucindo, but Lucindo didn't pounce. Viana looks like she's still kind of stunned from that combo. Man, I'm surprised Lucindo didn't pounce on her. Viana did not like what she felt. Lucindo trying for the head kick to follow. And Viana looks like she's recuperated nicely. 4:10 left, second round. 4:05 now left as both girls are kind of just faking each other out here. Nothing thrown or landing. There's a leg kick that reluctantly comes in by Viana. She circles around the cage. And Lucindo is looking like a little bit of the aggressor here. Polyana circling around some more. Lucindo is chasing, spinning around whimsically, throwing a kick towards the blocking arms of Viana. Viana looking like a little more reluctant to come in. That combo that hit her up definitely got her attention. Oh, there we go. Lucindo again with a nasty right hand. Man, Viana's face is wide open, ready to get smacked. I like what I'm seeing from Midget Rihanna in this round. She's being very cautious, but when she lands, it's ferocious. Wraps around the body, and a midget takedown. Midget Rihanna on top. Half guard. Lucindo in control, away from the cage. And now Lucindo holding down the Brazilian beauty as they are breast to breast on the ground. Half guard on the top. Lucindo lays. And let's see if she could let those arms go. Don't put a midget in a headlock. They don't like it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. GG, GG. That's a big takedown, but, Lucindo's got to do something here. And the ref's like, Tagnoni clap. Tagnoni clap. Work, girls. The old Chris Tagnoni clap. Lucindo trying to let things go here, but Viana holding her close. Oh, boy. This main card has been a nightmare. Colby was in that position not too long ago. Well, no, I don't think he was on top half guard. We'll get to his position in a sec, maybe. If Viana could pull her back into guard. DraftKings has Dobson at plus 270 in the first round. Thanks, DraftKings. What? Tagnoni's about to stand these girls up. And Lucindo is trying to pull the leg out from between the legs of Viana. I should stream on GG later. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I've been streaming a lot lately. I've been streaming way too much. I don't know. I'm going to have to take a break one of these nights. Lucindo's... this is it. It's over. It's over. She's going for the choke. Lucindo. That's it. Easy. Oh, easy work by Lucindo. Just ran through Viana in the second round. Slides over to side control. Says, give me your head. Give me your neck. Give me your arms. Let me take the win. Let's hit her with the carnage. Midget Rihanna does it again.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage,
damn, man.
Takes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I'm a little bummed. I picked her to win, but by decision. Submission happened. Another win for the Mystical, but didn't get the exact outcome. 9 wins, 10 fights. On fire. This Mystic's on fire. Khalil Rountree versus Daukaus is coming up next. I picked Khalil first round finish. We'll see how that goes. Pancakes with the carnage. Pancakes loves carnage. Are you figuring out Nightbot? Someone's playing with Nightbot in the chat. Pancakes loves carnage. It's true. Nightbot, you're correct. ESPN Plus is still out. This is ridiculous. Connor's wasted at the boxing event tonight. Wasted. I tattooed Polly once. You tattooed Polly? What do you mean you tattooed Polly? Like tattoo artist, or you tattooed her with your cock? Like, what did you do? Click the Fook and like. Where are we at? Okay, what are we doing here? We got 532 in here. What are we doing with this like button? What are we doing? Guys, Polyana lost her fight. Wait, Tagnoni, what is he? Oh, Tagnoni's having this weird conversation with the girls. Like, it looks like he's arguing with them. What the hell? Why is Tagnoni... Damn, it looked like he was arguing with the girls about something before he's about to lift Lucindo's arm. All right, guys and gals of the chat. We need some help over here. 524 people watching. We're looking for 420 likes. Can we get to the goal? Come on. We've been waiting all stream to get to our 420 goal. Let's go! Hit the like button, baby. Let's catapult this stream into another dimension. Hit it up. Bash up the like. I'm moving to subscriber-only mode. Fuck this. Hit the like button. Let's go. We need 420. Hit it. Hit that like. Come on. Let's go! What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Papa? What are we doing here? Let's hit that like button. I mean, we're live early for a fight night. Some people don't even know this card is on, for God's sakes. The least you could do is hit the like button. Thank you for the support from the community. Appreciate everyone for being wonderful. I mean, come on. 9 picks right, 10 fights. That's enough to earn 420 likes. I mean, what else do you want me to do for you?
Super chat.
What else more do I have to do?
Moss, today is my birthday, and I turned 20 years old. I love watching your channel. I want RDA to win. Stay positive. God bless you and your family.
Thank you, DireGoth03, and a happy birthday. Can't we do my friend DireGoth a favor in the chat? I want you guys to spam happy birthday to DireGoth. Come on, champs. Let's go. Give him some love. Happy birthday, baby. 20. Wow, it's a big, big birthday right there. The big 2-0. Happy birthday. Appreciate your support. Very kind of you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dargo. Happy birthday to you.
Wonderful.
Okay, there you go. That's very nice, you guys. I moved the stream to subscriber only. Let's go. Feel old? Sounds like Randy Travis. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Wonderful.
It's like every country singer singing happy birthday.
Don't say I never did anything for ya. Here's $2. Dollars are cheap, bosta. Now whip that 4-inch Italian hammer out and show all the holes. Yeah, buddy.
Kevin, become a member, goddammit. What are you doing? Become a member of the chat. I want to see you with that beautiful belt next to your name, for God's sakes. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate you. RDA 5th round submission. Facts! I picked RDA as well. I did. Khalil got this. I picked Khalil too. I like your predictions. Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh. Don't worry. He's in first place. Don't Worry's in first place. Don't Worry in first place with 605. Scoop X88, 605, a tie. And Mystic Moss still in the mix over here. You cannot shake me. I'm just going to keep my head going side by side until I get that dub. I'm literally 15 points away from the number one spot, and
I'm coming.
I'm coming. Nice job. Don't Worry and Scoop X. If Jess is watching, if she could update Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. We've been so because we're going into a transition period with our Pick'em League, this year's been a little weird, but ending this year, going into next year, it's going to be a whole different monster coming your way. So Goat Milk is going to be literally the center of attention for our show. So if you like the Pick'em League, trust me, it's going to get a lot more fun as we move forward. So get ready for a change. A change for the good. Okay. Rountree shows up and wheel kicks, KOs Chris. Oh, that would be nice. I would like that. Mike Ausra has big pussy lips.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The biggest. The biggest pussy lips on YouTube. So with 3 fights left on this card, Vicente Luque versus RDA, the main event. Cubby Swanson versus Hakeem Dawodu, co-main. And Chris Daukaus versus Khalil Rountree is the next fight. So the website was scheduled for October, but we're ahead of schedule. So next week we're trying to set up a call. Actually, let me see. To get an update. All right, hopefully we can get something together tomorrow, next week. And once we have that update, hopefully we'll have some big news by next week. I want to get a solid date together so I can, we're even changing the we're changing a lot of things with the website. So it's exciting. Very exciting. I'm picking Dollar Tree for the win. Khalil Rountree. He's on a roll. Khalil's what? 3 in a row? Yeah, he's on a roll. Ever since Sean Strickland's been calling him out. Modestus Bukauskas, knockout. Carl Robertson, knockout. And Jacoby splits. He showed his gas tank is not quite gone. So Khalil can go the distance. Daukaus has to win. This dude cannot afford this. I just took some mushrooms. Good luck on your journey. I think Daukaus is too stationary to defend against. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good assessment. But Daukaus is going to be, he's going to be very dangerous in this fight because he cannot afford to lose this. Officer Daukaus. Isn't it so funny? Ever since he said he was a former cop, this and that, everything started falling apart. Need Swanson to get anything but a first round KO, and I should be in good shape for my $50 DFS bet. Good luck. Good luck. Need Swanson to get anything but a first round knockout. So you need Swanson to win, but not a first round knockout. Is that what you're saying? Kano was at the boxing event with the blonde, big boob MMA girl. Who's that? Who's the blonde? I don't know. If Sean O'Malley wins. Guys, do me a favor. Wow, there's an overhead shot of the apex. What the hell? This is weird. And nothing's happening. It's just this dead air, open. There's an overhead shot of the apex and nothing else is happening right now. And now it went to black. Dude, what happened? Did something? Wow, that was weird.
Chris loses every time he fights a black guy since revealing he's a cop. So, expect another KO.
Is that a true stat? Actually, that makes sense. Lewis, Blades, and Rosenstrike. That's true. Yeah, that's good point. I don't want to play the Rain Dance song because we got a carnage in the last fight, right? So I'm afraid if I play it, I might screw us. Should I play it? One's in the chat if I should play it. Yeah, it's on TV. They've been doing it all night with the weird overhead shot. Now they're talking again. Thank you very much, DC and Dana White, of course. Cody Garbrandt is out of his fight. No, is he really? Oh, that's a bummer. My feed is fine. So Ann H has a fine feed.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kevin from Chicago.
Still here, still square. $2 ain't much. Can get you a couple Arizona iced teas. But if everyone donates here and there, it will add up rather quickly.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
It's true.
Tell Jess and the family I said hello.
Okay.
Keep grinding. Don't lose motivation.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for that. That is true. We have 518 people in here. If everyone donated $2, could you imagine if everyone in the chat just like, yo, I'm going to drop a $2 donation right now. It's $1,000. It's $1,000. All right, everyone, right now, donate $2 at the exact same time. I want to see an influx of $2 donations, whether it's Super Chat or Streamlab. I want to see you all fucking do it right now. Let's see if that works, Kevin. Thank you. Thank you for trying. Anyway, let's get ready for this fight. Chris Daukaus doing the walk. Chris Daukaus shaped very strange, kind of like SpongeBob. Like if you chopped his head off, he would look like SpongeBob. His body, SpongeBob body. Like, why is he shaped like that? Was he born like that, or is it just bad diet choices? Like, why is he shaped like a square? Like a rectangle. It's weird. Anyone in the chat's shaped like a rectangle? You take off your shirt, you know, like this you look like an Amazon box. And you're sick, probably from the traveling, right? I always get a little ill after traveling. Do I have Cash App? No, but we got Streamlabs, yo. We got Streamlabs or Super Chat. So if you want to, and Streamlabs plays all those funky songs. So see those Nightbot links? Click that puppy over there. Yo, NP Bryant just did his first ever Super Chat. What? Dropping the number ones over there. Let's go. Welcome to the Super Chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Very nice. Very nice. Kevin, it worked. It worked. It worked, Kevin. You did it. Did anyone see Connor with that blonde MMA chick tonight? Ebby. No. What are we talking? I guess I got to go on Twitter later and see what the hell's going on. So Connor's causing a ruckus? I told you. Thank you, NP. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. We got MMA KO coming in with the Super Chat. Oh, my God. It's raining Super Chats? Oh, my God. MMA KO coming in. Says better. What?
Better than ESPN+.
Oh, my God. The $2 are raining. It's raining $2 donos. Thank you, MMA KO. Wow. Kevin, look what you started. It's contagious. What's the chick's name with the big boobs? Ebby something. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that the girl that boxed and showed her tits? Is that what you're talking about? I got to look this up. Hold on. What's going on here? Khalil Rountree's making his walk. So as he makes his walk, I'm going to creep on Connor's. I guess it's the Joshua fight. We probably should have done we would have had way more views doing the fucking Joshua fight. But I just couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't care less. Ebony Bridges. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Josh. What was it? What was it? What was the tag for it? Joshua versus who? Joshua's trending. Oh, I'm going to watch the finish here. Joshua, I can't show it, unfortunately. Oh, the right. Oh, damn, bro. Yo, Josh. Hey, Joshua, congratulations. You beat a can. Wow, he cracked. Oh, Techno Viking got fucking cracked. If you go on Twitter, just the hashtag is Joshua. Pale Monkey. Connor said he's fighting Chandler in December. Oh, my God. Dude, that knockout. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. Let me see this again. I mean, yo, look at this shot that, guys, look at this. I mean, I don't want to say, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Give me a second here. I'm going to get into the Khalil Rountree fight really quick. I'm just going to show you something really quick. This is the knockout. Like in real time, it looked wild. Okay. Watch the punch. Did it even hit him? Like, that looked very theatrical. Did it hit? Did it connect? Like, it kind of looked like it hit the nose. What is it? Dude, did that look sus or is it me? What the fuck? Then the way he went down like a fucking sack of bricks. Dude, what was that? What? Hold on, I'm going to listen to this thing. Hold on a second here. Maybe that's a bad angle. I mean, it sounds like it connected.
Super
sounds like
chat.
something to put in a fake punch noise.
I wanna hear the Khamzat song. Musical note. I'm gonna smash everybody.
You want to hear
Smiley
it?
Face.
All
Fist.
right. That's on Streamlabs, but thank you so much. All-Star Callie, thank you so much. All right, fuck the tail of tape. You see it right there. We're good. Let's go. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. Rountree versus Daukaus. Let me know in the chat. Was that sus? Another fucking boxing flop? Did that just happen? That did look like it did not connect flush. There was a thump sound. Did someone plug in a punch sound there? What was that? All right, here comes Daukaus. So Daukaus, a former weight class up, looking to get things done here against Khalil Rountree. He does look a lot bigger, Daukaus. Daukaus rocking the SpongeBob body, and Khalil hits him with the outside leg kick. Chris looks weird thin, man. Did he get his stomach stapled or something? It looks pretty wild. What do you got going on?
Now she can be on the show.
Why? What happened?
Her face is covered.
Ellie's got a covered face? Why? What happened? I can't see her. Jesse wants Ellie to be on the show, but I can't see her.
Come over here this way.
Khalil hits him with a nice left hand. There's 4:08 on the clock. Daukaus versus Rountree. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, you got to put it back on. Jesse's doing a Michael Jackson right now. All right, let me see. Come on over here. Come on, let's show the people.
Okay, don't take it off.
I can't. She keeps shit. She has a mask on.
Don't take it off.
Come on, she's like blanket.
Leave it on, okay?
Come on.
Don't take it off.
Okay, I'll get into the fight in a second. This is just too adorable.
Keep her hands still.
Oh. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Oh, okay. She's like, she.
Come here.
Okay. All right, go to mama. It's okay. This is the mask scared her. She didn't know what she looked like. She had no idea. She's like, wait, that's on me?
Okay.
You just freaked her out. All right, anyway. Sorry, guys. We needed that. Khalil controlling against the fence here on Chris Daukaus. Chris Daukaus stuck against the cage. Some knees to the body by Khalil. Oh, nice knee to the head by Khalil, followed by a left hand. They reset. Off the break, 3 minutes on the clock. Daukaus slides in with a right that grazes over the head of Rountree. Rountree connected with a right of his own. Khalil Rountree controlling the center, and Daukaus just taking his time. Not looking to do anything crazy. And Rountree's slapping on that lead hand. Just slapping on that thing. They're just staring at each other. Khalil is just waiting and waiting and waiting, and so is Daukaus. Nothing being thrown. Waiting and waiting and waiting. 2:29 left, and Daukaus walks it into two right hands by Khalil. Khalil counters. The left by Khalil drops him down to the ground. Follow-up hammer fist. Khalil is, oh my God. Khalil Rountree with the most devastating of shots from the top. I picked knockout in the first round, and Daukaus goes down hard. Khalil had vicious intent with those follow-up shots. He gets the win. He gets the carnage, and that was scary. That looked like pent-up frustration of all the shit that Sean Strickland has said to him. I'm going to watch this again. Here he goes. Daukaus comes in reckless. Khalil catches him with one right. Oh, that's earlier. Hold on a second. Oh, okay, there it is. The left hand drops Daukaus. So a right comes in, throws him off his balance. Daukaus keeps coming forward. It was the counter strikes that set this up. Khalil comes in. Bang! Left comes through the guard. Daukaus goes down, bounces the head off the mat. And these hammer... Wow, did that hit the back of the head? Yo! One of those shots looked like it was flushed on the back of the head. But anyway, perfect for Mystic Mon.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
They're taking the gloves off of Daukaus. He's going to go back to the police department. Yo, Khalil Rountree, that follow-up shot, oof. I want to see where that landed, but it looked like the back of the head. Regardless, yeah, Chris is saying goodbye to the UFC. By the way, another perfect for the Mystical. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is nuts. 11 fights, 10 correct. Perfect city. Look at this. Khalil Rountree, round 1 knockout. Thank you very much. Damn, the night I don't place any bets. The night I don't place any... It just figures, right? The night I don't place any bets. Just get all my picks correct. That's usually how it works. I want to see that follow-up shot. That was vicious. It looks like if Daukaus is taking off he took off his gloves. So, I mean, he might... How old is he? He's only 33, but God, he just got finished in his last 4. Went down a weight class, got finished there too. It's like, damn, bro. Khalil is... I want to hear the craziness that comes out of Khalil's mouth. Joe Martinez. 240 is when the stoppage happened. Wow, Khalil Rountree's on a 4-fight win streak. That's pretty impressive, man. I thought Khalil was kind of donezo. And now he's on a 4-fight win streak. Training camp since January for Khalil. So Daukaus walked out of the cage. He has his gloves off. I don't know if he retired. Maybe he didn't. But he took those gloves off real quick. Khalil Rountree's got serial killer ears. He's got those pointy ears. And now I know where he gets the power from. Damn, Khalil, baby. That was vicious. I want to see these follow-up shots. Here we go. Oh, that was on the back of the head. So the left hand dropped him. He rolls over. Damn, that follow-up shot. He missed with the first follow-up. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my. Herb was standing right there. Dude, he hit him right in the back of the fucking head. So Daukaus rolled over and was covering up like, yeah, I'm good. I'm done. And Khalil Rountree, when he hit him with the hammer fist, it was right on the back of the head, and that's when Herb stepped in. That is an illegal strike. Dude, it was right on the back of the head. Oh, my God. Shit. Khalil wants to do a 5-round main event next. He thinks that's the big next challenge. All right, well, he might get it. Dude, right in front of Herb. Yeah, it's pretty bad, that hammer fist. You know, I mean, I tell you, see, here's the thing. He was dropped and he was hurt, so most likely the fight's over there. That follow-up to the back of the head, though, I don't know, man. I don't know if that was really necessary. I'm still tied for second. Damn it, man. Why can't I get first? What do I got to do here? Come on. Someone, shit the bed. I only have 2 more fights. I'm 10 points behind. Give me that fucking mystical first. But get out of my way, guys. I'm working. Hey, I'm working here. Hey, track and field. Get out of my way. I'm working here. Damn, man. Fucking hell. He's got one more perfect. Odd Smoker Steven Pipe UC97. Did you pick the same fights as me or something? We have identical shit. I gotta stop doing picks on air. The mystical picks on air might might have to change. Because there are identical picks. Oh man, I might have to stop with my picks on air. If I actually, when the new goat milk starts, I might have to stop with my picks on air. If I want to compete with you guys, I might have to stop. I would take my chances punching that cop in the face to get away. I might have to stop doing them on air. Well, Perth, how you doing, Perth? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Stop by Kelly.
Chat.
Kelly, hit it with the dono.
This is from my husband.
$2 dono from the hubbo. Let's go, hubby. Woohoo! Could just say who you think. Yeah, if I actually wanted to compete, though, it's really not fair for me to do it on air, right? Nah, fuck. But then I lose a whole bit there. I don't know. At the end of the day, just who am I kidding? I can't really do that. I can't compete with you guys on air because I'm showing you my picks, so I can't do it. But at least if people are making money off the picks, it makes me feel a little bit better. Anyone else having problems with ESPN Plus streaming? You are not the only one. A lot of people in the chat were complaining about it. Just saying who I pick, but not how they win. Yeah, but it goes hand in hand. You know, most of the time, people want to know how because a lot of people are picking, like, people play with the props and parlays on my picks. I don't usually do it. You know? I don't know. I'll figure it out. If it gets a little sketch, I'm just going to pull it from the stream and just do it on Goat Milk privately, and we'll do another bit or something. I don't know. Squat up and make it rain on Moss's Lodge. Yeah, where's those $2 donos we were talking about here? Make it rain, baby. Yep, $2 crew, baby. Thank you to the $2 crew. If you're part of the $2 crew, thank you guys for that dono train of $2. I appreciate it. I'm thinking of watching Sound of Freedom. Has anyone seen it? I have not seen it, no. I don't know. I have a tough time, you know. I have a tough time. But people liked it, right? I mean, I don't know how you could like that, but people, I can't even say enjoyed it. People, what do you say? You don't leave that movie saying, wow, that was a good movie. Yeah. Like, what do you say after leaving that movie, you know? Maybe it was well put together. I don't know. Hey, what'd you think of Sound of Freedom? I thought it was fantastic. I can't wait to watch it again. like, yeah, you remember that part when they were fucking kids? Yeah. Not like they show that stuff, but I'm good, man. I'm good. I got I got the cliff notes. I'm good, baby. I can't wait for the sequel. Where the kids get older and then they fight back. That would be pretty cool, right? The kids get older and then they're on a mission to get revenge. That'd be cool. Kill those fucking assholes. Showing the next great white hype. The next great white hype. Sean's got some work to do. Even if Sean wins, it's a big deal. If Sean wins that fight, it's a massive deal. But he has so much tough tests after that. Even if he beats Aljo. Like, to see him get past Merab, I do not see the Merab fight going well for Sean. Wow, I still think Sean O'Malley is going to beat the cringiest fighter in the UFC as ever. How? You got the knee, the uppercut. Think about this, okay? Sean O'Malley has to try to catch up and figure out how to stop Aljo's grinding attack, right? He's got to catch up there. He's got to catch up with all the years of grappling that Aljo has had, molding himself as this grappling champion. He also has to deal with the quirkiness of Aljo's style. Whereas Aljo just has to say, okay, I can't get hit with a knee. I can't be hitting with a fucking uppercut or any novelty shit. So Aljo's just got to focus on that, get my man to the cage, get my man to the ground. I mean, it's such a clear path to victory for Funkmaster. I understand anything can happen, but, man, Sean winning that fight, I'd legit be shocked. And I picked Sean over Jan, I did. I picked Sean over Peter Yan, so it's not like I'm a Sean hater, Actually, most take on traits of the abuser and turn evil unless they get help early. So what are you saying? These kids are going to fucking turn into a bunch of assholes because of their trauma? I'm going to watch that movie where those African kidnapped that one guy and threatened to kill him unless France leaves their country. So we lead to... What movie is that? Aljo's going to slam his head through the mat? Probably. I like that shirt, boss. Yeah, I did lose weight. I went from one...
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you.
You got me.
And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad.
You got me.
Dad.
You make me feel so proud. Daddy cowboy. Make me feel so proud. Daddy cowboy.
Can we sing in the chat?
Don't cry, Daddy cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Daddy cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Wow, Dad.
Be careful, folks. $2 donos are the gateway drug to all sorts of perverse donations. Before you know it, you will be assaulting your neighbors with turkey twerks and Mike Tyson. Don't make cowboy cry.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate you, Tom. The donation. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tropic Tom is the holder of the top score, the high score over here of 19.75, the top dog. Will he stay there? Thank you so much for all the donations tonight. Seriously appreciate it. Even on a stream like this where we're just reacting to a little UFC during the day. There's that overhead view again of nothing. Oh, you know what? Probably because it's on ESPN regular, right? So it's probably a commercial break. So we're getting on ESPN Plus, you get to just see the cage. That's kind of cool, actually. All right, so that's what that is. That's what that is. So while ESPN is on a regular commercial break, no, ESPN Plus is promoting something, but yeah, you get to just see the cage. They forgot to show the commercials at the UFC stream. I picked Hakeem. I mean, I guess that's a good pick. I don't know. Like, I've been on fire. I have no idea what got into me last night. I picked Dawodu. I was very close to picking Cub. I was actually very close to doing it. I was like, man, Dawodu did not look good in his last fight. If we see vintage Cubby, he could beat Dawodu. But Dawodu looked pretty big in the face-off, and I think he's going to try to make a statement here against the vet. So that's why I picked Hakeem. He did not look good, though, in his last fight. And I do respect Cub, so I'm a little nervous about this pick. A little bit nervous, guys. Co-main. That's not true. I'm not going to pick Aljo because of that. Aljo, come on, man. Dude, you do not think Sean O'Malley's going to win that fight. You're right. I'm telling you, like, that is bizarre. It's bizarre. to pick Sean O'Malley in that fight. Bizarre. Like, I would like to see Sean win. Sean would be better for the show. It would be better for the sport. Everything about Sean winning would be a blast. But come on, man. What am I going to do? Like, how do you pick? I picked Sean O'Malley over Peter Yan. Think about that. And I'm still thinking it's going to be a landslide Aljo win. You know? This matchup is terrible for Sean. Terrible. You know? And yeah, KO is the only path to victory. And you know Aljo's ready for that. Aljo's been smoked by Marlon Moraes. You know? Ever since that Marlon Moraes fight, he's fixed everything. You know? So we'll see. We're going to tune in. We're going to have a little fun with it. But yeah, Sean O'Malley better enjoy the moment now because it's going to be a rough night on Saturday. Can you see this? See the guys doing the cinnamon challenge, Dean Thomas and Paul Felder. Yeah, I did see them spitting out cinnamon. It was hot. Is Sean a purple belt still? I think so, actually, right? I don't know. Did he get a higher belt? I don't know. Cubby. How many people pick Cubby? Cubby Swanson. Jesse used to be a pretty big fan of Cub. Yeah, no, O'Malley's doing nothing but training that. Everything that I've seen out of O'Malley is him grappling. So trust me, O'Malley he's getting killed over here at the lab. All the footage that I've seen, you know, they're sending guys grappling with him, you know, just trying to polish him up, you know. You put 5 on Cub. I tell you what, I wanted to bet on him. I really did. Just because Hakeem did not look good in his last fight. But me and Hakeem looking to make a statement here. I'm a Swanson, so of course Cub. You're a Swanson. Cub in the UFC Hall of Fame. Oh, Cub in the Hall. I tell you what. I mean, nah. Fuck.
Wonderful.
He was always a badass. I will say that.
It's called a dono train for a reason, because the train don't stop. Applause animation.
There we go. Thank you, Kevin. Dono train. Is Cub already in the Hall of Fame? Is he really? For a fight or for himself? Was he? You talking about Do Ho Choi? Is that what you're talking about? That don't count. That don't count. I don't care. That don't count. Is it the Do Ho Choi fight? Is that what it is? So probably Do Ho Choi. If it's a fight, that one clearly stands out. That was a good fight. You know what? I guess if you're going to get into the Hall of Fame, you're not champion, that's the way to do it. Put good angels riding the dragons or float on a cloud. What are you screaming about in the chat with those caps locks? What are you saying? Good angels riding the dragons or float on a cloud? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the dragons on the scene? Gondo don't want no angels flying on him. He's a lone dragon. Yeah, but Jones will be in the Hall of Fame on his own as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Jones, like, he's going to have his own moment other than, you know, that fight. 2-time Hall of Famer. All right, Cub Swanson getting ready to come in here. Legend. Cubby Swanson. He was on that show, what was that MMA show? It was pretty good. We are tied in goat milk. Who you got in this one? I picked Dawodu, but I'm not. I should have picked Cub. I don't know. I went with Dawodu. Let me see let's see what my opponents are doing here. I don't have much time. Let's see. So Odd Smoker Steve got. Let's see who you picked. Odd Smoker Steve. He picked Luque, okay. Luque and Dawodu. So Dawodu no good, but I did pick RDA, so I could pass you. Luque, okay. And Dawodu round 3, okay. Track and field. Dos Anjos. Oh, I can't win. Fuck. I can't win. Oh, wait, I can. I got Dos Anjos submission. Oh, shit. I still could win. Dos Anjos submission and Dawodu. Oh, I still could win. I still could win, guys. This might be my week. I need a decision. I need a decision badly here. Very important. Okay, here we go. Very important. Dawodu decision. Let's go. That puts me in the right direction. Cub Swanson, 5'8". Hakeem, Dawodu. Dawodu. 32 for Dawodu. 39 for Swanson. 70-inch reach for Cubby. 73.5. Dawodu. Orthodox, both fighters. Do the Raiders with Jimmy G have a shot at the playoffs? Raiders are cursed. But anything's possible with playoff, right? Shot at the playoffs. My neighbor's a big Raiders fan. Dawodu being announced. Joe Martinez. You remember when Cub was in his 20s? He was on that show Kingdom. That's what it was called. Cub Swanson. Kingdom. That was a pretty good show. I didn't see the last season, though. Dawodu. Let's go, Dawodu. All right, let's see if we get a good fight here. Oh, Cub's got the whole family. Who's got triplets? Cubby got the family there. They're eating popcorn. These kids have no idea their father's about to get... Oh, my God. They're front row. Oh, boy. Cubby's family's front row. They're not. They're cage side. Oh, boy. Should be a good scrap. Here we go. Round 1. I mean, talk about wars. Cubby's been in them. Dawodu trying to flop forward with a flying kick. Got a good 1-2 punch, co-main and main event. So let's enjoy it here as Dawodu is trying for the inside leg kick. Cub looking to engage here. He's bouncing around. Cub has always had slick striking. Dawodu taking his time moving forward, and Cub tries to hit him with the leg kick. Dawodu looks to counter in with a leg kick of his own. Dawodu is like faking on Cub, and so is Cub now faking. With 4:27 on the clock, Hakeem looks to close the distance on Cub, and Cub is looking to zap into something. Trying to show some speed at the advanced age of, 38 or 39? 39, Cubby. Dawodu slowly moving in on Cub. Cub covering his face. Cub showing that flowy style. Oh, nice right hand by Cub as he comes in there and pops it on the face of Dawodu. Hakeem slowly coming forward, hits him with a leg kick. And Cub staying very calm here, arms down, relying on his speed. Goes over to a different side of the cage, and Dawodu is taking his time, slowly trying to move in on Cub. Dawodu trying for a leg kick. Oh, Dawodu tags him with the left. Nice right hand by Cub. Man, both fighters, man, look like they want to explode on each other. Oh, nice left hand by Dawodu on the face of Cub. Cub looking to engage here as he's looking to dart in with a shot. But Dawodu moving forward. Every fake that Cub is making, Dawodu keeps flinching. Dawodu trying to catch him in a counter. Nice leg kick by Dawodu as Cub looked a little frustrated with that exchange. 3:10 as Cub resets his breathing. Hops back, and it looks like his leg got a little jammed up from those leg kicks. And Dawodu kicks towards the body. 3 minutes on the clock. Cub is already huffing, man. Dawodu slowly marching forward. Cub hits with the left. Dawodu with the leg kick. Oh, man, Dawodu with a flurry as Cub walks in. The left leg of Swanson, he keeps like kind of landing on it weird. I'm wondering if it's from those leg kicks. Cub backs up. He was baiting his head out there for Dawodu to come in. Dawodu throws the left. Good head movement by Cub. Cub comes in with the double jab, misses. 2:25 on the clock, first round featherweight bout. between Dawodu and Cub Swanson. Herzog watching as Cub puts the right to the body. Dawodu tries to come in. Good job by Cub, deflecting everything Dawodu came in with. There's a leg kick by Dawodu. Oh, there's a flurry again by Dawodu. Cub comes in and eats a couple of shots, then backs up. We got 2:05 left. Cub, big smile on his face. He's having fun, looking game as Dawodu wants to land, but he's a little cautious moving in. 1:54 on the clock. Cub resets to the other side of the cage. Close round here between the boys. There we go. Dawodu coming in with that left. And Cub waving his arms around, looking for a way to engage, tries for a leg kick, then backs up from the leg kick by Dawodu. Dawodu hits him with the right and tries to follow with the leg kick, misses. Good footwork, good head movement by Dawodu, avoiding some shots by Cub. 1:25 left. A younger Cub Swanson, very different in his approach. You know, used to be a very aggressive young man, but now you can tell a little bit different style as he's a little older. Can't take too many chances, but Cub comes in, and here comes Dawodu with some counters over there. Both fighters letting him go. Nice jab, stiff by Dawodu. 1 minute left in the first. Dawodu throws the jab out there again, and then chops a kick forward on Cub's legs. Cub just trying to control the breathing, putting his head back and forth. It's just a baiting move, it looks like, as Dawodu is not biting on the bait. Cub keeps on moving that head around. He's trying to bait him in a little bit more. Dawodu not biting, and now Dawodu flurries in with the body shot, followed by the right. 34 seconds on the clock. Dawodu throwing that jab out there as Cub patiently backs up. Cub puts the left hand to the chest of Dawodu. Dawodu backs up. Cub puts the left hand to the face of Hakeem. Very close, man. Super close. 15 seconds left. Whoa, Cub slipped those toes into the face really quick as he follows up with the right hand. Cub still showing some speed, man. Cub trying to hit him with the counter, but Cub showing a little cut over his mouth under the right eye. All right, round one's over. Some damage on Cub's face. I'm going to go Dawodu first round, but let me know in the chat what you think. Not a bad first. I need Dawodu to hit a decision victory. That's what I need. Cub needs to move forward. He's just standing and waiting. Tropic, well, I guess rare day isn't so bad. Hey, even better if it's a rare paid off day, or paid day off, excuse me. How you doing, Lou? ESPN Plus is back. Good stuff, good stuff. 1-0 mean Hakeem. How you scoring it, guys? I mean, I thought it was pretty competitive. I give a slight edge to Hakeem. 23-17 with the strikes. They're working on the nose of Swanson. So I thought it was the mouth. Maybe it was the nose. Yep, it was the nose. So the right nostril leaking a little bit. He's got a leaky faucet. Cub Swanson, that is. A little drippy of blood. Okay. That's not going to stop Cub. Right? Cub's a G. Okay, here we go. Hakeem versus Swanson. Round number 2. Fight! Here we go. Dawodu coming in with the 1-2. Cub just taking his time, moving his head around. As the blood's still trickling out of the nostrils, Hakeem spins a heel to the body. 4:45 on the clock, and Hakeem hits it with a leg kick to the body. Hakeem darts in with a left. Oh boy, Hakeem's turning up. Hakeem looking to finish his strikes with leg kicks. Cub backs up. 4:32 on the clock. Next fight, RDA versus Luque. So stick around. Make sure you hit the like. Looking for a goal of 420. We're 5 likes away from our goal, guys. Keep on hitting it. Oh, nice uppercuts by Cub as Dawodu gets thrown off to the fence. Now we got some clinching going on here. Cub is ripping him to the body as Dawodu pushes Swanson to the fence. So Cub keeping busy. Dawodu slowing down the pace against the cage. Dawodu a little grind in here on Cub. Cub trying to remove his body from the fence. He's dripping nostril blood all over the trap of Dawodu. Dawodu trying to trip out the legs. Nice knee from off the cage by Cub. Another knee by Cub off the cage. Beautiful stuff by Cub. Veteran move here. Taking the underhooks, pushing Dawodu to the fence. Now Dawodu in control against the cage. Using that head positioning under the bloodied nose And then Dawodu covering on the face as he was trying for some knees to the body. More body shots coming in by Hakeem as more blood's coming out of the nose of Cub. A lot of grinding against the fence by the boys. 3:25 on the clock. Cub stuck against the cage. Clock's a-ticking. Knees to the body by Hakeem again. And then they separate. So Cub finds a way to get off the cage. Dawodu hits him with the jab. Cub slips it. Cub, just missing with a left hook. Damn, he was looking for that head there. Cub, wow, these guys are connecting here as they step into it. Oh, nice right hand by Dawodu. Hakeem on the face of Cub. Now Hakeem ducks underneath the left hook by Cub. 2:53 on the clock, and there's that jab again by Hakeem. That's working nicely. Cub shoots in with that right, misses. Grazes off the blocked arm of Hakeem. Hakeem's counter right hand slips in. So Swanson resets. Trots in place. Backs up after a chopping kick comes forward. Cub just steps away. Now Cub back to the middle, looking into Dawodu's eyes. Bouncing around, moving his arms around, looking at Hakeem. Hakeem puts in the jab to the face of Cub. Cub resets to another side of the cage. Dawodu follows him over there patiently with 2:20 on the clock. Hakeem still showing Cub a little respect, and now he fires in with the right, followed in by the head kick, bouncing off the head, and bouncing off the cage goes Cub back to the middle. Both fighters are hand fighting with the lead hand, and Cub backs up after another kick comes towards the body. Nice right hand by Cub. Nice left hand by Cub, slipping in. And that breaks the guard of Dawodu. And then Cub comes back, firing in with the right hand. Cub trying to turn up here. Dawodu throws the jab in. Cub looking into the eyes of Hakeem. He smiles after a fake, and then Dawodu throws the jab. Dawodu grabs onto Cub, looks to push him to the fence, and there they go. Up against the cage once again. 1:37 on the clock. Hakeem in control. Gummy gang, gummy gang. Hakeem still controlling against the fence here as Cub Swanson a little stuck with 1:25 left in the second round. Hakeem trying to add a little points to his score here, throwing some knees in. Cub reciprocates with knees. Hakeem still holding him against the fence, and nostril blood just dripping all over the fro of Dawodu. Not quite a fro. It's kind of like a little bit of a blowout type deal. A thick blowout Dawodu's rocking. He looks like a black Poly D. T-shirt time. Anyway, sorry. It's going to catch a grenade. Dawodu's still working against the fence as Cub is stuck there with 44 seconds on the clock. Cub is trying to stay busy off the cage as he's chopping in on the hamstring of Dawodu, but he's still plastered against the fence. Cub's still stuck there. Damn, 2 minutes of control time. Dawodu's trying to stay busy enough to keep it here. 25 seconds on the clock. If it stays like this, I'm going to have to go Dawodu 2 rounds to none. As Dawodu is trying to wrap around the body of Swanson. Swanson's trying to tie up the arms, but Dawodu showing some strength here. The youth prevailing with Cub still stuck against the cage. Dawodu hits him with an elbow, they break. More blood splattering on the face of Cub. Cub steps in the pocket. He lets him go. Whoa, Dawodu. Oh, we're in a firefight here. Here we go. Vintage Cub as he steps into the pocket, and Dawodu is invited to a firefight. Dawodu finishes up with a combination. Cub backs up. Dawodu stands in place with a vicious stare as he looks at his corner. Whoa, it heated up with seconds left. Seconds left. Cub said, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. With that being said, I still go 2-0 for Dawodu. But Cub Swanson says, hey, man, I'm still here. Wow, 1-1? You thought Cub won that round? Okay. You thought he won that round? All right. I like the optimism. I like it. How many other people think Cub won that round? You think he stole that, huh? Man, I'm pretty confident 2-0, but you never know with the judges. You just never know. You just can't say it's a guaranteed lock. Wow, a lot of 1-1s. Are you guys getting nostalgic, or do you really think that Cub won that second? Interesting. Okay. You got to remember, too, damage does play a factor. It's high on the scoring process as well. So even if it is close in your scorecards, there is some more damage on the face of Cub Swanson. Here's some respect, but I hope this third round picks up like the end of that second, because that was fire. They're showing a big graphic for Holloway versus Korean Zombie. We got some friends on that card as well. Looking forward to that. Not looking forward to the main event. Poor Korean Zombie. Here we go. All right, this is interesting. Some people in the chat saying 1-1, so I'm going to be very glued to this round. We got a tough one here. On Twitter, they're saying 2018. I kind of agree, but we'll see. You never want to go to the judges, and who knows? There might be some nostalgia here. Cub letting him go. He's having fun out there. Cub's trying to do some fakes as Dawodu is looking to engage, but Dawodu's not biting as he throws the jab in on Swanson. Dawodu hits him with the leg. Oh, nice left hand by Dawodu. That backs up Cub for a second. Then Cub stands right in front of him. Walks into a jab. Dawodu goes back into his game plan here. Spins a heel towards the body of Cub. Man, an older Cub would have beat Hakeem. No doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. This is just an older version. That it's just not the same, man. It's not. The ferocious old Cub is just not quite there. We saw a glimpse at the end of the second round. This is a Cub that's trying to fight a little smarter. Here we go. Nice body shots by Swanson in the clinch. Oh, Swanson trying to go for the hip toss, and Dawodu stops it. Now Dawodu pushes Swanson to the fence. So Swanson trying to get a little tricky here, but now stuck against the cage, and Dawodu holds him in place. Knees to the body by Dawodu against the cage with 3:19 left. Cubs got to separate. Right in front of some zebras. Dawodu's working against the fence. Hit him with some knees. They're going knee for knee here. Dawodu's still holding him against the cage with 3:07 left. Bell saved Dawodu. What? Stop it, man. They both smoked. Oh, there's a timeout here. What happened here? Looks like a little bit of a foul. Oh, I guess not. It was just a warning. What the hell was that? That was weird. So they got separated off the fence. Maybe there was enough action. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Cub hitting to the body off the clinch. Cub rocking the body shots. Keep those going, Cub. Dawodu just pushes him against the cage, but he is eating shots on the way there. They're showing, oh, wait. They made that like a low blow? That was a body shot. Wait a second. The first one they're saying was a low blow. They just showed the replay. It was a body shot. Oh, that was the liver shot. What the fuck? Damn. Okay, they're back in action here. Dude, if that fucking stopped... Dude, I would have been pissed if that stopped the fight. Oh, my God. All right, so they're back in action here. That would be terrible if the fight... I don't know, man. Oh, my God. All right, so Dawodu off the break comes in with a headshot there. Cub gets right back in front of him. Cub moves in. Nice hook. Then there's a left hook by Dawodu. Both guys landing simultaneous, but Cub on the hunt now. Cub comes in with the right. The left hand by Cub. Head kick by Dawodu. The nose getting bloodied again by Swanson. Nice right by Dawodu. Cub just walked right into it, says, I'm fine. Cub showing that grit as he moves in. Nice left hand by Swanson. Beauty! Swanson making this a dogfight now. Moving in, and then Dawodu pieces him with the 1-2. That stumbles Cub back for a sec. Cub stands right in the pocket. Dawodu hits him with the combo, followed by the leg kick. 1:40 on the clock. We got ourselves a scrap. There's a right hand by Swanson that hits off the far head of Dawodu. Dawodu comes back. Both fighters landing beautiful shots here. Cub stands right in front of him and says, keep it coming. Now we're seeing vintage Cub as a left hand comes in by Dawodu. Cub gives him a nice smile, and Cub gets a takedown. Oh, my God. With 1:20 left. 1:20 left. Cub just landed a takedown perfectly in the center of the octagon. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it gets interesting now. Cub trying to advance the position. Dawodu is trying to remove Cub from the top. Now Dawodu is trying for some elbows from the bottom. Oh, elbow right in the temple by Dawodu. Cub trying to settle into the guard. Here comes some right hands by Cub. And Dawodu squirming from the bottom position. Can Cub advance? He does. He pulls it over, the leg over, half guard for Swanson. Swanson looking to land some ground and pound here. Swanson thinking about going for side control. No, he's going back to the mount. He's trying to remove from the right leg of Dawodu. Dawodu trying to hit him with a Dawodu up kicking. Dawodu rolling over. Cub going for the back. And Dawodu gets back up. Cub Swanson trying to tie up the leg of Hakeem. And then Hakeem pushes Cub down. Now Cub takes the back. Holy shit. Cub goes for the neck. Can Cub get it? No way. No way can Cub get the choke. He's over the chin with 5 seconds left. Dawodu trying to stay calm. Dawodu just rolled into the guard. Here comes some ground and pound. The fight is over. Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn, give me 2 more rounds. Give me 2 more rounds. Shit. Damn, that should have been the main event. That should have been the main event. That was fire. That was fucking fire. Listen, I got 1-2 Dawodu, the 3rd round for Cub. Let's see what the judges got it. Oh, damn. We're going to the judges. How you scoring it, man? That was great. Damn. 2 more rounds. Give it to me. That was a good fight. Good fight. Cub smiling on his corner. Oh, boy. 2-1 Cub. Anthony, explain where the draw is. Was that a 10-8 for Cub? Explain the draw, please. Unless you saw a 10-8 there, I don't know where you see the draw. Let's go draw. I hate when you motherfuckers say draw. When it's impossible for a draw, somehow people just like, it was a draw. What is that about? 2-1 Dawodu, but wouldn't be mad if Cub got it, even though I got money on Dawodu. 2-1 Dawodu, 2-1 Hakeem. 29-20. Yeah, I think it's 29-28 for Hakeem, but good 3rd round by Cub. If Cub would have just started off a little more aggressive, would have been a way different fight. Cub was kind of reserved a little in the first, and that could have cost him the fight. But we'll see. We shall see. I got to be honest with you. I don't see how Cub won 1 or 2. But you just never know. 87, I mean, you know, if you just look at these stats, which don't tell everything, but the stats say Dawodu. Now, keep in mind, it is by round. But we'll listen to the scores now. Joe Martinez. Oh, it's unanimous. All right, it's got to be Hakeem. Hakeem Dawodu. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What? 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 Yo, they gave that to Cub? Oh, my God. Cub was literally congratulating Dawodu. He was literally like to Dawodu, and then they raised his arm. Oh, my God. Even Cub thought he lost. Oh, my God. Cub thought he lost. Cub even thought he lost. He can't, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Cub, good for Cub, though. He's crying right now. Good for him. Yeah, he's really emotional. Cub, yo, think about the roller coaster Cub just had right there. He just got into a 3-round fight with Hakeem. He thought he lost the fight. He got his arm. He was literally clapping like, "Congrats!" Whoa, what? And now he. Oh my God. Well, hey, good for Cub, but holy shit, dude. Judges came through. Hey, I hope you guys won money. I was very close to betting on Cub for the hell of it, but I just couldn't do it. I don't know how they fucking. I got to see the scores for this, dude. That's hilarious. I just don't know how he won a 1 or 2, but I could. I mean, listen, the 3rd, of course. That is nuts. Who knows? Who knows? This is where you should retire. Yeah, right? Dude, like, this is the moment. You just got a gift decision. Lay the gloves down, bro. Leave on a high note. Keep pushing. I guess Cub's going to keep going. Cub, retire here, man. You're not going to get those decisions every time. Just retire here. All right. He was clapping for Dawodu. They just said that right now. He was clapping for Dawodu, thinking when I heard the unanimous decision, I'm like, oh, it's a lock. Two judges gave Cub round 1. Oh my God. Two judges gave Cub round 1? Bro. What? What? Oh my God. I can kind of get second round. I mean, I still disagree, but I can kind of get with it a little. First round? This goes to show you, Cub walked out with the damage. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Dude, what am I watching? Wow. I feel for Hakeem, man. That's a bummer for the kid. That is a bummer. Hakeem now 2 in a row with losses. Oh, that's a bummer for the kid. Yo, that is a fucking... I feel bad for Hakeem. Oh, my God. Oh, what about my goat milk? I got fucked in goat milk, you bastards. All right, well, there goes my shot at goat milk. Wow, man, I can't fucking believe that. 2 judges gave round 1. Well, I didn't move very far. I didn't fucking move very far. I guess a lot of people picked Dawodu, so not too bad. Okay. Damn, man, that's craziness. All right, how can I win this? Dos Anjos submission round number 3. Isn't that what I picked? I picked submission round 2. Okay, if I could hit it on the head round 2, I might still be able to pull this off. Luque decision. Luque decision. Okay. I need Dos Anjos to get a submission in 2. Or even just a finish in 2, I think I win. Damn, how am I still in this? That's nuts. I need the second round. I need it to go down in the second. That's what I need. I need bad things to happen in the second round to Luque. Sean O'Malley can't win. What do you mean? What are you saying? He cannot win, Jay. Like it's he has a 0 probability of winning that fight. 0. 0, 0. What are you talking about? What kind of crack are you on? UFC is rigged. Dude, that is concerning. The first round, the 2 judges went to, man. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Even when I just listened to the commentary, they were kind of like, dude, that's bonkers. That's a bonker. I mean, I feel good for Cub, man. Cub, I think he should have used that moment to retire, but whatever, you know, hopefully he can get another win. I don't want to see him go out like getting destroyed. Definitely don't want to see that. He better protest the decision. The judges were paid off. You know?
Super
They saw Cub's family front row like, we just gave it to him.
I love Cub, but horrible decision.
That was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I feel good for Cub. You know, I'm happy he won that fight, but when Cub is clapping for his opponent, like, you got it, bro. As soon as he heard unanimous decision, he's like, all right. And all 3 judges picked him. Like, that's wild. If you want to pick the second round, because that flurry at the end where Cub clipped him a little bit, even that, I still think Dawodu landed in the exchange. So I don't think that was enough. But the first round, fucking hell, man. Pretty wild. We're going to go into the main event. Thank you, Preston, very much for the donation. We're going to get ready for the main event of the evening. I need a submission in 2. Give me a submission in 2. Make daddy happy. Make this awesome daddy happy. Let's win that goat milk. He left Dawodu on stilts. Wait, what are you talking about? When did that happen? When Dawodu was just staring at him? What is this? What are you talking about? What is going on here? Here comes RDA. Frankenstein. The Brazilian Frankenstein making the walk. Former champ, disrobing. This should be good, man. I'm concerned about this fight, though. I don't think RDA is a lock, even though I picked him to finish Luque. I think Luque was severely overrated at some point, but he's still dangerous, right? We're gonna see what happens. Dawodu did not have stanky. When? What round did he have stanky leg? Like, Cubs caught him. There was no doubt that Cub did catch him in some of the exchanges. But Dawodu snapped right back like nothing. You know? So there wasn't a drop. There wasn't a moment where Cub was like, the only dominant moment was in the third. But I mean, I don't know. Do you actually think that Cub won that, or are you just trolling? Wait, you think he didn't walk back to the corner because he got rocked? No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. He was like, "Oh, bro, you want a firefight?" Like, he was staring him down. He was like looking at him like he was a piece of meat. That's not what happened. Seattle Ryan, what is Seattle Ryan smoking in that chat? He was looking at him like a piece of meat. He's like, "Oh, you think you're gonna try to run me over?" I didn't get that stanky leg look there. I'm thinking. Oh, I was thinking about an earlier part of that second round. Not that exchange. They just stood in the pocket and threw. But that still doesn't save your argument, because 2 of the judges picked first round for Cub. So even if that is your argument, it doesn't hold up. You know? Even if that is your argument and you think you are 100% correct, it still doesn't win the fight for you, because only one judge said he got the second round. Right? So the first round is the questionable round. You know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if the judge is going to go that way, like, it's like, what the fuck are they watching? Like I said, you can make an argument for the second. You can't make an argument for the first. It's bizarre. But, yep, don't leave it to the judges. Thank God that fight doesn't really mean much. I mean, to Hakeem it does. Cub it doesn't. Like, it's not like Cub's going to fight for a belt again. Or did he even fight for a belt? I don't think Cub did, right? Did Cub ever fight for a belt? I don't think he did. When did he... Like, what was his high? I don't fucking remember, man. How high did Cub go? Judge will say Luque will win all 5 rounds, even though RDA will destroy him. Who knows, man? I do have a vagina. I have your vagina, James. Oh, boom! I do have a vagina. Yours. Thank you. Too easy. Thank you. Oh, that's right, the Aldo fight. There you go. Thank you. Hey, listen, I'm allowed to have brain farts. Leave me alone. Thank you for your vagina. I will play with it later. O'Malley will win next week per UFC. Oh, yeah, maybe if the script... Yeah, you're right. If the script is in, Aljo loses. That's a good point. I can't argue that. I can pick with logic, but I can't pick against the script. The most intelligent. Well, you're the one that says I have a vagina. Like, you literally lobbed the ball up. I'm just going to dunk it on you, okay? Just stand under the hoop. You're going to be my poster. Right down. Slam dunk right in your face. Thank you. Thanks for coming by. Oh, my God. I'm a trained professional, guys. 7 years behind the mic. Vicente Luque, 5'11", 5'8", RDA, 171 RDA, 170 for Luque. 31 years of age, Luque. 38 for Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos, 70-inch reach, 75.5 for Vicente. Orthodox, Luque, southpaw, Dos Anjos. All right, I am not confident, but I need an RDA submission round 2. Can we get that? Can we get it? RDA, you gonna choke this motherfucker out? Probably not. Joe Martinez roaring in the apex. Let's go. Let's go. Joe Martinez. It's so weird seeing that Twitter logo, the X on the screen. I'm like, what is that? Height with an X next to it? It's weird looking. Yeah, Hakeem did get robbed, but, you know, what are you going to do, man? Like, it's not like the first time we've seen it, so I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. If your parlays got fucked up or anything like that, your props or whatever, that does suck. I told my cousin this. I said, although I would be up plus money if I fucking was able to get that bet in. But I said, my biggest foe is the judges. That is my biggest problem. Like, I can get the fights. You could never get the judges. You know, the judges are tougher than picking the fights. That's the monkey wrench. Okay, here we go. Both fighters are face-to-face here. RDA versus Luque. Man, RDA's been doing this forever. And here we go. It's about to go down. Vicente looking big. He is. Okay, here we go. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like button. It's about to go down. Luque versus RDA. Shaking out the arms is Dos Anjos. Luque, very light on the feet. This should be a fun one. Here we go. Fight! Okay, round 1 has begun. Luque ranked number 10. RDA, no number next to his name. This is a welterweight main event. Dos Anjos back at the welterweight action. Luque throwing out that left hand. And a kick to the body by Luque. A kick to the body by RDA. Brazil on Brazil violence. As Luque's trying to put that right hand out there a couple of times. RDA steps back. Luque trying for a head kick. RDA blocks it. Dos Anjos moving in. Then backing up from a Luque shot. Here, Luque having a long reach advantage. Dos Anjos comes in with a combo and misses on the flurry. 4:14 on the clock. Dos Anjos trying to engage. Is a nice right hand by RDA. Luque goes to the other side of the cage. RDA trying to set up that high kick, bouncing off the arm of Luque. Now RDA shoots in for the takedown. Here we go. This is what we expect, but Luque's got ground game too. Let's see what happens here. RDA wrapped around the body, and Luque trying to peel the hands. Dos Anjos trying to get the takedown early. He knees on the hamstring of Luque, and Luque trying to fight the grasp of RDA. Luque doing a good job spinning on the cage. RDA still holding him there. Luque trying to lock around the body, and Dos Anjos trying to lift up on Vicente. American top team. Vicente Luque spins around Dos Anjos. Now Dos Anjos gets a lock and then tries to spin around Luque. He does. RDA is a strong little Frankenstein. RDA trying to trip down Luque. Luque stays upright. RDA still trying to go for this takedown here with 3:12 on the clock. Vicente locks the loop around the body and spins RDA to the fence. Luque using that big giant head to keep RDA's Frankenstein head at bay. And now Luque controlling. RDA controlling his breathing. You can see the closed mouth and his nostrils flaring as he's trying to in the nose with the oxygen. Leaning on the arms of Luque and spinning around with a lock around the body. RDA now in control against the fence. Luque looking to grind that elbow into the face of RDA, and then he spins Dos Anjos to the cage, and now Luque is in control against the fence. We are dancing against the cage here as Mark Smith is watching the boys. It's a 5-round fight. Now Dos Anjos in control as he gets the underhook on Luque. Luque trying to lay on the shoulder of Dos Anjos, and Dos Anjos comes over the top with an elbow, body shot, and a right and a left hand by Dos Anjos. They reset back to the middle. Now Luque whipping that jab out there. Dos Anjos backing up. Luque comes in with the right, flurries, and kind of grazes off the Frankenstein head of Dos Anjos. Leg kick by Luque, right hand RDA. Luque trying to set up the high kick, blocked by Dos Anjos. Left hand by Dos Anjos, landing on the face of Luque. Oh, that left hand dropping on the face of Luque. Beauty by RDA. Luque just absorbs it on the mush and then hits him with a leg kick, then a body shot. Luque eats one to the body by Dos Anjos. Luque puts a right hand towards Dos Anjos, another one coming forward, and RDA stumbles against the fence. Luque with a ripping meat hook to the belly of Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos flies in with the left hand. Right hand by Dos Anjos. Luque comes in with a double right to the face of RDA. 1:22 on the clock. RDA versus Dos Anjos. Throwing down for our pleasure with 700 people watching. Thanks for stopping by. Hit the like. Oh, RDA stops a takedown at 10, then hits him with an elbow, then a flying left hand coming in. RDA shoots in for the takedown here. Luque stuck against the fence, looking up at the clock. Dos Anjos trying to do some highlight reel stuff, and Luque staying patient against the cage. Vicente staying very calm against RDA, and then spins Dos Anjos around to the fence. Now Luque going for the takedown on Dos Anjos. He gets it. Vicente with a takedown. 46 seconds left. And Dos Anjos going for, he's going for the submission. He's going for the choke. And Vicente is trying to stay calm as Dos Anjos is trying to adjust for the neck. RDA has the neck in a bad spot, but he doesn't have the legs to follow. Luque rolling out of it. RDA scrambles around to the knees, and Luque looks for the backside. Luque hits him with some right hands as RDA tries to get back up. Vicente hits him on the way up, and RDA gets back up. Now RDA thinking about a Kimura. 10 seconds left, and Luque holds on to the single. Vicente trying to drag him back down to the ground, and RDA looking to defend with the Kimura attempt. They both just stay there. Stalemate. Round is over. Good round. Very good round. Whew, which way does that go? Who do you guys got for the first? Who do you got? That's a close one. Very close. Damn, man. That is razor tight. It could come down to that takedown late in the round by Luque. The only thing is, when he hit the takedown, RDA had his neck. So I just don't know what the fuck the judges are looking for. I don't. I have no idea. Since they gave Cub the first round in the last fight, I'm going to give this to RDA. I'm just going to keep giving it to the veteran. I think it was very close. Very, very close. I guess it just depends what they're looking for. I have no idea. No clue. Don't matter if these judges are bitches. Oh my God. What about the submission attempts? You talking about the guillotine that RDA was doing? Or which one? Who knows? It frustrates the hell out of me. You know, when you're coming off a fight with a bad decision, it really does frustrate the fucking hell out of me. All right, here we go. Round 2. Okay. I need RDA submission this round. That's what I need. I need RDA with a flying armbar. That's what I need. What did DC say? He's being a goofy ball. That first round, super close, man. Oh, nice kick to the body by Dos Anjos. RDA backs up after a right hand by Luque. RDA trying to catch him with a counter. Luque trying for a kick to the body. That's grabbed by RDA, the leg, and then Luque spins off of it. 4:20 on the clock. RDA puts a left to the face of Vicente. Dos Anjos trying to slowly walk forward, and Luque standing his ground, trying for that leg kick and hitting it. The right leg coming in on Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos on the hunt. Luque slowly circles the cage. Luque comes in with two jabs, and then RDA pushes Luque to the fence. Okay, Dos Anjos, take him down. Now. RDA plus 100. Let's go. Jump on the live money. Luque spins RDA around to the cage. Now Vicente in control. Dos Anjos stuck against the fence. Luque doing a good job holding him in place, trying to land some knees here, using that big head to keep RDA stuck against the cage. Good job by Luque, just weighing on him, keeping him there, holding the single. And Dos Anjos just taking his time here, trying to land from off the fence, pushing off on Luque. Luque just weighing on Dos Anjos. Shoulder bump by Luque, then a right to separate. Dos Anjos lands, and they're back to the center. RDA trying to move in, now circling. Luque is just waiting for him, moving the head back and forth, waving the arms around. Puts in a casual right hand, trying to set up the head kick, blocked by Dos Anjos. A very respectful Luque in this fight, as he's trying to protect his number 10 ranking. Showing a very cautious approach, not going too crazy, not going overboard, protecting his face. RDA's on the hunt. Luque zaps a right hand in there. So Luque is trying to fight very intelligent. Now Dos Anjos shoots in for the takedown, lifts and dumps. Dos Anjos gets the takedown, but Luque gets right back up. Nice job by Luque. Right back up to the feet. Vicente covering his face as Dos Anjos is trying to trip down the legs. He's holding on to the back of the body. An elbow by RDA. And Dos Anjos trying to keep Luque against the fence. And Luque muscles his way in control. That's a very strong, big move by Luque, pushing RDA to the fence. Now leveling on Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos looking to attack for the Kimura as Luque was looking for the legs of Dos Anjos. So crafty work by both guys here, but RDA gets back up. It's fun watching, man. The defensive attempts, the offensive attempts by two Brazilians going at it. RDA trying to weigh on those arms, just kind of hang off those arms as Luque just holding him against the fence and putting some knees in there, just trying to stay active enough to keep it against the cage. Luque trying to tire out Dos Anjos and hits him a nice shoulder bump. Vicente still controlling Dos Anjos against the cage. So the younger man trying to really grind on a former champion. And Dos Anjos looks to get an underhook. Now Luque looks for a level change. And Dos Anjos says, I'm going to try to go for the Kimura, make you uncomfortable. Luque tries to scoop two legs. And Dos Anjos still trying to attack that arm. Luque still trying to go for this attempt. And RDA is looking for every way to crank this arm here. Luque still attacking those legs. RDA is using the defense of the arm. But Luque's got a strong lock around the leg, so we're kind of got a little bit of a stalemate on the ground. Good job by Luque just holding him in place. And then Luque aborts. They stand back up. Luque tries to hold on to the head of Dos Anjos, and he's looking to stand up and grind up against the champ again, the former champ. Good job by Luque. Just grinding, making it fugly against the fence. Left hand's coming in, and pretty easy to say Vicente got this round. A left hand on the break. They separate. RDA greets him, and Luque pushes a jab into the face of Dos Anjos. Whoa, followed up by a head kick attempt, and then a body shot. The body shot gets through the guard. RDA comes in, shoots him for the takedown, and that's the end of the round. That's Luque, man. That is a Luque for sure. First round, very close. Could go either way, but the second, definitely Vicente. Vicente Luque. Now, as for, is this exciting? Well, But a lot of 1-1s in the chat. Interesting. I would give a slight edge to RDA in the first, but that could have went either way. Could have went either way. Second, pretty clear. You're peeking on your shrooms? Thank you. Hey, guys. Big thanks to the new subscribers coming in, and thank you for the likes over here. Very kind of you for hitting that like button. Appreciate the donations that have come in during the stream. Your top dog is still Tropic Tom. Stupid fight needs carnage. My goat milk has shit the bed. Even if I get an RDA submission, I don't think it would be enough to win goat milk. All right, here we go. Well, I forgot to put in for monetization. I fucked up. I done fucked up. Oh, YouTube, why you gotta do us dirty like that? Here we go. Request review. Damn. Okay. The review's in, YouTube. Authorize us. Pay us, YouTube. All right, here we go. Third round of 5 between Dos. It's still pretty early in this thing, right? I mean, this could go either way. 432. I want to sync it up exactly where I'm at. There we go. Bang, we're good. So third round, 432. They have RDA at a plus 150 in the live odds. And Dos Anjos showing some damage. By his nose here, Luque is just targeting it with nice jabs. Kick to the body by Dos Anjos. Well, that's not good for Luque. The damage is on RDA's face. That means Luque is going to lose. According to the judges. Okay, so Dos Anjos holding Luque against the fence, but Luque does have the underhook, and the bigger man pushing Dos Anjos to the fence. Nice job by Vicente. Now RDA has Luque to the fence. Wow, a lot of grind in here. It's a matter of who's going to have the better gas tank. That's what it's going to turn into. Dos Anjos against the cage. Luque kind of looking up at the clock already with 3:35 left in the third round. Just trying to see where he's at. Luque putting a forearm in the face of RDA, just trying to mush that blood around. And that worked. Spins Dos Anjos around, and Dos Anjos is like, oh, damn, get that out of my eyes. Good job by Luque, man. Good fight IQ. Good. Now goes in for the takedown and puts RDA on a knee. Vicente trying to grind on Luque around the backside. RDA rubs the blood away and then stands back up with 3:05 on the clock. Vicente Luque Nurmagomedov. Luque still holding against the fence, and RDA putting pressure on the back of the neck of Luque, trying to push down. And Luque's trying to go for a single. Ooh, this is getting really ugly. Luque's trying to tug from off the fence. RDA's draping over him. RDA's putting pressure on the back of the head of Luque. So Luque gets on his knees, and Dos Anjos puts enough pressure to spin Luque off. That's a good job by Dos Anjos. So has separated both guys. The blood squirting all over the side of the face of Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos keeps on wiping on it as he throws the left in. Luque throwing that jab. Oh, nice left hand by RDA. Damn, that went straight on the face of Vicente Luque. Luque coming in with some jabs again. RDA switching on the stances back and forth. Vicente walks into a right hand. A left hand by Dos Anjos. Luque chopping a foot forward on RDA. And RDA kicks towards the body with 1:45 left. Jabs coming out by Luque. Close round here. Who wants it more? Let's find out. Both fighters are slinging jabs at each other. RDA throwing the left in there on Vicente. Vicente resetting. RDA flurries in and bounces Luque off the cage. Luque comes in with a kick to the body. Nice left to the body. RDA misses with the uppercut. 1:19 on the clock. Good right hand by Luque, followed by a nice left hand by RDA. Left by Luque. RDA shoots in. RDA needs a solid takedown, but Luque goes for the guillotine and rolls RDA over. Whoa! RDA spins into it, and now Luque stuck on the bottom. Luque trying to get back up. He does. He bends over. RDA putting pressure on the back of the neck, and Luque on a knee. So with 53 seconds left, Luque squirming around and goes to the back of RDA. Nice job by Luque. Going to Dos Anjos' back, locking around the body. 43 seconds on the clock. Vicente wrapped around the former champ. And now Vicente controlling against the cage. 5 minutes of control time for Luque. Looking Luque, sniffing for that crotch. I'm falling apart here. We've been live for 5 hours. Leave me alone. Luque still going for this crotch. And RDA putting pressure on the back of the head. Stalemate against the fence here. Seeing a bunch of this tonight. On this fight, I should say. 3 seconds left. RDA draping over the body of Luque. They go down to the ground. And that's the end. I would say that was Luque, too. I'm going to go 2-1 Luque. 2-1 Luque. What do you guys say in the chat? Have you ever blew a fart with your vagina? I'll make you queef tonight. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be queefing tonight. Don't worry about it, okay? Just lay in bed, spread the legs, and wait for me to finish the stream, okay? Make sure you light some candles. You'll be queefing all night long. If that's what you like, I'll give you what you want. Begging for a queefing. All right. Anyway, championship rounds here. Remember they had that guy mask up on the big screen shouting out to the fighters with their rip-off rock version, Ice Ice Baby. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, here we go. 4th round. Let's go. Love you too, man. Love you too. All right, here we go. Let's get some. I want to see some. Let's see some hot, like steamy, combination back and forth. Let's see some craziness here, guys. I get it. You guys want to grapple. Let's go. Let's see some fighting now. So Luque walking into the right of RDA. Dos Anjos got to turn up, man. Most likely down. He's plus 200 now in this fight, and Luque throws the right in there a couple of times. They clinch up again. Uh-oh. Vicente pushes Dos Anjos against the cage. Nice knee to the body, leveling down for 2 legs. Wrapped around the hips. RDA gets the underhook. Guy-on-guy action. That's what we're watching here tonight. It's gorgeous. This is not good. But listen, good game plan. Solid game plan by Luque. Love it. He's got the yin to the yang of RDA's attack. He's got an answer for everything, and he's using the bigger body, holding Dos Anjos against the fence. Good, solid underhook. Just grinding as this fight progresses. With Luque just laying on him like this, not many strikes are landing. We're in the 4th round, 88-57. Luque threw 153 and landed 88. 109-57 for RDA. It's pretty ugly. Luque still holding RDA against the fence, just holding him there. Now levels down. Oh, there we go. Good takedown by Luque. So the grinding attack paying off. In the championship round, Luque gets a takedown. Now RDA gets on the knee. It's just the problem is Luque can't do anything with it. Unfortunately. Vicente is tying up the left leg, but Dos Anjos gets back up. He's bent over. He's grounded. Luque's got to be very careful. And then RDA postures back up against the fence. Looks to spin off, does. Luque hits him with a back fist, and there we go. Dos Anjos hits him with the right hand. A left grazes off the side. Needed a body by Luque. Now RDA locks around the body. This could be a mistake. Luque spins him around. Yeah, a little undersized for welterweight. Little bit. All right, let me play something here, guys. We're in the 4th round, and I need to summon something.
Tight.
Luque controlling.
I need a devastating finish.
Against the cage.
I need a fatality.
Now RDA in control.
I need to vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage and toy pancakes with carnage. Play jokes on carnage now.
Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, hopefully that worked. Luque still in control against the fence here. More Dancing with the Stars here. 150. Luque leveling down. RDA crouches with him. He greets him for the level change. and stops him for the time being, widens up the legs. Luque driving the shoulder into the belly, looking for a single, and RDA trying to get the neck of Luque, looking to kick off the fence and draping over the body of Luque. Luque still trying to go for 2 legs on RDA. RDA looking real frustrated against the cage as he tries to spin off the locked underhook by Luque. Luque grinds him across the cage to the other side of the fence. And Luque just stays there with the bigger body. RDA gets the underhook. Spins him around, pushes Luque to the fence. RDA trying to kick him down to the ground. They separate. Dos Anjos hits him with a left. Shoots underneath. He goes, he got low on this double. Luque, nice job defending. Good, beautiful job by Luque defending there because RDA had a perfect low double leg. And Luque spread the legs just in time to get out of it. Circles Dos Anjos to the fence. 44 seconds left. And now Luque in control against the cage. RDA puts the underhook in and looks to spin Luque around. Now Luque levels down for a takedown again. Oh, my God. I think what's going to happen is RDA might let him go for that takedown and try to get the guillotine, try to go for a home run because his takedowns aren't working. So I could foresee RDA trying to go for a Hail Mary. Luque drags him down to a knee. They're stuck against the fence here. Now Luque is draped over RDA with a hook. Luque's going to go for the neck. Frankenstein defending for the time being. But, Luque's over the chin. RDA fights the hands. He separates. Good, strong finish for Luque. Luque should be up 3-1 as we get ready for the 5th and final round of this tournament. The RDA nightmare continues into a 5th. I need devastating carnage. Jesus, Luque, finish him already, for God's sakes. Come on. Man, RDA looking really frustrated. So Luque is just beating him in the grappling department. He's just a little bigger and stronger. That's what it comes down to here. A little bigger and stronger. And it's working nicely, RDA. And it could be youth as well, 4-0? Wow, going 4-0. Okay. If I smash one, it'll be after the stream, maybe. Back-to-back boring events. Yeah, main events. Yeah, and it's the grappling. Electric cages might have to be put in play. We're going to find out what Luque is fighting with one arm. Corey Sandhagen did it last week. Well, guess what, guys? Spoiler alert. Aljamain Sterling's going to do this to Sean O'Malley next week. For fucking probably 5 rounds. Get ready for it. Just get ready. We're going to have 3 in a row shitty main events. Because you know what Aljo's coming for. 4:36 on the clock. Luque versus RDA. RDA pushes the left hand forward. Dos Anjos needs a finish. Bilal Muhammad says great fight from Luque so far because it's a very Bilal Muhammad approach to fight. Bilal's like, thank you. Thank you for using my fight style. And why do I talk like this? Why I don't know why I talk like this. Why do I talk like that? Why does Bilal Muhammad talk like this? Why does Bilal talk like that? RDA stuck against the fence again. Luque under the armpit with the right. Okay. Well, that's that. Hey guys, I'm Bilal Muhammad. Bilal looks like he could make a mean shawarma. Bilal's actually a nice guy. He just has a weird voice. He has a very weird voice. Luque still holding RDA against the fence. My God. 10 minutes of control time. And, I mean, there's really not much happening here. It's the underhook. He's just weighing on RDA. And it looks like Mark Smith is, I mean, he's taking a really good look at these guys. Dude, this is really bad. Oh, there we go. Ah, shit. Luque almost got the takedown there. Couldn't get it. Now RDA gets the underhook, trying to spin from off the fence. And a shoulder bump by Luque. Luque looking good. Yeah, Cub messed me up too, that fight. But, oh, RDA coming in with the head kick. And the shin off the side of the head of Luque. Damn, that would have been nuts. Luque throwing in that jab multiple times, and here comes RDA with the left and a right. You guys gonna fight now? There's a nice left leg to the body of Luque. RDA comes in with the right and the left. You imagine if, let me just say this. Imagine if they give it to RDA because Luque didn't do enough in the clinch. Dude, that'd be hilarious. Remember, the judges like to play those games. You know, the longer you hold your opponent to the cage and do nothing to them, they should start deducting points. Scooping 2 legs is Luque. And RDA gets back up. So, there you go. 1:48 on the clock. Luque in control against the fence. Dos Anjos having a lot of trouble with the size. Luque just holding him there and holding him against the cage. It is a rough fight, man. Holy cow. I really thought that these guys would have... I mean, I really thought this would be a little bit more between the two. I didn't think that one was just going to hold the other. Like, I didn't think that. So we're probably going to find out about a Luque injury. Mark my words. Luque is going to come up with, I hurt something. I don't know. 1:17 left, and Luque shoots him for another double. So they credit him 7 for 9 on takedowns, but RDA got up every single time, except for the last round, right? He got caught in the last. Now RDA puts the lock around the body, spins Luque to the fence. Oh, my God. And let me guess. Luque's going to spin him back? Yep, there it is. Spins him. Luque spins him back. Good night, Squad Ward. Sweet dreams. This is fucking stupid. Nice elbow by RDA for the break, and here we go. 42 seconds left. RDA slugging in. Walked into a left. Nice elbow by RDA. RDA looking... Oh, RDA trying for the head kick. He's trying to set up the home run. With 33 seconds left, Dos Anjos coming in hot. Are we going to get a fight now? RDA comes in with the left and right hand. Dos Anjos moving in. Luque shoots him for the takedown, but Dos Anjos pushes him down, and now Dos Anjos on top. Oh, my God. RDA inside the guard. It took 20 seconds left in the final round for RDA to finally get a good dominant position. And now RDA looking... Man, if this was a 10-round fight, RDA all day. Oh, Luque eating elbow from the top by RDA. Another elbow from the top by RDA. RDA hits him to the body and a right by RDA again. RDA finishes with the ground and pound. Wow. That's when we start getting a fight? RDA, 3 rounds. Let's go, judges. Let's go. Let's go. RDA, 3 rounds. RDA won that shit, according to the judges. Oh, my God. That was horrible. It's just a bummer. Luque, you know, he couldn't do anything with the control time. So, you know, at least RDA was looking to scrap. You know? Man, Luque, he did not quite look to fight. It's kind of weird, man. Luque's giving RDA a lot of respect. The Brazilian love over here. If I'm RDA, I would say to Vicente, like, oh, yo, bro, good game plan. But, like, I mean, did you want to fight or what? Yeah, Luque decided at the end? Damn, man. All right, we'll see. We'll see how lopsided it is for Luque, because I mean, how does he not win that? RDA 1 in 5. Could you imagine one of the judges? Imagine one of the judges go. Imagine these judges go to RDA. It'd be hilarious. Please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, scores. Here we go. 49-46, 48-47. The Silent Assassin. Nice job by Luque. Well done. Well played. I'm not listening to this post-fight. I am sorry, but Luque did what he had to do to get the win and keep his ranking at number 10. Fucking hell, man. That was like watching paint dry. But yeah, this would be a worse robbery than Cub if Luque... Yeah. Well, I mean, not really. I got to be honest with you. I thought it was pretty clear. But then again, not much happened in this fight. At least Cub versus Dawodu was kind of a fight in some sort of way. This thing didn't really seem like a fight until like the very end. But Luque keeps, he gets the win, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day for him. Let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see. So JR Crazy Man was in first. We're going to wait for the scores to come in and find out who's the official winner of this Goat Milk. All in all, though, I had a fucking solid night. I would have been plus money if I could got that bet in. That's a bummer. But I didn't do any bets. Let's see. I need devastating carnage. The Carnage song didn't work at the end, unfortunately. So what did I do here? Pretty good night. I got 3 wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it was 13. Yeah, 10 right, 3 wrong. That's pretty fucking good, man. Damn. It's a solid night. And one of them is a shit decision. So pretty good. Should have been 11. Good night. All right, let's see. Goat Milk, are we ready? I guess that's it, right? Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, wow, tie. Why is it tie? This is exactly the same. So a tie here. Pipe UC97 and Odd Smoker Steve with the 765 points. Congrats, boys. Nice job. Nice job. Very nice job. Very good stuff over there. Congratulations on your dubs. 11 correct. 2 decisions, 3 perfects. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Pump the brakes!
Conor McGregor's got the steroids in. Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin.
McGregor's on drugs. McGregor's on drugs.
Pulled down my pants black from the waist down.
McGregor's on drugs. McGregor's on drugs.
Hey, D-Piss.
Sing, chat.
King crown. Punch that old guy. Hand truck. Oh my.
What am I doing?
Jim Bone will knock your head sky high. The Reed Poirier channel, the whole roster. Bow down to the level yacht owning monster. Every time I see that booger sugar, I wanna put it up my nostrils. Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I'll rape you with my Irish penis tonight? Hey, that's it over there. I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight. I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
Mystic, the Mets lost by 23.
I know.
What a season from favorites to trash yikes.
we just traded the whole... Let me just make this very clear, okay? Shit on the Mets now because they're going to be a problem for a long time. Long time. So I understand why you guys are getting your money's worth with shitting on the Mets because you guys are scared shitless. This team's got super deep pockets, and the way they're putting their team together... They weren't planning for the win this year. They put some fun pieces together, but they were geriatric old motherfuckers, these pitchers. We as Met fans are not alarmed or not in any way jumping ship. We have a very bright future, very, very bright future. So I am not worried about the Mets. How dare you? Get your shots in now because Mets are going to be making some noise for a long, long time. Hey, where's Top Dog? Here we go. Yeah, baby! Top Dog, $30. Woo! Top Dog. Very nice. Thank you so much for the donation. The song is stuck again. What is going on with my song? Why is it doing that? Thank you, Hearns, for the $30 donation. The top fucking dog. Let's go. Thank you, Hearns. That was very kind of you. I wanna grape you with my Irish. That song got deleted on Instagram. So.
Wonderful.
Mets front office told Max that they aiming for 25-26 season lol. Smiley face. In the meantime, hopefully Dodgers win one.
Nah, they're
Zany
not gonna,
face.
They're not winning shit, Dodgers. What are you talking about? You know they're not winning anything. How dare you? No, what do you think? We're going to win with the fucking 40-year-old Scherzer? And come on. They were fun. They were fun pickups. It was a fun run with them. They beat teams they weren't supposed to beat. Then they beat the Cubs. Had Chubbs coming sliding into my DM talking about the Cubbies, saying the Cubs are going to go to the playoffs, and then the Mets fucking beat them with no one on their team. There's no one on the team anymore. Come on with the Dodgers. What are we talking about? I like the optimism, though. I do like that. You notice Met fans aren't talking any shit. Do you guys notice this? When they're good, when they're bad, Met fans never talk shit. Never talk shit. We only talk shit when people come. Why are people always coming at the Met fans? I'm sitting here doing my fucking la-di-da. We're talking UFC. People taking shots at the Mets. I never even took any shots at these motherfuckers. The only ones that can take shots at us are the Yankees. Because the Yankee fans, because I always talk shit about the Yankees. But everyone else I don't give a fuck about. I couldn't give a fuck about the Dodgers. I couldn't give a fuck about the Cubs. I don't give a fuck about anyone but the Mets. Don't worry about any other team but my Mets. How dare you? How dare you? 1986 was a great year. It was an amazing year. That was our year. How dare you? All right, so congratulations to Pipe, UC 97, and Odd Smoker, a tie for Goat Milk. And to recap the card really quickly, let's talk about it and get the fuck out of here. All right, here we go. I don't know. What is the... Why do people hate the Mets so much? I don't understand. They're such a lovable team. We never fucking talk shit. Only to Yankee fans. Yet everyone's like, I hate the Mets. Like, what did we ever do to you guys? Let's see. So Santos, look at all these finishes. Santos, the knockout. First round. Twister. Blackshear, first round finish. A lot of lopsided messes here with the favorites to start the card. But the prelims were a lot of fun. Another finish here. Ground and pound. Third round. Amorim. Buday, first round. Dulgarian, first round ground and pound. We got the Kimura ground and pound. We got Terrence McKinney bouncing back, first round finish, layup fight. Marcus McGhee looks like he could be the truth, but he did beat JP by, so we got to pump the brakes. But that's still solid win for Marcus McGhee in his official. I mean, I guess that's not his debut. No, it's his second fight. Josh Fremd gets the win over Jamie Pickett, unanimous decision. Pickett, unfortunately, might get cut, but he did fight a guy that missed weight. AJ Dobson beat the guy that missed weight. Unanimous decision over there. So you see the main card started off with some shitty fights. You got the arm triangle by Lucindo. Gets the submission win in the second round over Polyana Viana. The Khalil Rountree devastating finish over Daukaus, followed up by a hammer fist to the back of the head just to send him back to the police department. And then you have Cub Swanson robbing Dawodu, but at least he thought Dawodu won, so good play, fair play to you, Cub. But the judges, paid off. Vicente Luque gets a unanimous decision over RDA. So if you look at the main card, 2 finishes and then all decisions over here. So that is that. It was a weird night. It was starting off really good and then got a little odd. 2 weeks in a row, shitty main events. And then next week we have Aljo versus Sean O'Malley. If you guys can do me a favor, if you can go into our last upload, the Sean O'Malley upload over here. Actually, I've been fucking trolling. I've been trolling with people with my shorts. So be careful if you comment. Be very careful. If you could get a little Sean O'Malley action over here, go to the Sean O'Malley song and go hit the like button, go share it, because we're going into Sean O'Malley Fight Week. And by the way, Sean O'Malley fans of the chat, we're thinking about, actually, we're going to fucking do it. We're going to do it over here. Sean O'Malley versus Aljamain Sterling is going down Saturday night, and I got in my hands a Sean O'Malley signed card. This is from a viewer, so it could be real or fake. I have no idea. But I looked at the signature, and it looked pretty good. It looks like Sean O'Malley's signature. So if you want this real, potentially fake card, make sure you watch the stream on Saturday night for a chance to win this thing. That's right, a real, potentially fake Sean O'Malley card given away on Saturday night. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. You hit the notification bell so you know when we're live. Saturday we'll be live for that. And the date is the 19th. So that should be our celebratory 7-year anniversary. It's only a couple of days away from our 7 years on YouTube, so maybe we'll celebrate that night. Okay? Bye. I'll see you guys on Monday night. We'll recap this, and we'll get into the zone on O'Malley versus Aljo. We got a very fun guest coming on Monday night. Usually Wednesdays are the interviews, but Monday we have Patrick Gavia coming on the show. If you're not familiar with Patrick Gavia, or Gavia, however you say this guy's name, he's a very talented documentary guy that covers like a lot of the mixed martial arts stuff. This dude's killing it. 313,000 subscribers on his channel. Go subscribe. And hey, I didn't subscribe. Wait, what the fuck? I was subscribed. Why am I not subscribed? That's weird. Or maybe I'm subscribed on the second channel. Well, now I'm subscribed on both. Patrick Gavia, 313,000 subscribers, and here's the Aljo one is fucking fantastic. This one over here talks about why us as humans hate Aljamain Sterling. Dude, he is so fucking good at his documentaries. Go check him out. I promise you'll be binging. It's like watching a Netflix special, the way he does this. So really good stuff. Patrick Gavia, he'll be on the show on Monday night. We'll be talking about the fights, all that fun stuff. If the Gummy Gang rides, on our second channel. And I want to make sure the link is working here. Let's see. All right, so I'm going to click on our stream. Okay. Let's see. Mute me. Okay, so if you go into our description, this is where we got our Million sponsorship. We got ESPN Plus. If you want to get the pay-per-view, click that link over there. Here's our Streamlabs donations. If you'd like to, tickle a Streamlabs donation before we go live, there's your old sorts of crazy songs. Here's our patrons. And let's see. So if you click on this link at the bottom, this is where you can find out all of our stuff over here. And our second channel. Okay, it works. We officially changed our second channel to the Gummy Gang. Okay? So if you want to ride with the Gummy Gang, this is a very dysfunctional channel where we talk about anything. And on our off nights, we're live over here getting high. Go on our link tree in our description down below. You can see this here. Pick'em, Discord, social media. Over here, it shows where our second channel is. And then, bang, you can be part of the fucking Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang MMA-Holes is the @ but it's called Gummy Gang, the channel. So go ride with the Gummy Gang if you'd like to be in our secret clubhouse. Okay. That's it, boys and girls. We're out of here. Have a fantastical, wonderful, wonderful night.
Wonderful.
It was a pleasure hanging out with each and every one of you tonight on the show. And it's time to bid you farewell. 6 hours live on the stream. High octane energy. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night. Let's go, Mets. You want it again? Do you want the top dog again? Because I could give it to you. I I can give it to you again. The Hearns, the Tafukin dog. Let's go. Thank you for all the donations. Good night. What's NH? What's NH talking about? What's NH talking about? Well, that sucked. What's she talking about? What's NH talking about? What is Ann talking about? 35 months, a member, goat milk first page. Let's go. Is that what you're talking about, the goat milk thing? Memberships don't read off the sounds. I usually read them off if I see them, but memberships just say, let's go, champ. For some reason, it doesn't read it off. So if you have a membership milestone, it just kind of says it in the chat. I usually read it out loud. But there it is. Congratulations for first page. Thank you, Ann H. Appreciate it. All right. Good night, friends. Good night.
Do you guys like fruit?